And we are live. EJ Bots are live here. A debate going on between the Trailblazer fan and Laker fan. They're going on. I'll let you guys listen to that. But the game is on now, right now. I've added the guys in. Hopefully the other guys will jump in. Where's the game? Okay, let me get to the game. My bad. Where we at? Okay. So the game right now, the Houston Rockets. I think the Houston Rockets are up. I mean, I'm with YG. I predicted them to win the series. So hopefully, no boxing today. NBA playoffs. We're going all the way onto the Laker game. I think we got another game before that, but we're going all the way before. Let me see where Kyle's at, because Kyle's always jumping in. See, here we go. Let me see what they're saying.
So whatever you believe. No, here's the thing about prophet. You got to test the prophets. Well, that was a test right there.
Them not arguing all the way, boy.
Yeah, but see, here's the thing. You got to lift up. You have to always. You see, I know you're a false prophet because if you're testing a prophet, you got to realize you have to lift up the king.
The Laker fan saying she a prophet. She always gets it right. She predicted the first game the Lakers are going to lose. But she ain't a fan of LeBron, but she's a Laker fan. Like, see, that's what she's on. But I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. The Dallas Mavericks, they look hard to beat right now. And the Houston Rockets, they're struggling a bit against Oklahoma Thunder. But YG was saying, like, he picked them to win. But usually most of my predictions, apart from, you know what, Giannis. Actually, I think the Bucks are playing after, man. So we're gonna see the Bucks game as well. What's she saying? The Bucks game as well. So, like, I picked him to win the series. So, I mean, that's Kyle. You see Kyle, tell Kyle to jump in.
That is it. And there's nothing. I'm trying to think of counter arguments, and I literally can't do it. Because you had nothing in the beginning. It's okay. So, what is your counter argument?
There you go. So that's Kyle, and that's everyone.
There's nothing you can say.
There are.
I won, everybody. Yeah. Come on, Katie. Oh, I came with the clutch point. Come on now, that's ridiculous. I almost forgot to say that. Laker fans, I almost let y'all down. I almost. How do you feel? You feel like you won?
They still arguing.
What? Oh no!
She got dark glasses on.
No, you lost. No. You know what? Let's see. Thumbs down this video if you think I won. Okay.
Now you win nothing. But listen, Dave Lillard, Lillard went off, bro. He went off.
That's being a real fan to be able to admit the fact.
Listen, they're hurt, boy. She's hurt. She's a Laker fan, but she hurt. She was talking mad smack before, boy. And that Portland fell Trailblazer, man. He's digging in her, boy. He's getting all in on her, boy. Let me see, put it
like this. Kind of crazy. That's hurtful. I know. Put the last track here.
Our NBA playoff coverage continues Saturday with a pair of Game 3s at 6 on ESPN. Rockets and Thunder resume this.
Cut that sound off.
Can we just take a second to appreciate that?
We're back. Houston Rockets up. I predicted to win.
Laker Prophet has yet to be wrong.
Yep.
Laker Prophet has yet to be wrong. What did I say? Wait. What did I say about game one?
What did you say?
That game one is going to probably be a loss, which
it was.
Yes.
The Lakers
it was.
It was the Lakers lost.
So basically, what we're saying that even when we lose, I win. Is what we're saying.
Nah, no.
That's being a real fan to be able to admit the fact that you lost. Yeah. No, but the fact that I even predicted it and I knew the team lost. But you win because you voted against your team. No, I didn't vote. Oh. See, I didn't vote. Laker Prophet doesn't have any power to like sway the game. There it is. No power. This Prophet has no power. Sway the game. Now, what I do have power to do is predict, right? And I was just simply correct. And I hate to be the one to say it. And I hate that I had to even hear myself say it. But what I will say is this. Yes, it was a 93-100 loss. Yeah, really, it was like we were only down. Yeah, I know. That's why I read it from. You saw it that way. Yeah. But literally, we were only down by like 2 or 3 points, honestly, and then the free throws. But I turned it off at that point.
Oh, dear.
Whoa, let's not start spreading false doctrine and false truth. We were only down by like 2-3. We came back from a 16-point deficit. You know,
we did.
There's
a lot of things we need to talk about before we can even acknowledge the fact that you guys came back.
So let's start from the beginning. Let's start. So go ahead and just you get it out, because I know that this is the moment you've been waiting for. This is probably the pinnacle of your No. Mark my words. This is the pinnacle of your season, and going forward forever, this will always be the pinnacle. This moment right here. So I'm gonna let you have it, and I'm not gonna bash you.
She's funny.
I want you to really relish in this and feel it and feel good, because this is your moment, right here.
Oh man,
this is the pinnacle. This is the best thing that's happened to your franchise in a year. Oh. You go ahead and just you let it out. I'm gonna just listen.
Okay, I want to really start breaking this down, because we took copious notes. Here at Richardson Sports Group, we made sure to take copious notes, and because we knew we were coming on Trash Nation, Splash Nation, or whatever.
Trash Nation. This guy,
Splash Squad, Trash Squad. I don't know what it is. All I know is that the Lakers lost in a 93-100 victory for the Blazers, and Melo gives the perfect facial reaction that I was asking for. Gotta get this time right. But let's look at the 8-minute mark. One thing that we could address is the fact that the amount of misses that we saw in the 8-minute mark made it look like what? LA Fitness basketball. It looked like Oakwood at 6 p.m. when people just couldn't make a layup to save their lives. It looked like Fisk came to visit. It was a egregious and awful experience. And I really think we have to acknowledge the fact that LA Fitness basketball is unacceptable. The amount of misses that we saw was not acceptable.
Lakers,
speaking of
son, that was God. That was God just interrupting you. Go ahead.
I want to talk about also the fact that an undrafted rookie named Wenyen Gabriel decides to dunk.
Yo, what's up, Dwayne? Yo, Dwayne, you need to jump in, bro. You need to jump in, Dwayne. Let me put the link in the chat, Dwayne. Jump in. Because Dwayne, you were talking. Yeah, Lillard, they're talking shit right now.
Was struggling. He was from another country. He immigrated to the United States, and he is a citizen now. But here's the interesting thing about Wenyen. If we actually look at what Wenyen means, it says his name means wipe your tears. So to all the Laker fans, to the fallen prophet who has fallen asleep, all I will say is Wenyen, wipe your tears. To the Lakers, Wenyen.
Harden's got the ball now. I'm getting all the way into Lakers. I ain't going nowhere, man. This game,
no. The first time
we can go on
that Wenyen Gabriel appeared on the NBA floor, his first NBA start was against the Lakers in a victory against the Lakers.
Oh man!
So Wenyen starts, the Blazers are plus 19. And the Blazers were with Wenyen on the floor last night was plus 12. Isn't that a phenomenal number that a man who only produced 4 points but had a ton of rebounds, a ton of assists, was able to make a contribution to the Blazers team performance on the floor? He was plus 12. And you can look at the stats, because if you really want to look at them, I have them sitting right in front of me. I have them straight from the NBA analytics department. And we can look a little bit deeper into those stats, and we'll see that the Blazers held the Lakers. And particularly LeBron James and Anthony Davis to, 14 of 44 or 40-something shooting and 38%. That is unfortunate. Those are your superstars. Those are your team leaders. And when LeBron James, like I mentioned before, if LeBron James struggles like he did, yes, he had a triple-double, but just because you have a triple-double in a loss does not mean anything. It means that you're not contributing in the ways that matter. Yes, including assists, but if your teammates don't show up, that's a problem. We look at the 5-minute mark. See, I'm going to go off the whole stats because we don't want to leave any room for you to make an argument.
No, we need a pause. You can't fire off all the points right now.
Noted. We're going to note at the 6-minute mark is when the 6 minute in the first half is when we're going to pause.
Okay, we're going to pause at the 6-minute mark, Reggie. And I love you're dedicated.
The Lakers got the Lakers. It was a close game, and then Lillard just took over. By the
look on your face,
David Lillard just took over the game, man.
I think you thought that I was going to slide past Wendy. As soon as you said
basketball, man, we're going all the way to the Laker game, bro.
And you had the nerve to sit up here and lie. Reggie, let's look at his stats, and maybe I'm looking at the wrong. His last name is Gabriel, right? The power forward, Wenyen Gabriel.
Chris Paul's on everyone, man.
I see.
I watched him in the
Like
Houston
snack
game as well.
cake. He's not a snack cake.
I see 4 points. He said he had a bunch of rebound, bunch of assists. 3 rebounds, 3 assists. Is that the same wingding?
It's a bunch. It's not a couple. It's a bunch. Couple.
The Houston are struggling for.
But you can't argue with the fact that he's plus. I'm sorry,
Bullshit,
he's plus 12 with them on the floor.
The Lakers. Listen, it's just that my man just took over the game. As it is.
Wingding.
I saw. What's it?
Had a triple single.
I was so upset with the Hornets when they traded Kobe to Lakers. Yeah, kiss me off. Yeah, man. Bro.
He had 0 free throws.
It would have been all right down the Hornets though. Carolina.
Are we gonna talk about misses? Yes. Let's get all the wingding jokes out.
Gosh. And this is y'all. Okay, so that is who you guys are relying on. That's your champion. That's who you're listening to.
No, we're not. We're not even addressing. I'm painting a picture. Join me.
Okay. So let's resume at the 6-minute mark. And Winyan, I'm sorry. It is funny. Like, we have to laugh at the fans propping you up. Winyan. That's not on you, Winyan. You had a triple single.
Winyan Gabriel. If it gets to you, if someone can get this to Winyan Gabriel.
You had a triple single, Winyan. And your fans are propping you up as the
great
GOAT.
job because made us plus 12 with you on the floor, and that's a contribution that we can't talk about. You guys have a man who played 29 minutes on the Lakers and was negative 18. And then you have another dude. Are we going to talk about Danny? How he scored 4 points.
Let's talk about it.
He scored 10 points, but he was negative 20
he
on the
might
floor.
have scored 0. I didn't see the 10 points. I'm going to be honest with you. I saw 2 points.
Anthony Davis on the floor. Anthony Davis was negative 20. Your team, everyone was in the negatives. Every starter was in the negative.
And this is why
contributions minimal.
I'm going to let you get it out.
That's the analytic we have to look at.
I'm going to let you get it out because here's the thing. You're just basically building.
She's getting work, though. She's getting that work, man. PJ Tucker's back on the floor.
News for you guys. So I'm going to let you continue at the 6-minute mark. But just understand that every word you're saying
they had a good game. Houston's struggling right now.
Like a brick and like whatever they put between the bricks, you know what I mean? And your
Laker Nation has been built on a batch of lies.
Understand this. Everything that you're gonna say is just you're just building the brick, and then I'm just gonna come in at the end, set my argument, and leave. And so just go ahead.
Let me guess. Actually, why don't we save the fans some trouble?
Mm-hmm.
Save them some trouble, and why don't we just go ahead and address your argument?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Because your argument is going to be this. It was game 1. The Laker profit. They did this.
OKC back up 5. Defense will take you to a 4-year, $5.4 million contract. But if you can shoot, it'll take you a lot further.
Because right now, schematics for the loss, I might add. And you're in the when it was early, you were comfortable. You were all out here. You were just rocking, chilling. And then you throw in your Kobe jersey to get all comfortable and safe. And then you realize that your whole franchise right now is built on a batch of lies.
Oh.
LeBron James.
What does that even mean?
LeBron James.
What does that mean?
Yes.
We're built on a batch of lies. Like, what does that mean?
A batch of lies. When your leading scorer is Anthony Davis, but he produces Anthony Davis shot for. Let's look at the stat line. Let's look at it exactly. Oh, wait. Anthony Davis was 0 for 5 from 3.
No turnovers in the first half.
And let's continue looking at it.
Here in the third.
At the 6-minute mark, LeBron James was 0 for 3. 0 for
size difference here.
Anthony Davis was 1
How's
for 6.
defending Gallo faces him so he can't touch him, and that's a practice shot. I like the substitution by Billy Donovan. James Harden takes a breather, allow Dort to get a breather, because my mindset as a coach right now would be the job he's doing. I want him to be the guy defending James Harden.
And going back to your point about
he was short of triple. He was on pace at the first quarter for triple double. No, wait, I think he actually check this line. You can't make yourself.
Reggie is built on a batch of lies.
It's not a batch of lies. But let's also he was on pace for a triple double. Did he hit it? Probably not.
Probably not. He didn't. He had 3 assists. He had 16 points, 15 rebounds, which is great. 15 rebounds.
That's a big thing. And remember, we talked about the Blazers had a rebounding problem.
Yes.
And we didn't see that effect. But we did see one thing pop. It's like they had a Lakers shooting problem.
Yeah.
Talk to me. Why is the Lakers? What's the problem with the Lakers shooting? Give me that.
Reggie,
Answer my question. This is my show.
Yeah. No, okay. I like that you're hyped up. Once again, this is the pinnacle of your season. So I'm just letting you just do your thing. And it's been fun to watch. I'm telling you, it's been fun. And you're speaking for the unspoken. You know, the unspoken Laker hate that's just been rumbling through the entire league. Everyone can relate to you. You know what I mean? Because you're finally.
But also they can also relate to the fact that I'm conflicted because I hate to see LeBron James not perform.
Well, I'll go with the shooting problem, but we'll talk about that in a second.
We're gonna
hate to hear that, and I'm gonna hate to say it, and I hate to even think about what I'm about to say. But about the shooting problem, I will be the one to say that I'm not in the bubble. You know what I mean? I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on with their shooting, and that's something that I have to let you know. You were right. Everybody clap it up for Reggie. He was right last video. He said, the bubble game was I don't think it's going to carry on. Laker playoff basketball is different. This really could be a segue to the LeBron argument, but it's just a topic. But yeah, I just thought that Laker playoff basketball, really LeBron. What I heard from his fans and his legion, the LeBron legion that follows him from team to team. I personally just cannot relate to that, but I'm just trying to just put myself in their shoes. And they told me that playoff LeBron was different. Playoff LeBron was built different. He was different.
He was when he was younger.
Well, they told me that he was the greatest of all time.
He is the greatest of all time. Well, over this way, so I can actually have everything simple.
And it's hard for me to believe that when I see what happened the game one, and it's beyond the stats, like I said, because I'm not touting and bragging about the triple double. I'm not going to sit here and brag just because my small forward out assisted your main starting point guard by 11 assists or something like that, or something ridiculous. I'm not going to sit here and brag about that.
You well found it.
That's not my place to even bring up, Reggie. You know what I mean?
That's great.
No. It'd be different if I was to sit there and make it a whole point to say it and pause the whole show to say it. But that's something that I wouldn't even highlight. I'm not even going to talk about the fact that he out assisted. I'm not going to sit here and talk about the fact that he out rebounded your center. I think his name is Nurture.
Nurkic.
Nurkic, yeah. LeBron out something.
Oh, there you go. Nurkic.
Yeah.
Eric Gordon.
I'm not gonna go ahead and stop the show to bring up the fact that he out rebounded your center, he out assisted your point guard, because that's not my place to say. So if I were to bring that up, that would be actually wrong of me. So I'm gonna leave that alone. But what I will focus on, and what the box score doesn't show.
1 point.
Wait, hold on. Why are you bringing up things? Because if you look at the last video, if you want to help me out here, make me my point. Let's roll the clip, or if someone wants to point the time marker in the video of when she actually said she only talks about what she knows and the facts, and not what I think. We can just go ahead and remind people of those statements in the last video.
What?
You don't remember when you were telling me that you only talk about what you know and what you.
Oh yeah, no, but we know.
Not hope and dreams,
just because no, that's not my hope and dream. I watched LeBron shy away from the ball in the big moments. Did you not watch it? So we know that, right? That's not a hope and a dream, but we know that.
I was referring to your point.
I know. No, I know. No. I said.
Yes, Derek. What's going on?
Rattle. You got all the ropes, boys.
Sky Sports.
Is this your thing, right? This is what I said. I said that LeBron, right? And this is something that we see.
It's on YouTube, bro.
It's something we know. I only focus on what I see and what I
YouTube.
know. I watched in the fourth quarter.
It's on YouTube,
it was
bro.
crunch time.
Yeah,
What I will give to Damian Lillard, clap it up for Damian Lillard. He actually stepped up. Once again, he's going to shoot those big shots. CJ as well. He didn't do exceptionally tonight, but he did all right. He did well. He didn't do exceptionally, but he did well, CJ. But in those big moments, they stepped up, right? To me, someone who is the greatest of all time, allegedly, to a certain sector of NBA fans,
LeBron's the greatest, one of the greatest of all time.
Stepping up in those moments, literally. That's the point blank period. I don't care if you have a quadruple double at that point.
What's up, Tommy?
That doesn't excuse it. that falls on you. That doesn't fall on Anthony Davis. That falls on you. He's missing how many free throws, right? And just personally, and I hate to be the one to bring
big free throws too.
Clutch. And so when the LeBron fans bring up the fact he had more clutch shots than Kobe, and I just hate to be the one to do it, but my GOAT just can't relate to that. So maybe it's just me expecting Kobe out of LeBron, or maybe it's just me expecting GOAT-like plays out of LeBron, and maybe he just isn't that. And that's just, I'll raise my hand and say, that's my fault. That's on me. I believed in a playoff LeBron. Clearly that just isn't the case. So now we're gonna have to work around that unless he shows up next game. But you are
show up tonight,
really the LeBron candidate. So I want to know how you reconcile that, because I'm confused.
So let's not make this a referendum on LeBron, because if we're really being honest, LeBron James is technically in a hunt for more championships.
Yep.
Right.
I'm shocked he didn't choose to go to the Bulls since he's chasing great players' legacy. I support LeBron. I would have liked him to go to Chicago, to repent for all the things he did. Because originally growing up as a Bulls fan, there's a lot of trauma there.
Yeah.
But we do want to talk about the fact that LeBron James has this weird moment, and we have to give him the benefit of the doubt. He likes to go away in the first playoff game. And as a Bulls fan, I warn Portland fans from getting too excited to say the series is over, because I'm not declaring the series over. LeBron James shows up in game 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and if it takes us 7, we're screwed. We got to beat him in 6. The problem is LeBron James, playoff LeBron doesn't show up in the first game.
So I just didn't know that. So Laker fans, I apologize for all the slander. I didn't know that your GOAT takes a game off. I didn't know that. LeBron, I'm also sorry. Just because, in 2010 when I watched, Kobe doesn't take a game off. You know what I mean? He doesn't have the luxury to do that. His mama mentality doesn't shut off when it wants to. So I didn't know that. So knowing that, I will move forward accordingly. Continue.
And so, can we move to the
Austin Rivers?
Can we continue on to the more things about the game that I really just want to break down?
Houston
I would love to talk to you. Those who are deciding to follow along and want to watch this commentary, at the 1 minute mark, we can address the fact that Nurkic not only owned Anthony Davis, but completely controlled the narrative on the floor. Nurkic was able. We talked about how the last video, we talked about how that wasn't going to happen.
6 mark, we back at 1.
Oh my days! I don't know the rebound, boy.
We were just at minute 6. Now we back at 1.
Four people.
No, we're at minute 1. We're going down to we're counting 6. Remember, the clock counts down.
Oh, one of the first quarter.
Yeah, I took very copious.
All right, Gordon.
And so I really want to talk about the fact that when we look at what happened throughout the game, we see major failures. And I really want to talk about this. Another really big point. What is this? We got at the Blazers are sitting here.
This game is tight, man.
Yeah, the Blazers had 0 fast break points in the second from the beginning of the second quarter to the last minute of the second half, right? The closing of the half. They only had 0 fast break points when the Blazers had 6. We look at LeBron James. LeBron James did get a block on Whiteside. We all should be happy about. That was a big moment. Really helped the stat sheet.
Yeah, but Jeff Green, boy, big three.
It sent Whiteside to the what?
And the Houston tied
I'm wrong. So Whiteside got a block on LeBron, and then in transition got a phenomenal free throw opportunity because someone else fouled him.
Right.
That I had my players wrong. I'm looking at the notes. I had it inverted. And so that's a huge thing. The Blazers had a 13-point lead into the first. Nurkic was on pace for a double-double.
He was on pace.
Well, he actually had. I think he actually got a double-double.
Yeah, he had a double-double.
Yeah, he had a double-double. Almost got to his triple, but he had a double-double at the end of the triple. We can also talk about how.
Ain't no one care about no Nurkic. He done all right.
LeBron James is playing help defense, which
you know what? I'm a little concerned, Reggie, because now we're stalling. We got to get to the part.
No, I'm rattling off all these points.
Let's go ahead and just talk about it. You said at the half they were up 13.
No.
What did you say?
Let's talk about what are you interested in talking about? Because right now I'm closing out. There was no Rondo, which is an excuse that you can use.
No, I'm not using that excuse. I don't care about Rondo. No. I love Rondo. No, I'm not using Rondo's excuse.
Hey.
Let me tell you this.
Well, let me finish laying this foundation of the thing.
Chronologically, you stopped right there. You said we were up by so and so. Then you stopped. Why?
Yeah, we were up and then we lost the lead. That's great, but it took a whole quarter. And are we going to talk about the fact that the Blazers won the first? The Blazers won the first, third, and fourth quarters. Okay. The only quarter you guys won was a 10-point quarter lead at the end of that you guys recovered. And so you guys won the second quarter by 10 points. Pause.
Let's talk. You took copious notes about the lead, but then all of a sudden the notes stopped when we.
No, I'm going to explain. If you will let me explain.
Go ahead.
I have second quarter note.
Right there.
I will say this: LeBron James disappeared in the second quarter, but we had Anthony Davis step up. He started to make a lot of free throws and going to the cup. He did a lot of driving because he realized that three was broken. There were a lot of things that we could take away. Dwight Howard got there was a double technical with Dwight Howard, but he was present. He was very present, which was impressive. Yeah. I will say this: there was a lot of coaching mistakes that were made in the second quarter. Terry Stotts made a ridiculous challenge.
Yeah. You can both agree. Yeah.
And it didn't make any sense because Melo hit what's his name? His wrist.
Yeah.
LeBron James was very much controlling on defense. LeBron James showed up on defense in the second quarter. Big.
So what happened to your? I'm hearing a lot about my players. I'm hearing a lot about my.
No,
players. What did your players do during this?
We took a back seat. We lost the second quarter. I'm acknowledging that we lost the second quarter because when I look over here, I acknowledge what happened.
Yeah.
What do you see?
I see your face kind of cut off in the green screen.
This right here. What's that right there?
You're pointing to Carmelo's hand?
Pointing to one finger?
Yeah, your finger is disappearing.
Right there.
I'm not seeing. Maybe it's right.
That's a 90. That's a 93.
Oh.
100 lost. So it's okay. We can lose a quarter. It's fine. We also were resting Nurkic. Nurkic shut out most of that time. So I'm really trying to figure out where the Laker fans are getting their kind of excitement.
Did I just tell you?
Oh, he's deep. He's trying to crush.
I can just tell you now. You know what I mean? Because we all watched the game. Everybody who's watching this video watched it. You know what I mean? We know what happened.
Yep.
And do you want me to just say my thing now or what?
I'm waiting. Okay. We're we don't want to scare off the audience because if they keep hearing nothing, I'd be concerned.
Right. So I just talked about today. I actually uploaded a video yesterday. When this video goes up, it'll be yesterday. About our plights. You know what I mean? We did horrible. When I tell you we played rock bottom, this is easily, and you can tell me if I'm wrong, right? The worst game we played in the bubble. When all of our starters.
I have sympathy for this. Am I supposed to give you sympathy?
Man.
Let Damian
look go inside, man. Adam needs to go inside.
I'm not giving you any sympathy. You don't need to say anything. I'm just telling you, am I right or wrong? Was this not the worst game that we have played yet in the bubble? Our starters not with Taylor Horton Tucker.
Oh yeah, man. Oh yeah.
Third cousin playing. With all our players playing, right? Was this not our worst game? Raise your hand or no? Or have we had worse?
I'd say this is one of your worst.
I'd say this
Houston's defense is good, man.
As a Laker fan, this is the worst, right? This was the worst that we have. Actually, I might say this is one of the worst easily we've ever played in the entire season. And I'm saying that with confidence. Right?
Oh man, I'm not gonna time
I mean, we look at guys like Caldwell, a triple single, literally 1.1 rebound, 1 assist, triple single. You see people like Danny Green.
How did that make you feel? That's what I'm talking about. How did that make you feel?
Danny Green or KCP?
Both.
Well, KCP, I thought we had bullied that out of him. You know, Twitter bullied him, into playing well. And he started playing really well.
Yeah, you get a bullying.
And I guess he just got too comfortable. He thought that he was like escaping the bullying, and now he slipped back. So we brought the bullying back on Twitter. So I'm telling you, game 2.
Oh man,
probably we'll see a shit. But
they're hurting them up. Time out.
Up by 10. You know what I mean?
They're hard on the bench, you know.
The D in Danny Green just stands for disappointment. And I hate to say that. And
no time out. They're playing for it.
But it was a lot of negatives.
Can I ask you a question real quick? While you're looking at your phone, there's an interesting stat line that I think that the viewers probably want to talk about.
Right.
Big hullabaloo. All the graphics saying, "Oh, remember the time when Cleveland won the championship with J.R. Smith?
Oh, man.
Remember that?" Or
okay, well, that was my second point. That was my second point, and this is why, like, I'm so confused on why you're smiling during this. Like, this is a good thing for you. This is bad news for you. What was the score? Can you remind me? What was the score?
You reminded of it?
No, Houston are bringing the heat, boy.
Oh, it's easy.
93 to 100, right?
You see Harden and Westbrook there, cheering them on.
What happened?
Yeah, 93 to 100. Ladies and gentlemen, the Lakers played their worst. I'm sorry, let me just get this point out.
Yes, Eric. These stars, what's going on, man?
Basketball, rock bottom. I mean,
What's going on, these
literally our worst game of our entire career, right? And Anthony Davis and LeBron James both easily played their worst games of the season, and they scored. Look at their scores: a double-double.
So the Rockets are doing good, boy.
Right? This was them being defended. This is them being
I know
down.
from
People told
Texas.
me that Wingding
I know
rocked
I'm not sure team.
Anthony Davis.
Lockdown. The Blazers.
People told me that
the Blazers got tired. The Blazers are going to ebb and flow, but it's okay.
No. But they told me
Blazers are not a second quarter team.
Okay, no, I'm not talking about the second quarter. I'm talking about the whole game.
That's cool, man.
Sometimes not even a third quarter team.
Anytime these stars, that's cool, man.
Right, so
no one can argue that the Blazers show up.
Nobody said that. I literally didn't even bring that up. I'm saying you guys said that y'all locked Anthony Davis up, right?
Show. That's cool, man.
He played great defense. He held Anthony Davis to only a whopping 28 points, right?
The only team in Texas.
LeBron James didn't show up.
So you got the Houston.
We're calling him Wingding, which is just awful.
The Harden came back in the game?
Brother Wingding.
This guy got your foul, man.
You only got 4 points, but
No.
They scored 12 points when Harden was on the bench.
Okay, perfect. So let's talk about it. I'm not trying to talk about.
Oh, you're a Laker guy?
I'm talking about.
And this is funny, right? This girl, she's a Laker fan, and that guy's a Blazer fan.
Right? That's the best you could ever.
So they argue all the time.
Winning, right?
Oh, that's the expectation. That's
so he's done better than this before. When?
Yes.
When?
In his other start against the Lakers in a victory.
When? So he did better than this as far as defending. I don't think so.
Yes.
I don't think so.
Really?
Yeah. I remember the game. You remember the game,
and you would remember that he owned and was a great rookie starter.
Yeah, that's right. Oh, yeah, Dallas. You're right. Dallas is
winners get the right.
San Antonio not in the playoffs, but Dallas are there.
And that's why you have yet to write any, and we have 16.
Dallas are good, man.
But here's the thing.
Paul Singers and Luka Doncic.
Time and arguably one of the best players of all time.
They're good, man.
But what I will say is this, right? You only limited Anthony Davis to almost
all the way to the Laker game later on,
right? LeBron James, 23 points, 17 rebounds, 16 assists. This is at our worst. Also, I have yet to even.
Two superstars had to make up for the.
No. I have yet to even bring up the fact that our coach really is the one to blame for this, right? It's not we had bad coaching moments. This is the most crucial.
The Blazers ain't playing around, bro. Damian Lillard, bro. Damian Lillard's playing outstanding basketball, man.
Four players that didn't even.
You want to jump on later on to watch that? That's cool,
two
man.
of which are essential workers. They're essential workers. And they had yet to sniff. They didn't sniff the court at all. This is something that should alarm all Trailblazer fans. And I almost feel bad. Laker Prophet. I said that they would lose the first game. Laker Prophet already. I don't even have to say that we're going to win the second game because we know it. But I'm just telling you right now. Forget Rondo. I mean, I'm not even thinking about Rondo. We can still take Rondo off the table. Fine. He doesn't play game 2. Okay. Dion Waiters, who was the person I was really bragging about the most prior to game 1, right? He can start he can get hot and drop 25 like this, right? He touched the court for I think 1 minute and 8 seconds. He didn't really even touch the ball, guys. And guess what?
The Lakers
Our coach decided just not to play him. J.R. Smith, another
playoff basketball now, boy.
Well,
Dillian White,
3 problems.
He looked like he might get his ass handed him
sitting
tomorrow.
on the bench that drained threes consistently.
He don't seem too confident.
Actually, but
so
you know what I mean, right? They're offensive.
Can I just swallow this and explain why?
No, but I'm saying, but what I'm saying, but
team.
Can I finish? I'm
Yeah,
gonna let you finish, but can I finish? What I'm saying is this: they didn't even touch the court, right, at all. Now, just a quick question for you: did the Portland Trailblazers was there some hidden player that you guys didn't play, or were all your players basically playing?
No, we actually had 3 players that did
besides
not play.
Collins. Besides Collins, I know he wasn't playing.
Collins obviously was ankle inflammation.
Yes.
But I do want to talk about this. See, you had Cook, you had Smith,
right?
You had Jared sitting on the bench. Man. Didn't get that. Coaches.
Dion too. We're putting Dion in it. The 1 minute.
That's good news.
So yeah, I feel it.
And then you got 26 minutes.
Man, Harden.
No. Let's stay on the bench players that didn't play.
Harden crossover behind the back.
I consider Caldwell Pope a bench player.
No. But he played. He played heavy minutes. So let's talk about the coaching right there, right? That doesn't make any sense. And I'm willing to bet. Here's my thing. If you're banking on the fact, matter of fact, I'm not going to say if. Trailblazer fans, I'm talking to the Lakers fans.
Good rebound.
I'm talking to the Lakers fans.
You go up.
Trailblazer fans are literally banking on the fact that we'll play like this again in order to beat us. I'm going to repeat that. Trailblazer fans are literally banking on the fact that we play like this
again. What that BP stars, man?
They know good and well, man. Right? Not just as a fan and what you hope for and wish for. Truly in their heart of hearts, they do not believe.
I don't know, called the MX or something like that.
Dion, right?
I stay away from all that joint, man.
Really 2 points.
No, me and use these styles. I just watch.
Why you lost?
But
stay
here's
away
my
from
thing.
all the trouble, man. I don't need that in my life.
Dion comes in and plays. That's way more than 2-point discrepancy. Come on, right? The bench is not going to guard Dion. You got to put a starter in to guard Dion. Now that's whole new rotations we haven't seen. This is only game 1, by the way, guys. Trailblazers are getting hype over 1 game. Put Dion, and that's changing rotations on both sides, right?
The Lakers only made 5 threes in the entire game.
Huh?
The Lakers only made 5 threes. 5
right, and so what I'm saying is Dion Waiters. How many threes does he usually make?
Yeah, hates money.
Not even just 3.
That's his new
He
group.
spreads the floor. I mean, his isolation
you know what hates money is,
disgusting.
man.
That's why he literally has a whole.
He got a new group over there. Like I was listening to yesterday, this guy called Black and White Channel.
Right.
It was serious,
and the pick and roll situation.
So over there was like
I do believe
a 1 hour thing. It was
so
pure beef,
J.R.
man.
Smith as well. I have a little extra. I have to have a little extra faith in J.R. Dion actually shows us sometimes J.R. stuff, but they didn't even touch the floor. You guys are banking on the fact you guys scratched out a win, right? You guys clawed out a win. This was not an easy win for you.
We were playing 5-on-8 basketball, man.
What does that mean? I would love for you to. What does that mean?
Oh, let me explain. Because if we address the fact that there were several key fouls that were made, offensive fouls.
Oh, you mean to tell me that you think the refs were on your side?
No, I think the refs were on your side. We battled against the refs.
No, we battled against the refs. And we can go back.
Yeah, they get personal for
and can we also talk about
stay back and just watch
that? There was, it was immediately 6
people talking big on YouTube, but
7 ties.
Crazy, man.
But the part that bothers me the most is the fact that you guys not only shot only 15.6% from 3, 64% from 64% from the floor. But the part that bothers the most is only 10 team collective rebounds. To the Blazers, how many? Say it again.
Wait.
How many? 15.
You said 10 what?
Your team got, what is this? TM rebounds. I'm assuming it's team rebound, which would be weird if that was the case.
Give me a second. All right, cool.
We had 17 offensive rebounds to your 5. What do you mean? We had 38 defensive rebounds. You know how they have the ratio that goes, like the amount of rebounds, the differences between rebounds. It's 15 to 10. Measly stat. But what really bothered me is the fact that you guys couldn't hit the broadside of the ball. I'm gonna come back to what works. You couldn't shoot.
Yeah. For real.
You only scored 18 points in the fourth quarter. You only scored 19 points.
So can I tell you this? This is the crux of the argument.
Yeah, people always beef. They ain't gonna bet,
right? We have to do this again every game for you guys to win. Is that true or not?
Excitement.
Yeah, people ain't got nothing better to do, stars, man. So that's what they're on, man.
You have to do what? You're gonna do what?
I said we have to. Let me talk to Damien, and I think you know this. Damien, I think you know this because you're trying to sit here and dance with the bear.
When it comes down to beef, I just stay way clear of that stuff, man. It's never gonna go anything, you know what I mean? Two guys, it's basically disagreements, and they want to take it somewhere. So let's stay away from that. Them YouTubers trying to build up. I mean, end of the day, it's because there's no boxing around. That's why people are starting each other. But when you have that many people on the thing, hang on, like right now, the NBA playoffs are on. if American football was on, like, you know what I'm saying, watch that. Oh, that's a nice move by Eric Gordon. Still got the ball. For foul, so I just stay away from it. This girl's hilarious. She's a hardcore Laker fan, though.
Is that likely? Do you think we're gonna?
She don't support LeBron though,
like
but she's a fan.
Every game, because this was a very close game. You guys did well. You guys got Winyon. He was doing his thing. The woo-woo. You know what I mean? They were countering the Lakers defense. We did well with Damian. Damian's gonna Damian. I hate to be the one to say it. I love Damian. Damian's gonna do him. So we did well with him, right? So y'all did amazing. Y'all did an amazing job.
McCollum.
Okay.
Yeah, I like it.
Let's add that on there. CJ McCollum.
21 points from CJ McCollum.
He did an amazing job. And our bench players didn't even touch the floor. And the game was this close. So my thing is,
we have more players that didn't play with you guys.
No, but come on now. Do you really think they're as influential as our players that didn't play?
Oh, Kyle, what's up, Kyle?
Don't do that.
Player on the
no, but okay. Reggie, please.
Yo, Kyle. Yo, bro. So we ready for this game? Yeah? I'm a fanboy, Laker fanboy. Yo, what's up? D-Stars in the chat. That's her channel, D-Stars. Yeah, so Kyle, man, what you think, man? Everyone's giving LeBron the heat, but he got a triple-double, right?
Yeah, but the Blazers is hot right now, so.
Oh, they're fire.
LeBron need to come out and start shooting the ball. I mean, all of these top teams is in trouble. You look at Milwaukee, they lost to Orlando. The Clippers lost to Dallas, and they should arguably be down 2-0 because Porzingis got kicked out late in the fourth quarter in that first game.
Yeah.
And then they come out and they run them off the floor in the fourth quarter in the second game. So it's not just the Lakers, man. It's all of the top teams are in trouble because now that you don't have those fans in the arena, it's almost like rec ball almost. Like these guys, these role player guys are starting to really pick up their games and show what they can do in this bubble. So the Lakers got to win tonight. It's a must win for them tonight.
I tell you what, the referees, they started blowing the whistle and then now they eased up. They need to chill, bro. Someone told the referees to ease up on the fouls now. So I like that they're letting them play letting them play now and only real severe fouls because they will call them up. When the Porzingis, I was like, that was silly. They gave him an early technical. That was some dumb stuff. But I tell you what, Milwaukee's coming after this, right? Milwaukee's playing today, right? They are playing today, innit? Milwaukee.
Yeah.
Yeah, Milwaukee, listen. Hey, listen. I think Dallas are actually better than the Clippers, bro. And I'll be honest with you. I think Portland, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Like David Leonard, I don't know what you do to him. LeBron had one of the best games, like a triple double. Like I ain't never seen him play that type of game. It didn't even seem like it was getting a triple double, right? And but the thing is, Portland are playoff ready because they had to work hard to get into the game. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
So they're ready. But I think LeBron and AD needs to be more. I think AD needs to attack the rim more. He needs to be more aggressive and needs to dominate the game because no one can really guard him down there, bro. I know you got a Whiteside over there, but you need to get Whiteside. If you get Whiteside in foul trouble, then you can. Then it's open all day. You can just go to the rim because Whiteside was doing some damage, bro. He was blocking the shots left, right, and center, man. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So it's up in the ground, but people giving LeBron like they only seem to play off ready. But I was like, but you can't even hit on the numbers, bro. Like the triple double, like he got more rebounds than their center, bro. So you know what I'm saying? That's what's up.
Well, he's so good. Like, let's say, for instance, if you take what LeBron had, what did he have? 23, 17, and 15.
Yeah.
If you attach those to any other player in the NBA, they would be praising him. But LeBron being so great, that's a regular night at the office for him. I understand he had a high triple-double as far as his rebounds and assists, but he expected to do more in people's eyes. Like, they're not taking into account that you got guys like Alex Caruso and what's the other guy that didn't score any? KCP only had 1 point. So you have to have more bench production if you plan on beating Portland because they're the hottest team in the bubble right now. Like you said earlier, I mean, they had to play their way into the playoffs, and they're a lot better than that record indicate. You know, they're under 500, but the way they're playing now, like if you go through NBA history, a lot of teams that caught fire late in the season was actually either put in the finals or won the NBA finals. Like, look, for instance, another 1-8 matchup. You had the number 1 Dallas Mavericks going up against the number 8 Golden State Warriors back when they had Baron Davis, and they ended up knocking Dallas off because they were on fire at that point. I mean, you look at the Miami team that had Dwayne Wade and Shaq. They caught fire, and they was able to beat that Dallas team. So it's a lot of exceptions, you know, to teams that's hovering around 500 or even below going into the playoffs, but they catch fire at the right time and they're able to propel themselves into a championship. So I wouldn't be surprised if Portland did knock off the Lakers. Like, I don't expect them to, even with this hot start, but I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised at all.
Talking about fire, Harden having a terrible night, but he just hit a big free right now. And Houston 104. Harden, Jeff Green, PJ Tucker, man, like, bro, Harden ain't in the best night, but yo, they do it. Oh, that's what he threw the ball away. Yeah, Harden been putting, and Adams been playing awful, bro. He played awful. But I tell you what, man, I'm looking forward to this Laker game. I'm expect LeBron to be just turn into a. If AD don't turn up, LeBron will do it by himself like he's been doing it. You know what I mean? The Coach Bogle, they were complaining about Coach Bogle. He took Kuz off when Kuz was fire. You know what I mean? Kuz was putting some numbers and they were up, and they took and they never regained. It's like, yo, Dame Lillard, you know what I'm saying? I think this time you need to ride Kuz out, man. Give Kuz more minutes, you know what I'm saying, and more production. But the Lakers are playing good. It's just that down the stretch, you know what's getting. You know, like, he's one of the best closers in the game. Dame, man. And then you got Melo over there. Melo can still ball. Melo's still deadly. And then also you got what's his name again? My man CJ McCollum.
Yeah.
Man.
The Lakers need to activate Rajon Rondo. He's available now. So
you think they're gonna bring him on?
They gonna have to, because playoff Rondo is a real thing, man. That dude actually steps it up in the playoffs, and they need another guy who can set up and make plays for other teammates. It can't just be LeBron by himself. They have to have somebody else. Also, if I was the Lakers, I wouldn't have 2 centers on the floor at the same time. Like, AD needs to play the 5, LeBron needs to play the 4, and they should let Rondo start alongside Kyle Kuzma should play the small forward, because you're not getting any production out of these guards you're bringing off the bench. KCP got you literally 1 point. Alex Caruso, no points. Danny Green is struggling, so why not change the lineup?
Yeah, you're right. LeBron needs to go back to small forward or power forward and get the ball and score. You know what I mean?
I think he needs to play power forward. They need to play more of a half-court offense, like with AD at the center. Don't put McGee and AD on the floor at the same time, because now you're slowing up the team, and especially on a fast break, they're not able to get down the court fast enough. Like, Portland was running them out the gym in that first quarter.
The thing is, when LeBron goes point guard, as you know, point guard is a facilitator. You know what I mean? Running offense, you're letting other people get off. So you're the main guy. So LeBron's trying to facilitate AD. You know, I'm trying to help AD out. But really, truly, you know, LeBron, you need to, like, get yourself over the half court, get the ball and just do your thing rather than be a playmaker. I think he's taking on. I agree with you. He's taking on too much responsibility.
Yeah,
and we're impressed by the triple double, but at this point, it's about, you know, I mean, this is why Kobe kept his game. Kobe, Michael Jordan, they've been shooters the whole game. That's all they are. LeBron is one of the best all-round players ever.
LeBron needs to come out and set the tempo. He needs to come out and be aggressive, and then allow AD and the rest of the team to follow your lead. Forget trying to acclimate AD early to get him motivated. No, you're the leader of the team. You have to set a certain tone and allow those other players to follow your steps, because at this point, AD he hasn't had that much success in the playoffs. So in order for y'all to get over that hump, you need to instill confidence in him by showing him versus trying to feature him early in the games, because what happens is you throwing off your rhythm. Like, I notice every time LeBron tries to get AD involved, he throws his rhythm off. And now he's shooting a low percentage from the field the whole game because his momentum is off. LeBron is an older player, and this is why I don't know why people are giving him this much criticism, because whenever you play 17 years in the league and you go to 8 straight NBA finals, that's wear and tear on your body. Like, this guy's used to making deep playoff pushes and finals pushes and stuff like that every year. That's what he's accustomed to. He's an old man at this point. So a lot of these younger guys should start taking advantage of him. You know, Damian Lillard should have a good breakout series. McCollum, like, all of these guys are still young. He's an old man at this point. and people still think this is the old LeBron, even though he showed flashes. I could clearly see that he's not the same LeBron that was in Cleveland and Miami. This is nowhere near the same guy. He can't take games over like he used to. He has to do it in spurts. He has to be selective with his energy. Like, that's why he sacrificed a lot of his defense to traded it in for like more playmaking and offense. And when Rondo can at least bring the ball up, help him save a lot of his energy, you know, and create plays for everybody else. You know, that's what Rondo's there for. So if I was the Lakers, I would acclimate him, take McGee out the starting lineup, take AD. I know he doesn't like playing center, but we're trying to win a championship. You're going to have to sacrifice something. So you're going to go at center. LeBron's going to play the 4. Start Kuzma at the 3 because you're not getting any production out of KCP, Danny Green, Alex Caruso, all of these other guards you're bringing off the bench. They're not doing anything. So why not switch things up and then play waiters more? Acclimate J.R. Smith. Like, you signed all these guys late in the season to replace Avery Bailey and Rondo going into the bubble. So why not like rotate the players and see what you can get? Like, I understand you don't have room for experimenting, but they have to do something or they're going to lose. And they might get swept if they don't. If they come out with that same lineup and that same game plan, they're going to lose. So they need to do a lot of changes. I understand LeBron is a veteran. You got Jason Kidd over there. You got, you know, Lionel Hollins, who's not in the bubble at this moment. But, I mean, there's a lot of veteran leadership on that coaching staff. So they need to start drawing up different strategies because the strategy the other day didn't work for them. You know, I understand they missed 11 free throws. They only hit 5 out of 30, 35 3-pointers, which is awful. That's like 12% of your 3-pointers made. The Lakers have to face it. They're not that good of a 3-point shooting team. They have to start going in the paint. Like you said earlier, Anthony Davis needs to start playing out of the post and be more effective in the post. And then that'll open the 3-point up because now Portland has to, you know, pay attention to what's going on underneath. And then you start hitting threes and taking opportunistic threes. Stop coming down on the fast break and just shooting threes recklessly. That you're not that type of team. So you can see that the threes ain't falling. So you have to go to a different strategy.
100%, man. Hey, I'll tell you what, man. It's bro. You agree, man. Without the crowd, home court advantage, the game has changed, bro. Like people say they don't want to recognize Skip Bayless with his hating ass. I think he spurred freaking Dave Dollar to the best ever. Skip talking greasy, and it's spurred him on, man. I remember he's doing that to LeBron. I mean, people hate on Skip, but I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Somewhere along the line, like he actually motivates people to actually get better. Because when he was I remember he was riding LeBron. He still kind of rides LeBron, but because LeBron got chips, not so much. But now he's picking on Dame, and it's the worst time, bro. I think he's trying to do it. He was doing it because he knew that Portland was going to be there so he can beat LeBron, man.
Mm-hmm. And not only that, but Patrick Beverly and Paul George started talking, so that actually motivated Damian Lillard too. Those two guys were antagonizing Damian Lillard when he missed those 2 free throws at the end of that game they played against the Clippers in. And ever since then, Damian Lillard has been on fire. So,
and I can't believe Milwaukee lost, man. I picked them. I done what me and YG done our prediction into the next round, bro. I can't believe Milwaukee lost the first game, bro. I'm shocked by that, man. I knew Oklahoma weren't beating no Houston Rockets. I told him, I said, how they gonna beat Harden? I said, Harden don't even need Westbrook, bro. He's been doing it by himself, man. This is what it is right now. They're doing 4 corners right now. Rotate, they're going to kill the ball out. Tucker. They don't even need, like, Harden can just do it by himself. He's been carrying it. But Westbrook will be there, hopefully, to help him out. But you don't need him.
Not for this series, which is disappointing because OKC has been playing well this whole season. And, you still got Chris Paul. You got Alexander. You got
Hall of Famer, man.
Some good players.
Hall of Famer, man. Harden's a Hall of Famer. Iverson. He's in the mind. Iverson, Isaiah Thomas. He's like that, bro. He's just scoring buckets, bro. He ain't even. And I look at his shape. He's not even in the best shape. But he's just a bucket. And they got Eric Gordon. Listen, and Tucker, PJ Tucker. They kind of kept the same formula for the last 3 years. So them boys are short, D'Antoni, but they can put buckets up, bro. Now the league has changed, right? It's not the same league. It's a scoring league, man. And that's why, like see the way LeBron plays and certain people play with the center. They try to bring that old game up, but nah, man. The league is more firepower. I've never seen. When I looked at Dallas, I said, "Yo, bro, every one of them can put buckets up. It's like they come down the court, right? Kyle, and they don't even look to go media range.
Nah, all threes.
All threes, they rotate it down the side and go threes. I'm like, yo, I'm playing a different game here, bro. You know what I mean? When I used to play the game, you come down and get the ball. You know what I mean? You run the play, you give it down to the center. The center kicks it out. That's, you know what I mean? You rotate the ball. This generation, come down, rotate the ball, the 3-point. You look, the 3-point is the first option. Yep. And then everything else goes after that. And in that respect, you ain't stopping Harden, bro. Harden and Westbrook. Westbrook's got a good medium range. Like, yeah, you see James Harden finish them off. He actually had a bad game, but the rest of the guys, he pulled in and just came in and finished them off. I'm looking forward to this Bucks game coming up now as well. But I think LeBron, I think people kind of easy on LeBron, but they said LeBron, you know, he done LeBron. LeBron's like, you can see he's facilitating, doing everything, but I think at this point, it's like they need to get their mind right, bro. They need to get their mind right, and it's like, yo, we need to look. And basketball still comes down to me. Still comes to rebounding. It still comes in foul trouble. So, you know, you're a superstar. You guys are a big body. You can draw a lot of fouls. You know, if you can keep getting into the middle and then your inside-outside game, I think you should be fine. But even staying that, Dame Lillard, bro, how you gonna stop a guy who shoots near the halfway line, bro?
They can't stop him. They just gonna have to rotate every now and then, but they're gonna have to stop Melo and McCollum and Gary Trent Jr. and Hassan Whiteside. They're gonna have to stop everybody else. You're not gonna be able to do nothing with Damian Lillard at this point. He's too on fire.
Yeah,
too on fire, man.
Too on fire. Well, we're moving on to the next game. The Bucks game's coming up right now. Who's saying that? Yeah.
This is a pivotal, not only game, but series for Milwaukee, because I truly believe if they lose, let's just hypothetically say they lose this series, or not even just this series. If they don't get to the finals, Giannis is out of there. He's out of there because this will be the second year in a row, well, third year in a row that he doesn't really have the horses to help him get over the edge. Like, this guy's about to win the MVP and the Defensive Player of the Year. Mm-hmm. And if you don't have a championship or at least a finals appearance to show for it, he's going to leave. Yeah. And honestly, I think the team he's going to go to is the Toronto Raptors, because at this point, Pascal Siakam's a much better player and to be a better second player for him than Chris Middleton is.
That's my team right there. That's my team. That's all. I got Toronto taking it to the finals.
You got to look at the way Toronto's set up. They have a great organization. Masai Ujiri's one of the best GMs in the league. You have an international fan base with a big African fan base. Yeah. You got 3 African players in OG Anunoby. You got Pascal Siakam, and you got what's the big man, Serge Ibaka. Yeah, so. You got 3 African players. You got a big African fan base in Toronto on top of an international fan base in Toronto. Yeah. You have a team that's already in place. If you're Giannis, you're winning 60 games without 2 like really good guards like George Hill and what's his face, Bledsoe. They're decent, but Van Vliet and what's the name is a lot better than those 2 guys are. And you know, so you got your point guards there. You got people like Norman Powell and Boucher, guys who coming off the bench who can light you up. You got Gasol, who's a perimeter, interior defender, former Defensive Player of the Year. Ibaka's a capable defender and a scorer. Like, you have everything in place there for you to go to, and all they're really missing is a superstar. You know, they're able to win all of these games. They had the second best record in the whole NBA without Kawhi Leonard, who left them for the Clippers. So you have everything in play. The structure's there. Nick Nurse is a terrific coach. Like, you have everything you would need in Toronto. That it makes perfect sense for him to go there. And you'll be battling against Kyrie and Kevin Durant next year when they return from injury to Brooklyn. So if those 2 guys come back, Milwaukee's not going to beat them as constructed, and they're not really able to attract free agents because it's a smaller market team and city. So they're not going to attract anybody to help Giannis. So why not go to Toronto where you got him and Siakam or go up against Kyrie and Durant?
Yeah, that's nice. That's nice.
Yeah.
That's nice. Talking about that now, LeBron's live right now, on his Facebook thing. He's picking all the money. He's counting his money like Mayweather, putting it into a box with his son. Shit, it's on my Facebook page. You can see it, Kyle. He's just counting up all his money. I don't know what he did here. I mean, I'm watching this game, and here the first basket of the game goes to Giannis, your boy, the one that Kyle told me about him from time. Hey, that's my boy though. Is that Fulton, the one they used to diss and said he had no shot?
That's he was the #1 overall draft pick back when
what's his full
with
name?
Melo and all of them. Markelle Fultz.
That's my guy right there. Like,
yeah, Markelle Fultz is pretty good, man. He was #1 for a reason, man. That dude can do everything. He can facilitate. He can score. Yeah, he can get rebounds at his position.
I like that, man. He got so much criticism. What team did he go to? I can't remember what team he went to, but he got so much criticism. They messed up his head, bro. So now he's just playing ball. Markelle Fultz is really good. He's really good. That really upset me.
Yeah, he is.
I saw his mom crying. Oh, the alley-oop. Yo, Milwaukee ain't playing though. They go straight into Lopez. They get a loop right there. Middleton.
Well, he got drafted by Philly. Like, just imagine if Philly would have had him and Ben Simmons and Embiid.
They did have their minute. They did have all three of them, but they just got rid of him.
Yeah, they had him, but they got rid of Markelle Fultz.
Yeah, they did,
because they was barely playing him, and it wasn't like he was injured. Like they was, like you said, they messed him up, man. They did something to him.
Yeah, they told him about his shot, and I don't know where it is and stuff like that. So they messed up his head, bro. They messed up the poor guy's head. So you know what I'm saying. So LeBron's just counting his money. You watching this shit? LeBron counting his money? You watching this stuff on Facebook? Yeah.
I was sitting here looking at the score.
Yeah, I'm watching.
Where's B Marsh at?
I know, man. You know Boston. What's Boston at? Boston looking terrible. I think Hayward injured, right? Did they lose that first game?
Yeah, but
they won.
Yeah, they won. They won last night too. They blew Philly off the court last night.
Yeah, I think Hayward's done, bro.
Yeah, they'll get rid of him because you don't really need him. Like at this point, he's in the way because he's not a perennial defender like Tatum and like Brown is, and he played the same position both of those.
Should have never left Utah, bro.
So you basically got three guys that do the same thing.
Bro, Regier, when they had
so they don't need him. They're going to look to move him.
There was a really good team with Regier and all them guys there, and they brought Kyrie. Man, they waste of time. And I think Danny overloaded that time. He had some really good team, but they won the. You know, it's a superstar league. Orlando got the turnover. Markelle Fultz going for it out. Is a foul? No. There's Giannis coming on from behind. Giannis ain't playing around tonight, boy. Giannis ain't playing around. He had enough of this shit. Giannis is like, yo.
He looked good in the first game. He just didn't have no help. Like, I mean, Middleton is really not that good.
This European Knuckle, whatever his name is. Who's the European guy named? What's his name? Number 9? Orlando. What's his name at?
Vucevic.
Is that that's the guy who used to play for the Lakers, bro? You funny. It's funny. I remember that dude.
Let me look at their roster. Their center is pretty good, and then they got that guy Fortier.
This is Nuke, whatever his name is. Nikola Silent. His name is Knuckle Silent.
Yeah, Nikola Vujicic or something like that. Nikolai Vujicic.
Is that his name? Man,
yeah.
Yeah. But anyway, Markelle Fultz with the ball. What's Markelle Fultz gonna do? I like it. Yeah. Who that ball? Kick it over. Fultz kicks it. Who this dude gonna shoot? I don't know this dude. He gonna miss. Let's go, Giannis. Giannis go. Giannis the big. Giannis like Magic, bro. Yeah, draws the foul. Giannis is like Magic Johnson, bro. Like Magic, bro. Like they should just make him the bloody point guard, bro. Like real talk, just make him the point guard. Serious.
They would if Bledsoe can shoot a lot better. You know, if he was a knockdown, stand down, like a stand-up shooter, they would make him that.
You can't do nothing with him, bro. Like, make him the point guard. He better than Ben Simmons, bro. He's better than Ben Simmons. Like, he got handles, post-game, 3-point. He's a problem, bro. I'd make him the point guard. Just handle the ball. Everyone knows facilitate him. And then when you get half court, pass the ball in, and you post up the small guards. Because the thing is, the small guards will have to post him. Then he gets the ball, then they post up and he go in. And you just have some good. I just make Charles easy. Look why he plays the game, bro. They let a big guy handle. Look how he handles the rock, bro. Giannis,
yeah. Orlando's hanging in there.
Way that guy can handle the ball. Okay, good turnover. They call in here. Orlando about to get smacked in the mouth on this one, I reckon. They're about to get smacked up. They surprised the champs, bro. Eastern Conference.
But that's what Orlando does. If you remember last year, they beat Toronto in the very first game of the playoffs. So that's what they do.
They wake you up. Wake your ass up.
They'll wake you up, man. They always start out hot and then they'll eventually fizzle out.
Well, Portland about to get. Oh, that's good. They double team that. Oh, that was good. What the referees called it? That was nice. Elbow in the face. See, that's their main guy. The one who just got the ball. They double team him straight away. He got elbowed in his face. What's this guy's name, man?
The white guy, Nikola Vucevic.
Just so physically tough, and he sees the spin, he's anticipating, so he's trying to come over and help, but he actually gets hit right in the face by the hip of Vucevic.
Yeah, you're right, Vucevic.
His elbow.
Yeah, Nikola Vucevic.
Chin.
Shit.
And then they got Evan Fournier. Like, they got some decent players. You got Terrence Ross coming off the bench. Oh, Giannis hit a three.
Man, Bledsoe's
Stronger point guards.
Bledsoe's big, man.
Native of Alabama, played his.
Bledsoe's friggin', that guy's a stud, man. Look at his body, man. He got body like Dwayne Wade. Remember Dwayne Wade?
Yeah.
Like that?
Bad broad shoulders. Yeah. He was, to me, Bledsoe was better when he was with Phoenix. Once he went over to Milwaukee, like, if I was Milwaukee, I would have kept Brogdon. Like, they let Brogdon go when they should have paid him, man. Like, now he's over in Indiana doing good for them. Like, because he was a bigger guard. Like, he like 6'8". But he can handle the ball and he can shoot. Like, he can get to the rim. Like, Brogdon was perfect for them. And he won Rookie of the Year. So I really didn't understand them in that free agency. Like, why did they allow him to walk?
What's wrong with these referees? These referees are sensitive, man.
Yeah, there's a lot of fouls already.
Oh, they're cool. These referees, man. Ain't it supposed to be the playoffs? Like, the dude ran over him. So what? Look, he just ran. Oh, what? You going to call foul on that? Damn, bro. Wow, they real. Let's see. The game ain't really changed. The referee's cool. Oh, there you go, big free by Giannis. He ain't being me business, bro. Yeah, he's switched on, bro. Giannis has switched on. He ain't playing.
Yeah, Giannis is gonna need some. He's gonna need somebody else to help him.
Marco, this is the thing about Marco Fultz. He took confidence from the kid, bro. Oh, look at that, Giannis. You missed that, yo. You still calling. Why's all these guys still calling for the foul every minute, man? Do that. Really, see them freaks, the long rebounds. That's what they want to do. See, they don't even pass it to the centers no more. What's the referee calling? Blocking foul? Shit, whack ass. That was the main event tonight, bro. Because at that Laker game, I was done for you. Like I was so tired. This time, they've got this. Look, I ain't missing this game here because it's important. Because you want to see if the Bucks and go, oh, you try to do a charge. Giannis went down with a foul. Okay. Because we want to see who's going to come out the East, man. Toronto got a nice breeze out here, bro.
Yeah. It's going to be tough, man, because they're either going to play Toronto or Boston in that.
I think Toronto beats both of them, bro. It's like they the defending champions. Their defense is savage, absolutely savage, bro. You know what I mean?
Miami's looking pretty good too. They just won today against Indiana, so.
Oh, Miami. I picked Miami to beat them.
Miami got a lot of shooters. They got a lot of shooters, and they got young guys that's not afraid.
Yeah,
and that's scary for anybody because Duncan Robinson and Kendrick Nunn.
Yeah,
Embiid's
a good player, but I don't know about his dedication to the game. You know what I mean? Like he play around too much. Like his game is very playful. Like he'll shoot a free. Like he'll make them something like that. But he could dominate so much down on the low blocks. Out he got the Hakeem Olajuwon thing going on, but he don't like to do that. He wants to shoot frees at the point guards. Like the league is, I don't know. The league, it's hard for me to take it seriously. Like, but I'm looking. I like the old timers, man. With the, you look at these guys. Like some of these dudes will beat your ass up on the street. Like a run test, a middleweight piece. Them kind of dudes, like you got yo. You know what I'm saying? These dudes, like, you know what I mean? They play basketball. They will mess you up though. And when I look at the league, this I was like, yo, some of these dudes, I'll go in and roll up on them myself, bro. No waiters.
Chris Middleton doesn't have any points yet already. Again, like this dude, that he's going to be one of the main reasons why Giannis leave. Giannis already has 7 points and 6 rebounds.
When's Giannis's contract up?
At the end of this year. Like it was rumors that Golden State was trying to get him because
State, man. Giannis, I think Giannis should stay where he's at. He cool to stay in Milwaukee, bro.
I would want for him to stay in Milwaukee, but to be honest, you got to look at the dynamic. Indiana's getting better. Toronto's getting better. Miami's getting better. You're going to have Brooklyn with Kyrie and Durant coming back for them. So they're going to be favorite over there over Milwaukee, even though Milwaukee for the last 2 years has had the best record in the East. They're going to be favored over them because they have two bona fide superstars and clutch players.
They ain't played together, and thing is always injured. I don't really line him. Them guys are bones always breaking down. They always injured.
Yeah. No, I agree with you, man. But I just think to me, like if Milwaukee can't get somebody, he needs to go somewhere.
I don't think you change the team because what everyone else is doing. What I look at this, right? Like you got all these leagues and all these games, and you go into a team because they stacked and this and that. And like bro, like I'm just looking like he's nice, like he's the man, bro. Like listen, see the thing is when you're in your prime of your career, like LeBron, you stay in Cleveland and you become the man. And a lot of time, like you said, LeBron was over there. He still dragged them every year into the bloody final, into where they at. Dragged them every year, and that's what was more rewarding when he came back and gave you a championship. So I say the same with Giannis. It's more rewarding for it because people like to struggle. You know what I mean? You don't like.
Yeah. No, I agree with you. You spitting facts, but at the end of the day, this guy has already won an MVP. He's going to win another MVP and a defensive player of the year. Yeah. And if you don't get to the finals with this team, it's only going to get worse next year because all of those elements I just mentioned, like all of these teams in the East are getting better with time and experience in the playoffs. Like these teams are going to get better. And Milwaukee's run, their window is going to keep closing. Like if they don't get there this year, that window is going to close significantly. There's still going to be a little gap, but it's going to close significantly because all you're going to do is get the same stuff. Like look at Chris Middleton. Like this dude doesn't have any points, man. Like and he always does this. So you need somebody else. If Giannis can't get somebody else to come over there, then he's gonna be forced to leave. Like he's not going to have a choice. Like I want him to stay in Milwaukee.
Jimmy Butler, look, you got Jimmy Butler higher. Oh, there you go. Yeah, look, Giannis, man. I agree with you everything you're saying, but at the same time, Giannis came back. Yo, imagine that, yo. He missed the layup down and he came all the way back and still Middleton got the ball foul. Now he's trying to draw a foul. You ain't getting nothing, Middleton. You ain't getting nothing. Yo, Marco Fultz needs to just post the dude. Oh, yeah, good steal. Let's see what you do. Give it back to Giannis.
Just hit a three. I think I'm probably a little ahead of you. I'm at my Milwaukee 15.
I got the he shot a free, he missed though, right? Giannis has got the ball in the low post. Giannis got the ball to rebound. Marco Fultz is on his ass, bro.
Oh wow, Middleton finally made a shot.
Oh, you be hating.
That dude is just like I'm mad at it because like Giannis' situation reminds me so much of LeBron's situation all over again.
It's so good, but you enjoy it though, bro. Like that's the fun of the thing, man. You got one guy there, and you got you know what I mean. The rest of the team ain't that good, and he steps up. That's the fun of the thing, right?
No, it's fun, but at the end of the day, like these teams are building.
Hey, look Oklahoma Thunder, right? They had MVPs coming out of them black and blue, right? They went to the finals, and this idiot broke up the damn team, bro. I mean, if that was Cleveland, they would have did whatever they need to keep these guys together, right? And each of them gone to each team and done the Golden State or wherever they went after they left Houston, wherever they went, like they nice. You know what I'm saying? So it's just one of them things. They're in it. It's money. You're a small market. You're right. All that, but I like the challenge, man. I really enjoy this challenge to see how Giannis is going to do because this Orlando team, shit, this guy number 9, I ain't never heard of him, and him and his team are going to give you trouble. Marco Fultz, see if Marco Fultz steps up like this is you know what I mean? Look, Marky's supposed to win, but because they're losing, there you go, that kid shot number 2. Because they're losing, it's interesting. Oh, that's what you're talking about here too. Yeah, you way in front of me, right?
I'm at 19 Milwaukee, 11 Orlando.
What's your minute? What's your minutes?
4:04 left in the first quarter.
I'm like
Orlando just called a timeout.
Yeah, I'm 5'10", 5'9", 5'8". Yeah, you are. Minton got the ball, kicking it. Lopez kicking the ball. What are they doing? Rotate.
I just want Giannis to have a successful career. Like I don't want to see a lot of his years get wasted. I mean, it's the same with LeBron. LeBron was winning all these MVPs and all this shit in Cleveland, but unable to beat teams that they should have beat if they would have had if he would have had a Robin to his Batman.
Cleveland though, but no one wants to go Cleveland though. Same
Just
thing,
like nobody's gonna want to go to Milwaukee. It's gonna be the same.
Yeah, but Bron's loyal. I'm saying that, like, because of that, like, he loyal, but he said, nah, nothing like Cleveland. I want to come back. You know what I'm saying? He went to Miami. Miami is nicer. So, you know what I'm saying? But he said, yo, but that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but the Cavs wasn't willing. It's a different circumstance because we had opportunities. Like, we could have got Amari Stoudemire. All we would have had to have given up was J.J. Hickson.
He didn't want to go there. I saw an interview with that. He didn't want to go there.
No, he was going to come. Like, he said it in the paper. He like when we played Phoenix, when we played the Phoenix Suns, after that game, the Cleveland Plain dealer asked him if he was willing to come to Cleveland via trade. And he said he was up for it because he liked the LeBron's game because he shares the ball, he passes the ball, so he wanted to do it.
When he came to the free agency, right? He thought LeBron. He said he thought LeBron and them would join him, down at Finn because they wanted him to go to Miami, and he said, "Nah, I want to go to New York." You know what I'm saying? I like New York. I enjoy the culture. Because remember when the whole thing went down, them boys went to Miami, and he went down there. Like,
well, no, it was Carmelo Anthony was supposed to be in the place of Chris Bosh. Like this what happened. So like before that situation,
I saw the interview with the knuckleheads with was it Q Richardson and Thingy, and he said it out of his own mouth for what went down about where he was gonna go and stuff like that. You know what I mean? So I'm only going.
I understand that, but like at the time. I'm talking about in real time. I remember this like it was yesterday. The year before the Cavs, before LeBron and Chris Bosh went down to Miami, they asked him. Amari Stoudemire asked LeBron, was he going to stay in Cleveland? And LeBron said he was undecided because if LeBron would have committed to Cleveland, all we would have had to have given up was J.J. Hickson and a swap out with Phoenix for Amari Stoudemire. But since LeBron already had in his mind he was going to leave, he told Amari Stoudemire he didn't know, so Amari was like, all right, cool. But the original big three was supposed to be Carmelo Anthony, LeBron James joining Dwayne Wade in Miami. Once that didn't happen, then that's when they went to Amari Stoudemire and they went to Chris Bosh. Amari Stoudemire said no, he's going to go to New York because he didn't want to take a pay cut. So he went down to New York and got all his money, and they ended up getting Chris Bosh. But the original big involved Carmelo Anthony. But he wanted to be the man.
Yeah, no, I agree with that one. I didn't know the Cleveland one. Okay, fine. But
the Cleveland one was LeBron just didn't want to commit. So Amari was like, well, I'm not going over there because if you leave after this year, then I'm going to be stuck in Cleveland by myself. And I'm not trying to replace you in Cleveland when you gone. So no, I'm just going to go to New York then.
What's up? Mm-hmm.
I mean, which makes sense. I mean, if I was him, I wouldn't have went to Cleveland if I couldn't get a commitment from LeBron either. Like, what would have been the point? Like, you just would have replaced LeBron, got a lot of money, and still lost a lot of games because the Cavs was in the draft, and they ended up getting 3 number 1 overall draft picks out of the 4 years LeBron was gone. So, I mean, they picked one good pick. I mean, Wiggins turned out to be okay, but he's not worth the number 1 pick. And Anthony Bennett just is not even in the NBA no more. So that was a wasted pick. But, I mean, it is what it is. It worked out. The Cavs ended up winning the championship, which is what we want. And so that's why when LeBron left for L.A., the fans wasn't upset because they understood. Like, that team that he took to the finals that last time he was here, that team didn't even belong in the finals. So we was happy just with him getting there. Like, of course you want him to win, but look at what he's going up against. You're going up against Curry, Durant, Draymond, and Klay Thompson, and all you got is you and a bunch of role players. Like, that's why I get, like, ticked off when people talk about, oh, he's 3 of 6 in the finals. Like, but they don't put the shit in perspective. Like, you can look at the team. Look at the team that Kyrie Irving got hurt and Kevin Love was hurt and didn't even play the whole finals. Of course you're going to lose that series. Like, it's just you, Matthew Dellavedova, and Timothy Mozgov. Like, who the fuck? Like, who expect for him to win that series? And then you look at the series against Durant and all of those guys. Yeah, you got Jeff Green and George Hill as your second and third best players. Of course you're going to lose that finals when you're going up against 4 superstar players and they heap all of this shit on him. Like Michael Jordan, if you put Michael Jordan on that Cavs scene, he wouldn't have been able to beat Durant and them either, and neither could Kobe. So like it's just like, dude, y'all expect for him to beat all these super teams by himself, like with nobody, no help, just a bunch of role players. Like it's not going to happen. And then you look at that team he drugged to the finals when he finally got past the Detroit hurdle. He had guys like Sasa Pavlovich and Ilgauskas and Boobie Gibson. You can't expect for that team to beat the Spurs, who was one of the best teams of all time, when you got 4 Hall of Famers on that team. Like, people don't ever put stuff in perspective. Yeah, he 3-6, but why is he 3-6? What teams did he go up against? What team did he have? Like, you have to add all that stuff into the equation before you go judging somebody, because all of that stuff matters. Like, it all matters. Like, it was a blessing just for him to even get there. He was way ahead of schedule. LeBron was only 22 years old when he first went to his first NBA Finals against the Spurs. Who expects for him to beat that team with Ira Newble and Boobie Gibson and Larry Hughes, like, and Eric Snow? Like, you're not going to beat an all-time great team with that roster. You shouldn't even been there. That's just like Allen Iverson. He shouldn't even been there with that Philly team that went up against the Lakers. Like, it was just his greatness that propelled them into the finals, just like LeBron's greatness propelled them into the finals, and they lost to a much superior team. It happens. That's what happens.
Right. Tell us how you really feel, Kyle. I already know this already, though, but that's cool. But this game wrapping up right with this Orlando game. Orlando, are they going? I don't know, like they're going to shock. It looks like Giannis is on his game. DJ Augustine with the ball. He got fouled. A lot of fouls in this game, actually.
It's a lot of fouls.
But it's a lot of fouls. But I don't think Orlando. I think they gave the wake up call to. That's George Hill. He was with Cleveland that time.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. This dude is okay.
JR's over the Lakers. Everyone's looking at JR. I remember I was watching that game and I was like, yo, bro, LeBron's putting on outstanding, and JR got the ball. He didn't understand the situation. I was like, yo, that's
unprofessional, man. That's that weed. And I was arguing with Scorsese on your podcast. I remember we watched that game.
Yeah, it was crazy, man.
And he's talking about, oh, LeBron should have did this. I'm like, dude, this man has 51 points. What else do you want him to do?
Yeah. But that's what I'm saying to you. Like, at the end of the day, the Lakers team is infinitely better, 100% better. But the other team, they ain't no joke. Like Carmelo, even though Carmelo's old or wherever, that's still Carmelo Anthony over there. And you got a young star coming through with CJ McCollum with the bad back. You know what I'm saying? And then you got Dame Dillard, Dame on his shit. Like, Dame reminds me of Steph, man. Like, I ain't gonna lie to you. I think he's playing phenomenal ball. But I'm telling you, after this game's up, me and Kyle, listen, you guys are in for a tweet tonight, bro. George Hill with the ball right now.
Somebody's asking to get in, Phil Walker.
Oh, yeah, Phil? Oh, yeah, because Houston right here. Oh. Yo, what's up, Phil?
Yo, what's up, fellas?
What's up? Yeah, what's up? You watching the game right now?
Nah, I'm not watching the game, man. I just I watched the Rockets, and then I'm on the road right now, man. I had to finish watching my Rockets, though, man. You know, they had a lot of doubters, man, but I'm glad my boy's stepping up and playing, real big-time team ball right now against a real scrappy, OKC team. I'm happy for him, man. But, as always, we got to close it out. We got to win 2 more games until it ain't done until it's done. You know what I'm saying? Just happy with the series right now, so.
Hey, listen, I already picked them already. I told YG picked Oklahoma. They gave him a trouble now, but I just said, like, James Harden been doing it by himself for a minute, so Westbrook got it. It's probably going to be easier for him. I didn't see that, but he was on the bench for a minute, and because he said bad stats, but then he came in, he closed the game out, bro. Right now we're watching the Milwaukee Bucks versus the Orlando Magic, and we staying around for the Lakers and the Portland because that shit is interesting, but. Yeah, congrats to the Houston Rockets, man. They done good, man. I expect them to do, but I think Westbrook. I think Westbrook will be ready to play in the next series, right?
Yeah, the next series, yeah, he should be fine. But I mean, like you said, James Harden is used to playing this way by himself. For this series in particular, it's actually working out better without Russell Westbrook because now he gets to do whatever the hell he wants to do, and it's paying off.
Yeah,
it's paying off for him.
Well, let me say this right here. So. And this is and a lot of teams kind of fall victim to this when you have superstars. They kind of take a back seat. Well, right now, don't get me wrong. We all know Hard can put up 40 shots. You know what I'm saying? We know he can put up 40 shots. We know on any given night he can drop 50, 40 points like it ain't nothing. But at the end of the day, right now, considering the circumstance, I think our bench and our role players are playing as good as I've ever seen them play before. You understand what I'm saying? And I don't know if it has something to do with them just finally decide to say, hey, we need to step up and answer the call, or it's just the simple fact that these guys could always do this. They just took a back seat to the star players.
No, it's number two. That's the second reason. That's exactly why they took a back seat.
So
because Eric Gordon is very underrated. That's one of the most underrated players in the whole NBA.
Oh man, we love Gordon out here in Houston, man. We love him. We love him.
That dude, he a big shot maker.
Eric Gordon, right? Eric Gordon, yeah, 100%. Go ahead, Kyle.
No, I'm just saying Eric Gordon is slept on, man. Like that dude he always been that way. Like even when he was in college in Indiana, like this dude to step up to the challenge every single time, and he's not afraid of the moments. Like just go back and watch that series against the Golden State Warriors when they blew that 3-1 lead against Golden State. Eric Gordon was killing them. He was killing them. And then Chris Paul got hurt. And that's what kind of messed him up. Like that would have been an exciting series to watch too. The Cavs against the Houston Rockets, like that would have been a more even matchup. I mean, you put Durant on Golden State, that's just overkill, man. And they almost got him like with that team, man. So the Rockets is right there, and they got rid of Clint Capella so he can open up lanes for the two guards to get in the paint and do damage. But the majority of their shots is all three-pointers, and them adding Robert Covington really helped them because Covington can hit threes, and even they got Jeff Green over there now.
Jeff Green is nice, yo. Jeff Green is nice.
I mean, it kind of looked like the old OKC team. You look at their roster.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah, they got some good players. But look, Kyle, look, I gotta comment on that LeBron thing, man. I gotta say something about that LeBron thing, man. And don't get me wrong, bro. I'm gonna be real with you. I'm a big time LeBron fan. I ain't a LeBron hater. You know what I'm saying? But I will say this right here. You know why people give LeBron such a hard time about him, going to 6 finals and only winning 3 of them? It's because of the simple fact that LeBron has the ability. Let's be honest about this, right? Just outside of the teams that he had, because I know you said we need to put it into context. LeBron has been the best player in the NBA for a long time. If not the best, he's top 2 or 3. I think most people would agree with that. You understand what I'm saying? And he has the ability to take over a game whenever he feels like it. Now, we all admire the fact that LeBron James is an outstanding passer. He's a pass-first kind of guy, and we know he can score at will. But sometimes you have to get to a point to where you just say, you know what? I need to be a scorer tonight. My team needs me to score, and that's all they need me to do. I need to take over this. I need to take over this thing. Now, for me, I like the way LeBron plays because he reminds me a lot of Larry Bird, who was one of my favorite players. You understand what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, people give him such a hard time because they don't feel like he has that killer instinct when it comes down in the crunch time, playoff time. I don't think they harp on so much him losing. I think it's the fact of the combination of him losing and not taking over the game when we all know that LeBron can take over at any given time. I think that's why people give him such a hard time.
That's just a small percentage. That's not the overall, because you look at that 51-point game he had against the Golden State in the finals. People were still trying to rip him. It's like, dude, what else do you want him to do then? Like he did exactly what you said he couldn't do, or he don't do at times. He did at that time, and people still was crapping on him. People were still crapping on him. They were still crapping on him when he lost to Golden State, when Kyrie and Kevin Love got hurt. This dude averaged 35, 10, and 10, like a triple-double. Like, what else do you want him to do? And people still gave him a hard time, and he was about to beat Golden State by himself. I'm going to tell you the reason why he lost to Golden State, and this was before that depth lineup. It's a ESPN announcer by the name of what's his name? Huh?
I say, you mean outside of playing against 4 Hall of Famers?
Yeah, no. What's his name? Tim Legler. It's a dude by the name of Tim Legler. So the Cavs was up 2-1 over Golden State in the 2015 finals. 2-1 without Kyrie, without Kevin Love. Tim Lakeler goes on ESPN and literally gives Golden State the game plan. He was like, take Bogut out and put Iggy in there and run a smaller lineup with Draymond at the 5. This was before the depth lineup. He literally created the depth lineup with that fucking statement he made. And right after that, the Golden State come out and do that, and they run away with the series. Dellavedova ended up going to the hospital because he got dehydrated, and that's what really messed the Cavs up. Like, the Cavs was on their way to beat that team without their second and third best player. Yeah. And I always tell people, keep Curry in there, take Draymond and take Klay Thompson out. You think the Cavs gonna lose to just Curry by himself? No. He's gonna easily win the championship. But people, like I said, people don't put shit in this proper perspective, man. Like, I agree with you. His killer instinct could be a lot better, but that's not something that he was born with. He was born with more of a team-oriented tangible. Like Kobe and MJ, them type of guys, they want to go one-on-one and go out shooting guns a-blazing. That's the way they play. LeBron grew up. I remember watching him as a kid play. He always had that pass-first mentality. Even when he was like 10, 12 years old, he was passing the ball, trying to make the right basketball play. Like, everybody's not going to play with their, back to the wall and let me take all of the shots, get out my way. Everybody doesn't have that same mentality as Kobe Bryant and Michael Jordan. Some players like Magic Johnson, like Larry Bird, those guys really didn't do that either. They was more pass-oriented. They would pass the ball to certain open teammates instead of trying to take the game over. Like LeBron does it at times, but Phil, you 100% correct. He doesn't have that. Like, that's not something he was born with. That's something through time he got better with. Like, if you look at the Detroit series where he scored the 25 points in fourth quarter and overtime, like, he has moments where he has done that, but that's not his game. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's not makeup. And so with him, like you said, to me, his basketball IQ is his number one ability, and then it's his passing, and then it's his scoring ability. Now, he's going to lead in the NBA, or at least come the second best scorer in the history of the NBA off the third thing that he does best. He's also going to be top 10 in assists, and rebounding. So, I mean, this guy is just like, he could do nothing to appease people. Like, if social media was out during Michael Jordan's era, people would have been crapping on him the same way. Like, it's nothing you could do. When you at the top of the mountain, it's nothing you could do to satisfy everybody. They're always going to nitpick and find things to disrupt what you're doing and to disagree with what you're doing. That's with every superstar. You look at this, I don't know if y'all watched it on Netflix, but that Last Dance documentary, it was a lot of stuff in there. Like, I know for a fact, just watching that documentary and seeing it in real time, Jordan would have got heavily scrutinized for a lot of the stuff he was doing back in his era. Like, it is what it is. Like, LeBron's not going to be the perfect basketball player, but at the end of the day, who is? Like, there isn't one, because I can go through Jordan's career and nitpick and find holes in his career too, just like with Kobe Bryant, just like with Larry Bird, just like with Isaiah Thomas and Magic Johnson and all of the other Mount Rushmore greats. I can nitpick their whole careers, but I guarantee you this, 10, 15, 20 years after LeBron James retire, that's when people are going to realize how good he was. See, in real time, yeah, you get to see all of this stuff happen before your eyes, but I guarantee you 20 years from now, people are going to realize how good he really was, because you're not going to see nothing else like him ever again.
But Kyle, let me say this right here. And that's the thing. I don't think people don't realize how good LeBron James is. You understand what I'm saying? I think people give LeBron James his praise. But, as always with praise, you're going to have your naysayers that's going to bring a little bit of scrutiny to the table, right?
Absolutely.
He's no perfect player. But I think people do give him his praise as far as him being good. LeBron's biggest downfall is this right here. When you just take him as an individual and then you lay out his career, his ability, and his skill level, when you talk about LeBron James, just the individual, the person as well as the player, is not too many people that's going to be able to match up to that. Now, the biggest issue with LeBron is people always brings in the comparison when they want to compare him to certain players and certain greats. You understand what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And at the end of the day, when you talk about this stuff, a lot of the people that runs the particular, let's just say, the network are older gentlemen. You understand what I'm saying? And generational people, it's hard for them to exit out of their generation and give people from a new cloth their break.
Yeah, that's a fact.
So when you talk about LeBron James, Michael Jordan is always going to come into the conversation. Magic Johnson is always going to come into the conversation. Larry Bird is always going to come into the conversation. I think the biggest problem with people rating LeBron James is they just don't rate just LeBron James. You understand what I'm saying? Just take him by himself and rate him as a player against the people that he plays against. And I guarantee you, a lot of stuff that you're saying, you won't be able to say that. You can't compare him to the greats that came before him. You have to compare him to his generation, his era, and I think that's the biggest thing that the critics do when they talk about LeBron James. That's just my opinion.
That's good. That's really
but
good.
They're looking at it because they're so used. Like, this is one why Michael Jordan gets so much credit. Because I'm 39 years old. I just turned 39. So I remember big portions of his career. Like, I followed from the 89 all the way until he retired. So that's the majority of his career. People don't ever count those years before he won a championship. Every time you hear them compare LeBron to Michael, they only compare 6 years to LeBron's whole career. You only hear them talk about, oh, Jordan's 6 for 6 and LeBron's 3 for 6. But they never put Jordan's career totality in perspective. You have to count that Washington Wizards run. Even though he was older at that point, he still came back and done some damage to his legacy. Those years count. You have to count those.
Why you have to count that? That's terrible.
No. You got to count those because he came back. Like, if he would have just left after the Utah shot where he struck the pose, if he would have just left and never came back at that point, he would have been immortalized. But you have to count those other 2 years. Now, this is the reason why people glorify Jordan as kids. Because, number one, you still got those shoes that's outselling everything. And you had commercials. You had the Space Jam movie who put him above and beyond any other sports athlete ever globally. You had Duracell, Gatorade, McDonald's. Like, you had all of these different companies telling you this was the greatest player you had ever seen. Now, just break down Michael Jordan's career. He doesn't have the most points out of anybody. That's Kareem. He didn't average the most points out of anybody. He doesn't have the most championships out of anybody. He doesn't have the most rebounds or assists. So why do people glorify him and say that he's the best ever? If you break down his career stat for stat, he's not leading in anything. The only reason why they put him ahead of everybody is because of his clutch gene. That's it. Because you can't say that it's his stats that put him ahead of everybody. You can't say that it's his championships or anything that he had done, because there's other players with better numbers than him. If you want to just go based strictly off championships, Bill Russell was the best player ever. If you want to go strictly off stats, Kareem and Wilt Chamberlain is the best players ever. Like, if you want to just base it off that, so why is he considered the best player ever?
I can tell you. I can give you my assessment of why I think Jordan is the best player ever. But, you know, I mean, for one, you mentioned the one thing right there, the clutch team, right? That's one of the reasons why people consider him to be one of the best ever. And I'm gonna be honest with you. You know, seeing Michael Jordan play, okay, when you put the eye test, and you said you watched Jordan play all the way from '89 all the way up to when he retired. When you watch Jordan play, it's like something you've never seen before. You can honestly look at him and say, this dude is by far one of the best players I've ever seen. Now, when you break it down from a statistical analysis, I agree with you, right? But when you watch somebody with the eye test, right? That's just like, I'm going to give you an example. That's just like Roy Jones. Roy Jones in his prime with the eye test, it doesn't look like any other boxing history would be able to touch him. But of course, he took his L's just like most great dudes that stick around long enough, right? But MJ, you can tell that he put the work in His work ethic was unmatched. Okay, he demanded respect when he was on the court. He demanded the respect of his players. His coaches respected him. You understand what I'm saying? So when you really break it down, I think MJ is the greatest for a number of reasons. You understand what I'm saying?
No,
And
Phil, I agree with you 100%. I'm just playing devil's advocate. He is the best player ever, but I'm just playing devil's advocate because I don't like for people to try to shit on one player to big up another player. You don't have to shit on LeBron. Not saying you in particular, but just people overall. Michael Jordan is the best player that I ever seen personally because of all of the reasons you just mentioned and then some. But at the end of the day, it can be arguments made because basketball is a team sport. And I know this for a fact. Michael Jordan didn't become legendary until he started passing the ball. Michael Jordan used to lose every year to the super teams in his era. He lost to Boston. He lost to Detroit. He would lose to these super teams. Once the Michael Jordan started to play more team-oriented, that's when he became legendary because that's when he started to win championships. When he was just getting scoring titles every year, the Bulls, it was a lot of questions in the media. I remember people writing about it. I remember Skip Bayless from back then in the 90s. I remember him. So, and he would always write and try to protect Michael Jordan from other guys like Wilbon and Kornheiser and like all of these different Chicago-based writers and stuff. Oh, Jordan can score and do all this, but he can't win the big one. That was the biggest stigma on Michael Jordan, was that he was a good player, but he couldn't win the big one because he didn't trust his teammates. That was the biggest criticism of him. Once he started to trust his teammates, that's when he started to win championships.
But see, again, that's why he's the great, because it is possible to overcome stigmas.
Yeah, it is.
The biggest thing about LeBron, he just hadn't yet overcame that stigma. Not saying that he won't, but he has to overcome that stigma if he wants to be included in these kind of conversations that we have.
He's already in them. He already surpassed all of the stigmas. Whenever you beat a team like Golden State, he beat Golden State. That was considered on paper to be the best team ever, defensively and offensively. He beat that team. He was considered to be the top finals performer in the history of the NBA. LeBron wasn't supposed to get this far. I remember when LeBron first came into the league. It was people on his own team saying that he wasn't gonna be shit. He ain't gonna be able to do this. He ain't gonna be able to do that. LeBron more than exceeded expectations. I remember people saying he would never win a championship. It was a lot of players around the league saying all this. And for him to still be playing at a high level in year 17, what more do you want him to do? He got 3 championships, 4 MVPs. He's just like Jordan in this aspect. LeBron can win a fight. He can win the MVP every year. They have to find new people to give it to, just like they gave it to Charles Barkley, just like they gave it to Karl Malone. You have to spread it out because Michael Jordan would have won it every year. You have to give it to Durant. You have to give it to Stephen Curry. You have to give it to James Harden and Giannis. Otherwise, LeBron going to win it every year. Like, he's been the best player or a top 2 player in the NBA since he joined the NBA as a fucking 18-year-old rookie. What more do you want him to do? For 17 straight years, 8 straight NBA finals? LeBron is the only player in history to go to 8 straight NBA finals in history. You will never see that again. You will never see one player go to a championship 4 times and then go to a whole another team and go to the finals immediately 4 more times in a row. You will never see that again. So what expectations do he need to exceed?
So let me tell you. Let me tell you. All right.
All right.
I agree with that. When I spoke about LeBron earlier, I said since he's been in the league, he's been the best or top 3 best players in the league since he joined. I've been saying that a long time ago. Okay. That's one of the first things I said when I first jumped on talking about LeBron. You know, I respect LeBron as a player, but it's the one stigma that he hadn't overcame, and that having that killer instinct. He just. And don't get me wrong, he's going to have to show it, and he's only going to have to show it one time, okay? Like, prime example, just the other night against Portland, LA started out slow. Now, it was some points in that game where LeBron said, okay, I need to kind of finesse this into us taking over the game. And I saw him do it. I seen him do it.
He ran out of gas, though, Phil, because he owed, my nigga. He's not the same young LeBron.
hold on, Kyle. Let me finish.
Okay, you got it.
Yeah, I seen him kicking into another gear at points during that particular game. But at the end of the day, LeBron James right now, okay, his team needs him to be a killer more than ever because his team isn't structured the way it seems to have been structured in the past. They don't really have good shooters. Like typically LeBron James always has at least one good shooter on his team. They struggle behind the 3-point line. You understand what I'm saying? And
Right.
the other night when he was playing, I seen LeBron kick it up in another night. And he was unstoppable.
Yeah, but he ran out of gas.
So for me, the only stigma LeBron James has to overcome for me personally is he has to show me that he has that killer instinct and he's willing to say, hey, these boys can't get it together. I'm trying to get my team involved. They're not producing the way I need them to produce. So guess what? I need to be a killer and I need to take this over. And not just for one game. I need him to do it for a series. I need him to prove to me over a consistent time frame that he has that killer instinct. Once he does that, like I said, he only needs to do it one time.
He has done it already, though. That's the point you're missing. He has done that.
Against who?
Against the Golden State when they came back from 3-1. You don't remember him scoring 41 back-to-back and then scoring a triple-double in Game 7 and getting the key block in that game? You don't remember him doing that against Detroit to get to the finals when he scored 28 points in a row down the stretch of that fourth quarter in overtime? You don't rememst him doing that against the Washington Wizards when they had Gilbert Arenas and Ron Butler and all of them? You don't remember him doing that when his legacy was on the line against the Boston Celtics when he was down 3-2 and he destroyed them last 2 games? You don't remember him doing that against the Spurs in the finals when he went off and went nuts and beat them after Ray Allen hit that shot? Like he's done it his whole career. Like I don't understand what you're talking about.
Kyle, just like you played devil's advocate earlier, I'm gonna play devil's advocate now.
All right.
Now, those examples that you just gave, I can give opposite examples of LeBron James not doing that. And I can give you one more recent. He let his team down just the other night when he could have took over that game, and they were in that game the entire time. I don't care if you run out of gas. You're one of the best players in the league. You need to find a way to win. So,
yeah, but he's an old man, Phil. We talking about an old man LeBron James.
Hold up, but man, you can't be an old man and at the same time say you can be the league MVP. He was top. He's top 3 player in the league right now.
Yeah, because you know how to conserve your energy, though. That's the point that I'm trying to make. He know how to conserve his energy. Why do you think he don't play the same type of defense he used to play when he was younger? Because he, like you just mentioned, Phil, you just said it, that he don't have that type of team. So he understand that too, just like I understand it, you understand it. So he know he got to pick his spots. It's just like a boxer. Another example of a boxer.
You're talking right now. You're talking about LeBron James. When it's all said and done, he's going to go down as an all-time great, okay? Ain't no doubt about that. But for me, I cannot sit here and say, well, LeBron James, I can't sit here and say LeBron James is the all-time great if I make an excuse for him to take a ran out of gas.
No, it's not an excuse. It's a fact.
Hold on. Let me finish. If you are an all-time great, you have to find a way to win, okay? And let's be honest about it. Maybe you would have did a little earlier in the game. Maybe you didn't have to exert so much at the end of the game. Maybe, I understand you got to pick your spot. But at the end of the day, if you are in the game and you are compromising your team, then you don't need to be in the game. And that's all I'm saying.
That's why this argument is so compelling. This is a good debate right here because you know your stuff. But I'm gonna hit you with this right here, Phil. Michael Jordan and them had other players to pick them up. I watched his career where he was having shitty nights. Guess who picked him up? Dennis Rodman picked him up. Horace Grant when that team was the first 3-peat. Like he didn't do it all by himself. You just sat here and said he needed to do it. What about Anthony Davis? What about his other teammates? Michael Jordan had other teammates that was putting him in positions to win. He didn't come out there and dominate every single finals by himself. Like you can make the argument that that Dennis Rodman should have won the MVP against Seattle when they went up against Gary Payton and all of them. Michael Jordan really didn't do nothing in that series. It was Dennis Rodman getting them in foul trouble. So what about LeBron's other team? Why is it always he got to be the one to do everything by himself? Why do he have to beat Portland all by himself when you got another perennial all-star in Anthony Davis right there? Why is it just him? It wasn't just Michael Jordan. It wasn't just Kobe Bryant. It wasn't just Magic Johnson or Larry Bird. Larry Bird had McHale, Parrish, Dennis Johnson, Bill Walton. He had all of these other players to help him, just like with Magic. Magic had James Worthy, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, Michael Cooper, Michael Thompson, Klay Thompson's daddy. He had AC Green. He had other players to help pick him up when he wasn't doing that well. Why is it that LeBron is the only player in the history of the NBA that got to do all the rebounding, do all the scoring, do all the facilitating? He got to do everything on the court for his team to win when he got 4 other players out there that's more than capable of doing it. Why is it just that he the only one that got to do all of that when Michael Jordan and them didn't have to do all of that? When Michael Jordan didn't have good games, Scottie Pippen rose to the occasion. Ron Harper rose to the occasion. John Stockton what's his name? John Paxson hit big shots. Steve Kerr hit big shots. Michael Jordan wasn't taking over all of these games and stuff like you want LeBron James to do, and I know that for a fact. So why is it that LeBron got to do it every single time?
So let me say this right here, right? You make good points. I got that. I don't want LeBron James to do everything by himself. I understand that game. That's not the foundation of what I'm saying about LeBron. What I'm saying about LeBron is this right here. When it is time, because we talk about that clutch gene. When it's time to say, you know what?
I know they don't travel to mascots.
When it's time to say, you know what? I understand I got teammates, but right now is the time for me to take over and do exactly what it is I need to do. Then that's what I need LeBron James to do. Yeah, I do agree. A lot of these great teams, Jordan's team is highly underrated. They don't give those guys nearly the respect that they deserve. I agree with you on that. But at the end of the day, right now, LeBron James, and I'm speaking specifically for right now with this Lakers team, because this team, other LeBron team he's ever played on. Right now, LeBron James has to make it up in his mind that, you know what? If these guys can't get going, I need to take over. I don't care if I go 0 for 14. I'm going to shoot the shot. I'm going to take over, and I'm going to do whatever it takes to help my team. I just don't think he did that the other night.
No, he didn't do that. But at the end of the day, it's when you look at his total game, I agree with you. He could have been better in certain spots, but 16 assists, 17 assists, 15 rebounds, 23 points. Like, and then you got Anthony Davis. Like, the other guys wasn't doing nothing. Like Caruso and Danny Green and Caldwell Pope.
That's my right there.
Yeah, so he in spots he could have did a little more. I agree with you. I mean, we'll see. It's only one game.
Yeah, what they need to do, and that's for me. When the team is not doing what you need to do, that's when I need LeBron to show that he's one of the greatest players to ever live, because I know he is. You dig what I'm saying?
Right.
Nah, but this was a good conversation, though. We're going to see what LeBron going to do today.
Hey, you ain't going nowhere. Hey, Phil, make sure you stick around, though, because I ain't going nowhere. We covering this game. I mean, the Milwaukee Bucks, they got this game.
I got the Lakers going all the way.
Yeah, we watching this shit live. Like, me and Kyle, we've been doing this for a minute. Like, so, I mean, I only started doing it with you last year when we were watching Houston. We was constantly, the Houston Rockets are fun, though, but right now, this, I ain't gonna lie to you, right? Watching these games, yeah, I don't know who's gonna win. I mean, I make my pick.
I don't know either.
Nah. I mean, I made my picks already, but I'm not even sure, because it's a Lando team. I was like, yo, I wouldn't expect them to beat the Bucks in the first game, and they look terrible now. And Giannis is in control, but we're only in the first half, so I don't know how Lando might go and break back. They're getting eaten. What's this? They're getting eaten right now. They're getting out rebounded and everything.
Well, they, like you said, they lit a spark in the Bucks. The Bucks, I mean, they are the better team. Like, they had the #1 record in all of the NBA. It just was, the players couldn't do nothing, man. Like, what do Middleton got right now? Has he scored yet? Giannis got 10, 11. He got a double-double already in the first half.
He got double already?
Yeah. Giannis got 10 and 11 rebounds.
You see this? What I'm saying? He's dominating, right?
Middleton got 2 points, and that's it.
That's what I'm saying. Giannis, you go put it. I enjoy like watching a player, yeah, like Giannis and LeBron James. Bro, I look forward when I see LeBron do his thing. I used to like him. He get to the final, and he used to, oh man, he lose. But like when he finally got over the hill, I remember the criticism, bro. On LeBron, it was so extreme. The man started losing his hair, bro. That's how much
man.
Charles Barkley talking there. Yeah, remember that. He was using his hair. They were criticizing about his hairline. I was like, yo.
Yeah, that's why I don't want Giannis's career to go a lot of the same, because Giannis's career remind me so much of LeBron's, because he in a small market with a team that a lot of players don't want to go to in free agency, just like Cleveland. You know, he's about to win his second in a row MVP, just like LeBron did. He's about to win Defensive Player of the Year. Like, I don't want his career to be wasted. And I like Milwaukee. I used to live in Milwaukee, so this is not me knocking Milwaukee. I wish he would stay there. But ultimately, you got to understand, like I mentioned earlier, Miami is getting better. Indiana is getting better. The Toronto Raptors are getting better. And Brooklyn's going to be the favorite out of the East once they add those two monsters back in Kyrie Irving.
They might be, but I don't think they're gonna do anything. But I agree with you about.
I mean, they got a good team. You got Karis LeVert. You got some really good players over there already. And then once you add those two to the mix, you got a knockdown shooter in Joe Harris, and that's going to go along with what Kyrie and what Kevin Durant can do, because both of those guys are knockdown shooters. So Brooklyn's going to be dangerous.
I'm gonna tell you the biggest knock on Brooklyn. No, this is gonna be the biggest knock on Brooklyn. To me, kind of affected LeBron his career too. Kyrie Irving has to stay healthy, man.
He's weak. I mean, he did Cleveland. He did this. Like when he came to Cleveland, he did the same thing. When I was watching Duke, because I watch college basketball, right? And they was talking about Kyrie this, Kyrie that. Yeah, and I was like, they only had like 2 games, and like he's gonna be projected as one of the best players in the NBA. I was like, yo, this guy can't even get on the court. And he did the same thing in Cleveland. He did this. He's been like, his career is just like, he never brought Cleveland to the playoffs, never even once. And LeBron came, put him into that position, and he talking, yo, I should get the ball more. I'm a superstar. I was like, yo, you ain't done nothing yet, bro. Since LeBron, like, where was you before LeBron, bro? Like, where was Kyrie before LeBron? Like, LeBron. Listen.
I think it'll be a little bit easier for him in Brooklyn. I agree with y'all that he does get hurt fast and he misses whole seasons. He doesn't just miss like 5 or 6 games. He misses whole 30, 40, 50 games. But I think from this standpoint, because you got Karis LeVert and you got Spencer Dinwiddie, those two players play the guard position. So if you shrink his minutes, then he'll be better off with like 30 minutes a game or something like that, then allow those 2 guys to take up the other minutes. Like, I think it'll work better with Brooklyn.
Nah, I think they got 2 good scorers on their team, but the thing is, you're only one ball, yeah. Both of them guys are quite selfish, bro. I don't know how they're gonna get along with each other. I just don't see it. But if they do and they work it out, they're gonna be a problem. But in the meantime, I'm down with them. I'm down with the Bucks. Look at this big point guard, Giannis, bro. 6'9" handle. Look at the handles, bro. But hey, what happened to Thingy's eye? What's his name again? Carl, the one who's like Alan Kusher. What's his name again?
Oh, Kyle Korver.
Yeah, he looked like a black eye, man. Someone whacked him in his face, bro.
He probably got hit in something in practice, but he balling though. He doing better than Chris Middleton right now.
You know what it is? Someone smacked him in his face and said he needs to put some freeze. Yo, look at the handles by like Giannis, bro. Like, look at
I'm gonna say this right here about Giannis, right? Yeah. I'm gonna tell you something. And this is the thing right here. You got certain players that are blessed with talent, and then you got certain players that are just blessed with certain things that other players don't have, as far as like their physical ability, right? But you got to apply these physical abilities. To me, Giannis is a prime example of somebody that wasn't always as good as he is right now. Giannis is good as he is right now because Gian took his physical abilities and applied hard work and became the player that he is right now.
Yep.
So I think because, and when you talk about Giannis, just as far as him having a similar career than LeBron, I think what has helped Giannis is that the expectation for Giannis was a lot lower than it was for LeBron.
Yeah. No, I'm just talking about as far as like, I agree with you. I'm just saying in regards to like being in a small market like Milwaukee, and Cleveland is another small market, and players not willing to go over to Milwaukee. Like that's the only real similarity.
Okay. Yeah, nah, I got you. Yeah. No, definitely though. He will find himself. If he lose this year, he will find himself in similar hot water to LeBron James, considering. I will say
that. He is. I'm telling you.
Yeah, you're right because LeBron when he came out from high school, like he on the cover of the Slam with what's his name again? The other boy. What's the other? Sebastian Telfair.
Yeah.
Like they're on the cover as like the next generation. He live up to expectation, but Giannis weren't coming. I heard the Greek freak. They stopped calling him the Greek freak. I'm glad of that. I don't like that because he ain't Greek, right? Giannis, the combo. Call his African name, bro. Embrace that shit. I don't like no. I mean, he might represent out of Greek, but he's African. What is he? Nigerian? He's Nigerian, right?
Yeah.
Nigerian. They got some bad ballers from Nigerian. And
they got some ballers like Africa. When you look at the landscape, Africa is starting to produce some. That's like a new hotbed for the NBA. Just look at the past 5 years. You got Siakam, you got OG Anunoby, you got Giannis, you got Bam Adebayo in Miami. Like Africa is starting to produce some talent, man, and some really good talents. Look at Bobo, Manu Bo's son. Like he doesn't get the rec in Denver because Denver already has a solid foundation as far as bigs. But that boy gonna be a problem, man. Once he gain about 30, 40 pounds of muscle and he get acquainted to the league.
That's what I was gonna say. He need to put on some muscle, and he gonna be all right once he do that.
What's up with folks? I don't know what. That's my guy. When I saw him play out, is it college? When I see him play, is it college? I think him play college. I said this guy is heavy, bro. Marco Fultz, but for me, like right now, he's mentally like weak, man. He's mentally weak, bro. Because it's like he's just soaking all the time. I ain't no time to flip, man. The NBA is tough, man. It's full of men. And ain't no time for no weak-minded guys here. That's my. I mean, he's used to having things his own way, Marco Fultz. But you need to get his head together, and I want to see him to do some damage, bro. Like he's really good, he's really talented. But right now, man, like you can see Orlando's a talented team, but if you won't do so, Giannis is doing what he wants. Oh, bro, you're good. You got the ball.
They just over. He in over his head going up against Milwaukee, man. They got too much. They got too much because if you look at the position he played, Bledsoe and Hill and DiVincenzo.
Who's that guy? Who's this guy that's killing them from the freaking wing? Like he's just knocking. He knocked like 5 threes down in a row, bro. He's 4 of 6. They said. What's this dude's name? He's killing them, bro. Hey Phil, you watching the game? You home yet?
DiVincenzo.
Nah, I'm gonna be in the car for like another 40 minutes, man.
Oh, you can hit it. Well, we break it down. We'll tell you what the score is.
Yeah. I'm listening to y'all, man, right now.
What's the name? They getting their ass beat. Just know that. Orlando getting their ass beat.
Getting killed.
Well, I mean, look. I'm gonna be honest with you. Who thought that Orlando was gonna come out and
Nobody.
win?
Nobody. It's Connington is the one that's killing them right now. Pat Connington, the white boy, the shooting guard. He got 12 points.
Hey, you remember Darvin Ham from Milwaukee? In the slam dunk, that's he. They got Darvin Ham as an assistant. Yo, that slam dunk competition, Darvin Ham done some wicked movie. He didn't get none of the crowd elevation in that slam dunk, but Kobe, that's the one Kobe won. Darvin Ham, you remember him doing that?
He had a lot of hype coming into the NBA.
Yo, he had some rise, bro. Darvin Ham, bro. He had some.
He had a lot. He used to play for the Pacers, I think, right? He got drafted by Indiana.
Nah, I think his rookie year wasn't it Milwaukee?
It was.
No, you're right. It
was Indiana. It was the Pacers.
Yeah, and he went to Milwaukee, right?
Yeah. No, they was hyping him up, man. They was hyping him up.
He had some rise though, bro. I remember Kobe came in straight away out the gate, yeah. Because Kobe was like, "Yo, if you will make a name for yourself, you need to win a slam dunk." And that's nothing about LeBron. We would have liked LeBron to be in a slam dunk competition. But I was like, nah, I'm above that. Like, you know what I'm saying? I was like, yo, well,
I wanted to see him in that one where they had Dwight Howard and Nate Robinson in it. I think because he was teasing to come in for that one. That would have been crazy to have Dwight, Nate Robinson, and LeBron in there.
I think Dwight won that one. I don't know.
Yeah, Dwight ended up winning it, and then Nate Robinson won it back to back.
But Dwight's an idiot though.
Yeah, I don't think Dwight should have won today, honestly.
No, he shouldn't have, but they gave it to him because he was a big man. Like you don't got too many big men. I think the last big man who won it was Kenny Skywalker for the Knicks.
Oh, you got NBA the NBA lottery drafts is on before the Laker game, right?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, the draft. Like, it don't mean nothing no more, does it? Like,
I don't really know who's coming out this year, to be honest. I haven't really kept up with college basketball.
No, right, man. I didn't watch it either. March Madness, I didn't watch the whole year, but I want to watch March Madness and see what happens. You know what I'm saying? March Madness, but yeah,
I'm not really a college basketball guy. Like, I'm more like a college football guy. Like, I like certain players like that's in. I think college basketball was a lot better in the 90s. Like when that hotbed, like that 95 team, that 1995 draft and that 1996 draft, them was the two back-to-back best drafts ever.
Hey, but listen to this, right? No, college basketball changed when they changed about the perpetuity rights when the players from college were getting they were on the college games and the consoles and they had their likenesses and like they had their likenesses, but they had their names. Sometimes they weren't getting paid. So what's happening in the NCAA is like now they don't mention their names. Like before they used to promote the players' names in college, so now they talk about the team and the coaches. So it's kind of took away from the individual thing. So when we're coming into the draft now, we're like the only time I actually see and they mention the name is in NCAA tournaments. Other than that, like all the regular season, they don't mention the names. And nothing as well. I think the one and done rule, they should have never done that shit. They should have left that shit. Like why is the NBA the only league that you can't come from high school into the NBA? When baseball you can go straight in, but the NBA, because you've got so many black.
Well, no, baseball got a farm system because you have to play AA and AAA. Like they don't let you come straight in. Like once you graduate college, you got to go from single A to AA to AAA, and that could take years. Now, if you're a really, really, really good player,
that's you're a good player. Because I got a buddy of mine I went to high school with named Jay Bruce. He got drafted and he played immediately. And
he must have been really good though. He must have been really good.
He was a real big hitter. He can hit really well.
Okay, so yeah, that's just like
his senior year, I think he had like 48 home runs and like I forgot how many games.
That's ridiculous. Yeah, so they had to put him in there.
In the 80s and the 70s and like early 90s, like black people used to play baseball. It seemed like I look on the thing, I was like it's more Latino and Japanese. Now, why is it that the African Americans now don't play baseball no more? Because they used to play
because baseball really had that many baseball diamonds around baseball, and baseball is really hard. I used to play little league baseball. Baseball is one of the hardest sports to learn. It's more than just hitting the bat. Like it's different strategies by running each base, like from home to first base, and then from first base to second, and then second to third. Like it's different strategies. You don't just run. Like you have to block the thrower at certain bases, and then you have to slide and like do all like it's just too grueling. And then it's long. Like you got over 160 games in the major leagues, and baseball. It's like basketball started offering bigger opportunities, like you just mentioned, with going from high school to the NBA. Back in like the 70s and 80s and stuff like that, in the 90s even, they wasn't allowing like players period to go from high school straight into the MLB. Like you had the farm system. Like single A, double A, triple A. You had a different farm system. So like you would still have to wait. The NFL and NBA started allowing players to come in at an early age. So like now you can get rich right away. Like you could go from being poor, getting drafted, and then getting a check and helping your whole family at 18, 19 years old as a kid. So it took away a lot of the baseball players and then baseball also, it was, especially back then, it was a real racist sport. It's America's favorite pastime. So, I mean, you go to a lot of these, like I remember I used to live in Mechanicsburg, Ohio, which is 98% white. And I remember us going to Springfield and Urbana, Toledo. Like these are all predominantly white cities. And I remember being called little nigger boy and like all that going into these little hick towns. and stuff like that. Like baseball was real racist, especially this was in like the 90s, like the mid 90s, early 90s. So I mean, you got that element too. And like I said, like there's not a lot of baseball diamonds in urban communities. Like there's no, there's a lot of basketball courts. You can find basketball courts or just any field to play football in, but with baseball, it's a lot different. You have to have a lot of equipment. You got to spend a lot of money. You have to have cleats. You have to have bats. You have to have baseballs. You have to have the equipment like the jerseys, the catcher's gloves, and all types of stuff. Like it costs a lot of money. So that's another reason why it's too expensive. And like I said, baseball is just too grueling. It's too hard of a sport to play, and it takes too long for you to actually start getting recognition. Like you had black players back then because you had the Negro leagues. And then once guys like Satchel Paige and all of these different players started getting allowed into the MLB, then you saw a big surge of black players like Willie Mays and Hank Aaron and all of these different guys. Like once they broke the color barrier, you started to see a lot more black players enter. But the Negro leagues was always, to me, the best league. And America knew that. That's why they had to break that shit up and start allowing them black players in there, like Larry Doby and all of these different guys.
So let me say this real quick. So my dad was a baseball player, right? My dad did baseball and boxing. And think about it, my dad's from Oakland, right? So I don't know if y'all know how Oakland was in the 60s and the 70s.
Yeah, that's where the Black Panthers was spawned from. So it was messed up out there.
So it was, me, growing up, yeah, I was pretty athletic, I would say, and I wanted to play baseball. And my old man, he did not want me to play baseball, man. His whole thing was like, it's a super duper racist sport. You understand what I'm saying? He was like, the underlining things that go on behind the scene in baseball, he said you wouldn't believe it. You know what I'm saying? He said super duper racist sport. And he said the worst thing that could have ever happened is when they broke up the Negro League and they started allowing them to go and play in the American League. You understand what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So, he always had a sour taste in his mouth because just as you mentioned, it was always the better league.
It was by far.
It was always the better league, and when you talk about guys like, like I'm gonna give you an example. Like people talk about Babe Ruth and stuff like that all the time. Like he laughs at the fact that people talk about Babe Ruth because he's like, man, this dude, he played like against nobodies. Like,
all white dudes.
And then he said what's so crazy about it, he said you would have African American players that would be some of the best players in the world, didn't get a chance to play. And these other guys that Babe Ruth playing against is guys who work regular jobs as like plumbers and carpenters during the off season. And he said, you got these African American players and some of the best players, period. So, just that kind of thing. It always left a sour taste in his mouth when it came to baseball. Mm-hmm. But yeah, man, I agree with you, man. And again, like you said, there's not a lot of baseball diamonds in the hood. And let me tell you, if it is a baseball diamond, we playing kickball on that.
We playing kickball or something, yup. That's a fact. That is a fact. That's a fact. The only time you see the baseball diamond was like at the YMCA or something, but we'll turn that shit into a damn, like you said, kickball or something like that. Motherfuckers wasn't playing baseball like that, man. Like you said, man. I agree with the Babe Ruth thing because I was talking to somebody the other day about that. Like Babe Ruth, like that whole era, like I don't count that whole era because they wasn't playing against the black players that was better in that era. Like just like with boxing, like that's why a lot of people don't count Dempsey and all of them, like because you wasn't going up against the best dudes in the world during that period. Like you was going up against like dudes that work, like you said, as plumbers and dentists and all of that. Like you wasn't going up against the best players or best boxers during that period. Like he wasn't. Like that's why people don't count him. I mean, you can count him if you want to. Like Jeff Dempsey was a good fighter. Like I'm not trying to take nothing from him, but he's not in my top 10, especially considering the Latino influence, the black influence, the Asian influence. Like he wasn't fighting nobody but older white dudes that really, you know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. And that's not disparaging him. That's just keeping it real.
Well, you see Archie. Well, you see what's his name again? Archie Moore. You know Archie Moore went against Rocky Marciano, right? But see,
Yeah.
Archie Moore, before he went against him, he had to knock off #1 contender. It was a 6', was he 6'7" heavyweight? Archie Moore out decisions, and that guy was from Cuba, right? That guy was supposed to fight Archie Moore, and what they did to Archie Moore is they made him fight that heavyweight, go back down to light heavyweight and fight Bobo Orson, and then go back up to heavyweight to fight Rocky. And even through all that, he still put Rocky on his ass. That's when Rocky said, "Yo, shit, I'm out of here."
And he retired at 30 years old and then died in a plane crash. Rest in peace.
Yeah.
But come on, man. Like, and people hail this dude. Like, I remember the conversation you had, EJ. It was you, or hold on, I think it was you, Boxing Beats and Rhymes, and you had Umar on there, and you had Spencer on there, I think. Am I mispronouncing his name? Remember that debate y'all had about America as far as being better, like American heavyweight would be better than a football player or something to that effect. I forgot the conversation where I think Beats' argument was that if you was to take a white heavyweight from America that was knocking people out, would he be bigger than football? And to be honest, yeah.
That was Mr. James Bashir, yeah. A football player, yeah. You're right, yeah. They were saying
like,
about
yeah, that's a fact. Like, now, don't get me wrong. Umar was making good points because they do shut down towns. Like, I'm in Ohio. Ohio is one of the biggest football states in America. So towns do shut down when certain games come on, like the Ohio State Buckeyes, or if the Browns are any good, or high school football is like everything. It's like right next to and Phil, you in Texas, right? I think he in Texas. Texas is numero uno in high school football in America. You know what I'm saying? But I think if you was to like with Tyson Fury, for example, he's not even from America. This dude is getting press runs and stories on American television, idolizing and worshiping this dude. And to me, Tyson Fury ain't even all that. Like, he a good boxer, but when you look at his resume, he beat Klitschko and he beat Wilder, and that's it. Like, okay, he beat what's the guy over there, Derek Chisora. Like, Chisora's a decent, but he had never won at world level. He's a domestic level champion. So if you look at Fury's totality of his career, what did he really do?
Nothing.
And then he has this big cloud hovering around him. He took steroids. He lied about it. Got suspended over there, but he came over here, and people are showering this dude with praises like he like the next coming to Ali or something. They even putting him in the same breath with Ali, which is totally disrespectful. That's the most disrespectful thing you could do, is put him in the same category with Ali. This dude will never be Ali. Oh, no level. He can't even hold Ali's. What did Larry Holmes talk about Marciano? He said he can't even hold my jock strap. Like, he can't even hold Ali's jock strap. And y'all got to, and that's all because he a white man. And this is what they do. So if you get a white man from America, a heavyweight like a Tommy Morrison, look at all the breaks Tommy Morrison got. This dude was in every commercial. He was doing Rocky movies and doing all that stuff, and got sparked out by Ray Mercer, and somebody else sparked him out too. What's the guy's name that played on Paid in Full that sparked him out? I forgot his name, but he was in a movie with Beanie Siegel and all them. I forgot his name, but he ended up sparking Tommy Morrison out.
Yeah, Lennox Lewis, look.
But Tommy Morrison was getting all these
endorsements and stuff like that. Yeah, you're right.
Yo, I'm gonna take it a step farther. I'm gonna take it a step farther, Kayo. And EJ may be able to contest to this. I don't know, but I even read articles when they was trying to say that Anthony Joshua was white. I don't know.
Yeah. That's what they did, because his dad. Yeah, they said his dad's it's got white in him. So what they did in the UK press, right? Because I was talking to some white guy, and he told me he trying to convince me that Anthony Joshua was white. I said, son, yo, does he look white? He goes, no. But you see, the media is so powerful, and people read it. They actually believe that Anthony Joshua was white because his skin's light, right? and they said his dad has got white in him, and this, that, the other, which you know, his dad's like mixed race, got half mixed, half white, not completely half, even quarter, right? But because he's so light and they like him so much, they basically trying to say that he's white, and they took it in.
Nah.
And I was shocked that this white guy was telling me. No, I couldn't, no, but this the brainwashing is complete.
You're right though. No, but this is what they do though. That's what they do though. I guarantee you, if we around to see this 50 years from now, they're gonna be saying Michael Jackson was white. That's gonna be the narrative. Look at these. Look at. I saw a movie, Exodus. All of the Egyptians in the movie was white. Look at every time they play these biblical characters, they all white. I saw a movie with a bunch of Asians in it called The Last Airbender. It was all white people in the movie. Now, if you followed this Last Airbender story through centuries, white people wasn't even around during this period, but yet they make them all white. That's what they do. This is what they always do. They always look at that great African warrior. What was his name? Hannibal, who rode on the elephants and all of that stuff. They made this dude white.
Whoa. Yo, look, hold on, bro, hold on. I just this conversation with my boy like 2 weeks ago about Hannibal, bro, and he watched it on the History Channel, and he was like, "Yeah, man." I say, "Yo, bro, that dude, he's not white.
No, he's black.
However he showed you,
he's black.
He's black. He's a black dude. I mean, it's go read it. Don't look at what they showing you on the History Channel. I say, go and read it. I say he is one of the greatest warriors to ever live, and he is black. He is not white. He's not
nowhere close to it. Nowhere close to it. Just like people just now finding out that Beethoven was black. Beethoven wasn't no white dude.
Beethoven was black.
Beethoven is black, EJ. They just painted his skin. That's what they did to a lot of them dudes in that period of time. They painted their skin to make them look white because the people would accept him more. Beethoven was black. They got a book called Beethoven's Hair.
I've heard it all tonight, man. I've heard it all tonight, boy.
Nah, Beethoven was black. That's a fact.
Let's get back to the basketball because they gonna shut my channel down. It's live now. You know what's funny, right? I remember when I told Phil that. Phil was like, "What?" And I was like, "Yeah, that's that." I mean, I couldn't believe it myself. Dude trying to tell me, you know what I mean? Anthony Joshua, like they think Anthony Joshua's white, and I said, "Yo, bro, the media is they're serious, bro. Like, how they gonna convince white people that Anthony Joshua's white, man?" I said, "That's some shit, bro." Because his skin's like crazy.
And then, I'm gonna tell you something. And look, and when EJ told me about it, I couldn't believe it. I say, "Man, come on, nah." So I say, "Well, hold on. Let me go and look this up." And I actually came across an article that said the shit. I couldn't believe it.
I told you, bro.
I couldn't believe it. I could not believe it.
Yeah, but Phil, you understand? Yeah, a white guy's telling me this, bro. So when he was trying to convince me, bro, I go. So I had to tell him, "What you see when you see in the thing? Does he look white?" This dude was trying to tell me he's white, bro. His dad's white, so he's white. So it's like, you see. Now listen to this. Now this is very important, right? So that goes into the whole thing about the slave master and stuff like that. Well, he got white in him, so we can accept him. Like Ali, what Ali said, right? He said, "I know why they give me all this because they say I got white in him. You see, I'm light and stuff like that, so they give me all endorsements." That's how they think, bro. That's how they think. That's some serious shit. That's some serious. Man, where Ali was, that's what Ali said. I know what they're trying to do. It's because I'm light skinned. They're trying to use me, but I'm down with my brothers. I ain't having none of that shit. You know what I mean? And Ali was about that shit. You know what I'm saying? He didn't care.
They tried to do the same thing with Malcolm X too, because his mother was half white. So they tried to do that with Malcolm X too. He had freckles and red hair, so they tried to turn him against the nation and use that same card.
The funny thing about it, I met some guys who look like that with that shit, and they on that shit though. They embrace that shit. I remember one guy. Listen to this bullshit, right? So I don't know if you heard about the racism in the football, right?
Oh, absolutely.
Me and this guy looks like Anthony Joshua's dad, like literally like him. He's got freckles and you know what I mean. He looks like that. And I go to him, them black players should walk off. He goes, "No, they shouldn't do that because they need to ask the captain." I said, "What you talking about?" I mean, ask the captain. Ask the captain for what? I said, "Yo, this guy, they racist abuse. Yo, you need to walk off the pitch and go." I go, "If that was basketball, they wouldn't be having none of that shit." Nah, but basketball's different from football. I goes, "No, it's a team game, and these people are abusing it. I'm not asking the white players. I'm leaving the freaking pitch, man. I ain't taking that shit." And he goes, "No." And this guy was arguing with me, and this, that, the other. And then when it came out, the play, and then Raheem Sterling and stuff like that. I said, "Yo, football's messed up." So you're talking about baseball?
Yo, soccer
is crazy. I remember watching. Remember when France won the World Cup? How many years ago? This was probably
years ago, 80s, in the 80s, right?
No. This was more recently when France won the World Cup. This was in like 2000 and
it was like 5-6 years ago.
Right. Yeah. Okay. It was more recent than that. But the majority of those players was black. They went in on that team because they was like the majority of these players is black, and a lot of the French fans and all of that stuff was mad because there wasn't enough white guys to their liking for them to accept that championship. I remember that shit, and I remember them throwing bananas on the field and all of that shit.
I got worse than that. See that thing I was talking about. Now, what's this, Phil? What's this, Kyle? Right? We're watching this game right now, Orlando and Monkey Bucks. Say I turn the sound up, and all I hear is monkey chants. That's what happened, right? One guy was telling me he was watching the football, right? It was a live football game. It was in Europe, right? And he's watching it with his son. Like loads of people are watching the football with their kids on TV because they can't go to the game to supporting their team. I think it was Man United, and all they can hear in the crowd is it was so deafening, the monkey charts. And I told that's what was happening, right? And I told that guy, that's what I said to that guy, if that was I didn't watch it, but I heard it next day because it was so extreme. And I go to they walked off the pitch. He goes, nah, they don't need to, they need to take it. Football been going for it for a while. I said, you crazy, bro. I said, you friggin' crazy. That's why you see, this is why I watch basketball, because see the American athletes, they ain't taking that. Like America is racism as it is. There's certain things they're not gonna take, bro. They're not gonna take. You know what I mean? They're not gonna take like what's that guy who got sacked the other day? I think what's that guy? The policeman. I don't know what's going on with the policeman with that Floyd thing. And then another thing was who done some racist thing the other day, and they sacked him or something like that. I can't remember what it was. It was a big thing. And
I know it was some radio personality that worked for the Charlotte Hornets. He said some racist stuff. He said he meant to type nuggets, and it spelled out niggers. Yeah. And my whole thing is, you have autocorrect on your phone. So if it didn't autocorrect that word, that means you use that word a lot, because I noticed after a while, he got an iPhone. So like after a while, if the iPhone don't recognize the word, it'll give you autocorrect. And then if you bypass the autocorrect and you keep using the word, eventually your iPhone will be like, all right, this is a word he meant to type because he uses it. We keep trying to autocorrect him and it won't work. So he's used to using this word. That dude was used to saying that word. That's why it didn't autocorrect his ass. And if I was the NBA or whoever the hell, Michael Jordan, I would ask for his phone. Let me see your phone, so we can look through your history, your text message history, to see if you used this word multiple times, which you did, because it would have autocorrect you and helped you spell nuggets. I don't even know how you make that mistake.
Kyle, and then another thing, this right here, like you just said, phones don't even have that word even in their autocorrect.
No.
So you gotta literally, like, if let's just say I try to type it into my phone, it'll keep on not letting me type the word. It won't pull up. It won't do nothing. You literally got to go in and put the word in, and then put like a space or something, the word of state, or do something. Yep. I got to Google it. So like it won't even let you do it. The word. So when you talk about the excuse he gave was complete and utter BS, because at the end of the day, the phones don't even have that word in the vocabulary section of any cell phone. Period. So like you said, he had to been using the word very frequently in order for it to just type in like.
Hold up, Dwayne.
That's what they do, though. Do you remember when Kobe Bryant died and that CNN anchor or whoever she was, MSNBC anchor, was the niggers or something like that, the Los Angeles niggers? And then they tried to make an excuse for her and say, oh, she didn't mean to say that. She meant to say the Lakers, like, or she said Nakers or something like that. Don't even sound right. Like, come on, man. They just think we so dumb.
Yeah, no, there was someone else who got sacked recently, but in this track, like, Dwayne, are you going to jump in? Because that's his Blazers, bro. We got all the fans here. We got Cleveland flying. We got everyone up in there, boy. I just following. I just go with LeBron. Now, there's Dwayne. There's Dame Dollar. Look at him go talk some smack now. I got to talk some smack. What up, Dwayne?
Yo,
long time. How you been, bro?
Bro, I'm good, man. EJ, I've been eating well, bro.
I'm not gonna have to give you credit, bro. Like Kyle, right? who told me about Giannis, bro. You told me about Dame Dalla. I was gaining on you, bro. I'm gonna have to come clean and say I was wrong. This guy is clearly one of the best players right now in the NBA. This guy is killing it. What's your take on Dame Dalla's performance? And give us your take on Skip Bayless hating on his ass. Go ahead.
Skip is just bruh. Skip is so this guy, yeah. You know what it is? He's just if he's on your side, yeah, he'll ride you to death in it. But when he's against you, he'll just nitpick everything you do in it. Like man said that Dame's not clutch because he didn't hit. He didn't score in the last 1 minute 40 seconds. Like really, you know what I mean? Like it's just silly. But as Dame, to be honest, yeah, the reason why I respect this why I respect him in it because, like I said, there's no superstar in the league, yeah, to me, that's done more with less, other than him, other than LeBron, really, and that Cavs team that he took to the final when J.R. Smith obviously messed it up in the first game. Other than that, there's not been a superstar who's done more with less, in my opinion. That's just my opinion.
Yeah, that's a fact. I don't know where Skip got that. He ain't clutch though because of the last thing I remember. Yeah, AI did.
AI did with that 76ers team. Just put it out there.
Yeah. But the thing is, that team was defensively elite, and it relied on AI to do the scoring. What I'm saying is, if you look at when Dame took say the Blazers to the Western Conference Finals last year, he lost his best big man. Yeah, it got Zach Collins got injured as well this season. So Nurkic has only played from the bubble. So like they said, that's why everyone's saying they're not a typical 8 seed, because if really and truly, if they were fully healthy, they lost Rodney Hood. Rodney Hood was great last year.
Yeah,
you know
he was.
You see, like AI, you have to look at it. His team defensively was great, and then they relied on him to do the scoring. The Blazers, they weren't top 5 offensively or top 5 defensively. You know what I mean? And look at now, they're the highest offensive scoring team in the bubble, but they're the worst defensive. You know what I'm saying? So,
no, Dallas is the highest scoring team in the bubble.
Oh, sorry. Okay. Yeah, Dallas is the highest. I think Dallas has got the highest
efficiency.
Rating. Yeah, efficiency rating. But I think I mean points in the bubble. Yeah.
But shit, Dame put out the Rockets. He put out the Rockets and he put out OKC when they had Paul George with clutch big ass threes from far away. Like, so I don't know where Skip got that from.
But Skip is holding him because they got swept by the Golden State Warriors in the Western Conference Finals. He says that Dame didn't show up, and and all this stuff. So
it's bad. But he hates. But I ain't gonna lie to you, Dwayne. It seems to me he's motivating Dame Dollar because Dame Dollar's answering.
But that's the thing though, because Dame, what he's a guy who, like when you look back on his career, he's always been counted out. So he uses stuff like that as a burden to boost his performance. Like, you know what I'm saying? The worst thing the Clippers could have done was laugh when he missed those 2 free throws. You know what I mean? Look, how can you go 51, 61, 42, 30? He scored. How much did he score against Memphis? He scored 31, and he scored 34 against the Lakers.
That's what I was telling EJ earlier in the podcast. It wasn't so much Skip. It was Patrick Beverly and Paul George that really ignited him. Skip kind of jumped in and instigated it at the end, but it was them two that really started.
Yeah, because Dame went at Skip on Melo's channel, innit? So.
Yeah, I saw that whole thing. But you see, the thing is, I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. When Skip was riding LeBron, LeBron turned up like that. Like, Charles Barkley was the worst though. He's the number one hater about LeBron's hairline. I used to hate him. I used to hate Charles, bro. But Charles, funny enough, is going at Skip. He did go, you idiot. He calling Skip all kinds of names. I was like, Charles, you funny. It's too late though. But I'm like,
but Charles has hated Skip because Skip, like I said, Skip, you can tell what Skip does is for ratings. You know what I mean? He don't believe that shit that he believes.
LeBron. Charles is hating on LeBron. He wants Dame to knock out LeBron. That's what I'm saying to say to you, bro. So he's still hating. He's still hating, and I see what he's doing as well. Because I remember the whole time when LeBron was trying to win a championship, and I used to watch that shit, and that used to piss me off. When he left to go Miami, I was like, okay, he gonna get a ring now, and I gonna shut their bitch asses up. No 1, no 2, no 3, no 4. And listen, they made a good run at it, right? They got 2, so that's all right. Then he came back to Cleveland, and then that team wasn't doing shit. Brought them all the way to the final first year, and the second year, and they still talking shit. So I look at Charles Barkley like sitting over the hate. I enjoy Shaq going at him, bro. I enjoy Shaq going at him. Like I ain't gonna lie to Charles Barkley, you hating him. I like Charles Barkley as a player, but ever since he become an analyst, like Kenny's cool because Kenny tries to be cool, but like Charles and Skip, they should have their own show, bro. Because I swear down, bro, they can hate, bro, and they hate. It's not even normal. It's like, yo, you've got what have you got against Dame? Yo, I think Dame ain't this. He wouldn't be. I remember he was talking to Shannon, and he's like, but he didn't do what Michael Jordan. I was like, what the fuck's this guy talking about? Am I hearing this right? The man won the game. Is like, no, but it wasn't like it was. I said, this guy's sick, bro. This guy's not well, and he's saying Pippen, yeah, shouldn't be in the Hall of Fame, man. I was like, yo, bro.
Yeah, I know. When I heard that, that's when I was like, this guy's crazy. He said that Pippen is not a top 50 player. Even Michael Jordan on the documentary, The Last Dance, even he said that he doesn't win without Pippen. So how can you tell me that Pippen is not a top 50 player? That's absolutely ludicrous, man. I don't listen. That's why I don't listen. That's why I don't listen to Skip. What predictions do you guys have for tonight with the Lakers? Portland?
Well, listen. Are you staying around for the broadcast? Because I ain't going nowhere. I'm riding this shit today. I'm riding these wheels until my wheels drop off. I ain't falling asleep. I made my food. I've done my training. Listen. I knew you gonna come around in this shit, yeah. Because I missed the last one. The last one I fell asleep. But this one, no. I got the Lakers winning this one, bro. What you got?
I got. Man, I'm riding with Portland, isn't it? Like, you know what I mean? I ride with my Blazers, man. You know what I mean?
Kyle and Phil, what you got?
Man, I ain't gonna lie, man. Dame Dollar, my favorite player, but I got LeBron James pulling it out to prove all the naysayers wrong tonight.
Yeah, he has to, bro. What you saying? What you saying, Kyle?
The Lakers better win, or this is gonna be a long couple of days for the Lakers, especially LeBron James. So I say it's not like a pressure, but it's high up there because Portland is the hottest team in the league right now. And like Dwayne said earlier, they're not a typical 8th seed team. I mean, they riding a lot of momentum. They had to play a lot of games just to get in. Yeah. And they were looking at them games like game 7s. So they're the hottest team. You know, they got all the momentum. The Lakers have to win this game here to take some of that pressure, even though the pressure is still going to be there because you still got to beat them 4 times. But tonight I'll pick the Lakers. You know,
the reason why I take the Blazers is because I can't see a way where the Lakers pull away from the Blazers, because the only reason why I could see if the Lakers would win is because of fatigue with the Blazers. Because if you've noticed, yeah, since the bubble has started, Blazers have been in a shootout every single game. And every single game, other than the Celtics game and the Clippers game where they missed 2 free throws, they win every single game. So what Blazers do is they play to keep the game close. That's why they don't play no defense, because they're like, all right, cool, we got Melo, we got CJ, we got Nurk, we got Gary Trent, and we're gonna outscore you. That's how they play.
Yeah, they got some offense over there, man. You know.
Yeah.
They got a bunch of offense.
And think of it. That's what, because I watched First Take today. What Kenny the Smith Jet said was, think of it. If they keep games close, yeah, potentially their 4th best scorer is a Hall of Famer in Carmelo Anthony. You know what I mean? So if they're keeping games close and they're going to trap Dame towards the end, that's going to leave an open score for Nurk, CJ, or Carmelo. So that's why I can see this going 7, though. I can see it going 7 games.
Yeah, I can see that.
All of these series is competitive, man.
Yeah. You know what? I will say the bubble has evened the playing field.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm gonna be honest with you,
it has, because now you don't have to travel and do all of that extra stuff that's gonna take energy away from you, and the home crowd is alleviated. Now you got that fake crowd, but guys, lower level role player guys. Look at Gary Trent Jr. in the first game. He had a big 3. Do you think he's going to make that big 3 in Staples Center with that crowd roaring behind him? No. Or look at T.J. Warren for the Pacers. This guy just came out of nowhere looking like a newer version of Kawhi Leonard or some damn body. Like, I mean, you got a lot of these unknown guys who's starting to step up now, because now it's a neutral playing field. The only team that has semi-court advantages to Orlando Magic, and you see what's happening to them right now. The bubble is in Orlando, and they getting waxed. What is it, 84-68? Like this game pretty much is over
but
with.
I'm not surprised with the Magic. They did the same thing with Toronto last year.
That's what I just told EJ. They won the first game against Toronto last year, so they're a good one-game team.
They win one game and then they completely fall off the wheels. You know what I mean?
That's the thing about you guys. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie to you. That's the thing about talking to you guys. Yeah, you guys are so up to date with this stuff. I sit back here and I pick in that boy because I'm picking my teams and stuff like that. And I said Houston gonna beat Oklahoma, and the YG was like, nah, that team's pretty good and stuff like that. I said, yeah, okay. They close enough, but they ain't got no superstars, right? But then I kind of backpedal myself with Toronto because I got Toronto going to the finals still. I just like the way they play. They play serious, bro.
I got Toronto good to. For me, it's either Toronto or the Celtics.
Yeah, I had the Celtics.
I
picked them at the beginning of the year.
I think my Celtics pick has fallen off now because Gordon Hayward got injured.
Yeah, but they don't really need him, though, man, because if you look at their team, you got 3 players that virtually play the same position, and now you down with Tatum and Brown. They basically play the same position Gordon Hayward play, and they much better defenders. So without Gordon Hayward in there, he hasn't really been consistent this whole year anyway.
The reason why I say that is because, to me, Gordon Hayward and Jaylen Brown in that team are the only 2 that could put the ball on the floor and score.
Yeah,
like Jaylen Brown to me is a spot up guy, or a catch and shoot guy. You know what I mean? I can't see him taking the dribble or doing dribbles and then shooting a mid range jumper. I don't see him doing that. That's the reason why I looked at them, scoring. But the Bucks,
you got,
to me,
you got the point guard. You got Kemba Walker for that.
Yeah, he's another one. He's another one as well. Sorry, he's another one. But he plays no defense. You know what I mean?
No defense, yeah. But that's what you got Marcus Smart for. I mean,
this real quick though. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like I like the Celtics. I like their offensive manpower at the Celtics. They got a lot of different people that can put the ball and that can get bucket. But at the end of the day, the Toronto Raptors are the most complete team in the East right now.
Yeah,
they are the most complete team. And when I tell you they're the most complete team, I mean they got it lined out right now to where everybody knows exactly what they're supposed to be doing.
Yeah.
I mean, play that role to the fullest. When it comes to efficiency and getting what you need out of each player, right now, I don't think there's no other team better than Toronto. And just imagine if Kawhi was still there.
That's what I was telling EJ. That's what I was telling EJ. It make more sense for let's hypothetically say that's why I'm glad Phil just brought that point up, because that go all the way back to earlier in the broadcast where I talked about it. That make perfect sense. Like, let's just hypothetically say Orlando, well, not even Orlando. Let's just say if Milwaukee don't get to the finals, that's gonna put a lot of pressure on Giannis to leave, because it's gonna be the same thing. Now, if you put him in Toronto with that international fan base, they got a big African fan base out there, and you got African players like Pascal Siakam, OG Anunoby, and what's his face?
Serge
Ibaka. So you got 3, and those his friends, they all close. So you put him on that team with those 3 African players and that international African fan base, and with that complete team, that's way better than what Milwaukee can offer you, because it's a better duo with him and Pascal Siakam, and then the guard play is a lot better. Van Fleet and the other guy, they better than George Hill and Kyle Lowry. They better than Van Fleet. I mean, they better than Bledsoe and George Hill for Milwaukee. And then when you look at the fours, you got Ibaka and you got Pascal Siakam. That's a lot better than Middleton's inconsistent as, because he's doing the same thing he did last year.
Yo, Siakam a beast, man.
He is. Now put Giannis with that. You see what'll happen.
Oh, Siakam is a fool with it, bro. For real.
I feel like it's like Anthony Davis, right? Anthony Davis left New Orleans, right? And he used to be in the man. Giannis is used to be the man. So you got to give up something because you're poised, because other people want to get some scoring. I agree with you in terms of team play, but I don't know if his personality, because he's free spirited. He runs the team. He decides what they want to do. He's happy, bro. He likes that situation. So he knows if we go to Toronto, yeah, we're gonna win a championship, but I gotta give up some. I remember Michael Jordan said when he got the triangle offense, you gotta give up some. You know what I mean? You use a triangle, and it helped him because as he got older, he's like, yo, you know, it helped me because they could see that you couldn't keep putting up 60 points. And see with Giannis now, he's just emerging as a superstar. Like, is he willing to give all that up to fit himself?
I think so. I think he'll be willing to give up something because he's a willing passer.
Yeah.
That's the difference between him and Michael Jordan or a Kobe or somebody of that magnitude. He's an unselfish player. So
that's why they surrounded him with a bunch of 3-point shooters in Milwaukee, isn't it? But they're just not hitting shots.
Well, yeah, but you got that. You got that in Toronto. Van Fleet, Lowry,
I can actually see Giannis going to Golden State.
I don't want him to go there. That's why I'm trying to make all the excuses for him not to go there. I don't want to see him go there, man. Fuck that.
I can see him go there. I can see him going there. He should come to Portland, really, but you know, I can see him going to Golden State.
Anywhere but Golden State, man. I just don't want to see them because all that's going to do is bolster their legacies. You got to think they have 2 more rings than he got, 3 more championships. So if he go over there, he ain't doing nothing but bolstering Curry's career and bolstering Draymond's and Klay Thompson's career. They're always going to be ahead of him. So if he go to Toronto, yeah, they got a ring, but none of those guys are superstars. The closest one is Siakam. So you'll be growing with that team, and that team is about the same age as Giannis. So like y'all are all grow together and run the East because the only other team that you will have to really worry about over there if you go over there is Brooklyn, and Kyrie and them stay hurt all the time. So,
well, to me, yeah, my finals, I think, other than if I got Portland going there, I actually got the Houston Rockets going to the finals.
I got the Clippers.
I can't see the Clippers. For me, the reason why I can't see the Clippers going to the finals is because number one, they should be down 0-2. If we're being real honest,
yeah, they should. They should
be down 0-2. But the reason why I can't see them because there's still no continuity and chemistry with Paul George and Kawhi.
You know why? Because they both play the same position. I said the same.
Yep, they both play the same position.
And they ain't no twos. Like I know Paul George can shoot a bit, but they basically play the same position. You know what I mean? There's no chemistry. They haven't played together.
I really think the Mavs are going to eliminate them.
I hope so. That'd be the funniest shit ever.
The only thing, the Mavs can't close. They have no closer. They can't close.
Right.
They can't close. They can lead you by 20 in the fourth and you beat them.
Nah, but Luka can close though.
He can't close.
Nah, not really. No, you can't.
Bro, how do you think Portland beat the Mavs when Lillard scored 61? It's because Luka missed 2 free throws at the end.
Yep.
Luka. Man, the Mavs can't close. The Mavs can't close. I see the Rockets because for some reason they look better right now without Westbrook, and then when Westbrook comes back, he gives them another dimension in terms of scoring inside.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? He gives them another, and the thing is, he's streaky. He can get hot from 3 sometimes. So,
but this is the thing, right? This is the thing. The Dallas team and them, they're weak, man. You know what I mean? They weak. They shoot in. It's like, yo, you need to take them to the post, slow the game down. You know, there's ways of just taking people out.
But I really believe, if the Lakers go through against Portland, Houston will beat them. I think Houston can beat them, but I think Portland can beat Houston. I really believe can beat Houston.
Because Dame is on fire, and I mean those guys don't play defense either.
Yeah.
If I was the Clippers, what the Clippers need to do, it's not so much a continuity thing, it's defense. If I was them, I would sack Luka. Like, remember when Michael Jordan and Scottie Pippen guarded Kukoc in the dream team? That's how they need to treat Luka Doncic.
Yeah,
lick his ass.
The league is soft. The moment you touch anyone, they're gonna blow the whistle.
The only reason why I will say that I can see what you're saying about that, but the reason why I don't think it can happen because the league is so soft now. The league is so soft now. Number one, they'll either give fouls, but number two, Luka's actually really strong. You know, when you really look at, I've seen him move Kawhi like out of the way a bit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like he's a bit strong. And the thing is, Kawhi don't play the same defense anymore anyway. Maybe it's his knees. I don't know what it is, but he don't look the same defensively to me. I think like I said, to me, just something about the Clippers right now doesn't feel right to me. Maybe they're missing Pat Bev. I don't know what it is, man. But they're missing something. They're missing something. I can see, honestly, the Houston Rockets versus the Toronto Raptors in the final, or Portland versus Toronto.
I just like the way they play. Toronto play. I like the way they play. I know Nick Nurse over here. He used to coach over here as well. I just like they still kind of like all they're missing is thingy. They're still dangerous, man. So,
Well, the way 2020 has been going, I wouldn't be surprised, man. There's going to be some unexpected stuff that happen. I mean, look at the way this shit going now. Like you said, Dallas should be up because Porzingis get ejected late when they had all the momentum in that fourth quarter. He get ejected, then the Clippers kind of run away with it. But they outplaying them right now. They look like the better overall team than the Clippers do. Even though the Clippers got more talent, it just looked that way. And then, I mean, Milwaukee got beaten their first game, even though I think they're going to clean it up. The Lakers lost. I mean, you got all of these unexpected surprises, so I wouldn't be surprised if that was to happen.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah, loud and clear.
Yeah. Nah, just cut out for some reason. Yeah, okay. So that's what I'm doing. But tonight, Dame Dollar going for 40. Dame Dollar going for 40, man.
He needs every one of them points. And Melo's playing well because Melo don't have to do the low. See, Melo's it's cool for Melo now because he don't eat it up, man. They leaving him out. He's like, okay, leave me out.
Melo finna get revenge on LeBron for LeBron taking Jared Dudley over him, man.
What you mean?
I don't think it was his
Lakers
decision.
Had a chance to sign Melo.
Yeah, but it wasn't LeBron. Like it's different. Like
and they took Jared Dudley.
I can see what you're saying, Dwayne.
You didn't know that?
Yeah, no, I can see what you're saying, but it wasn't really up to LeBron James, man. It's up to the Lakers management.
No, man, I didn't know that. That's stupid, man.
Yo, can y'all hear me?
They took Jared Dudley over Melo.
I can hear you. Yeah,
I think it's not like the Cavs.
Yeah, they had the chance to get Melo.
Genie Bus
and they didn't take him.
Genie Bus was in control of that. Like when they asked LeBron in the press conference, he said he's cool with it. So, that's his boy.
That's why Melo's gonna ball out.
Genie Bus was the one that didn't want to do it.
Is they don't. I don't understand why the game has gone like this, but they don't give Melo enough post ups in the game because he scores them. But they don't give it to him enough.
No, he's on the perimeter all the time.
Yeah, he's too much on the perimeter, man.
But when he's in the post, he scores.
Yeah, but he don't like. That's why Melo. To see Melo, yeah, Melo's one of them guys there, like his name Melo, right? He know what he's supposed to do, and he never wanted to do it. But now, like he forced to do it, he does it. Like he played defense, he rebounded. It's like, yo, you got all this? Why you do it? Because he didn't need to. Because he didn't care. He was too arrogant. And he was up. That's why they punished him and kicked his ass out of the league, and he had a bad attitude. Right?
Where's YG, man? I want to talk to him because he was getting onto Lillard. I want to know where YG is. There's an APB out for him.
I was waiting for Jalik, the leader, because when Jalik's the new one on the block. Jalik can go days, bro. Jalik been talking. Jalik said he's debating some dudes about LeBron James and Michael Jordan. I said, let me see if he can come in. You done yet? Let me see.
Whose side was he on in that debate?
He's on LeBron's side.
We're gonna find out. You know,
because if he come over here, he gonna get fucking smoked.
Yeah. Did you hear? If LeBron loses in the first round, yeah, bro.
LeBron ain't going like that, man. See, the thing is, the Blazers, that's an all-time great Blazers team. This is what I'm saying. Like, LeBron is good, man. This Laker team, they wasn't nowhere before LeBron, and I ain't messing with them Bull brothers no more. I don't hear nothing about LeBron Bull and Bull. I don't hear nothing about them Bulls no more. I don't hear nothing.
I think the younger boy is gonna be the best one out of all of them.
Them guys, man.
What's his name? Jello or
CJ's playing with a fracture in his back, man.
What up, Phil? Phil's back. Nah, Jello. Yeah, I ain't messing with
him. Yo, look, hey man, YG been fucking me since them Rockets been balling so hard, man.
No, he just asked about it.
I want to see where YG's at. Because last year he was telling me
he don't want no smoke, man.
Nah, YG avoiding the smoke because last year he was telling me about how Westbrook better than Lillard. No way. I told him from early. So I'm waiting for him.
Nah, he better not bring his ass over here. We got real debaters over here.
Oh, no, the debaters over here is hard. Like Phil Phil and Kyle, they were getting in, bro. It was nice, bro. It was nice. Good listening. It's one of them ones that Jalik said he's gonna come in a sec. We got to listen. Jalik's the new one. Jalik come in. I want to see what he has to say. He gonna
Hey, did you guys see what Paul Pierce said about LeBron?
Yeah, I seen that trash. He a hater.
What do you say?
When he said, if the Lakers don't win the championship this year, he doesn't want to hear the GOAT talk no more.
Oh man, well that's fair. That's fair.
No. He said if the Portland Trailblazers beat LeBron, he don't want to hear that GOAT talk anymore.
Hey, that's some hate, bro. That's some hate.
No, that's all he do is hate on LeBron because that's what he always been doing.
LeBron his whole life.
Just like I remember he said this shit. He said that if he was in his prime,
Lakers going out
LeBron would have never won none of them championships. Like, get out of here.
It wasn't like he could stop. Like, how's he gonna stop LeBron? Like, you see that same doofus had an argument about the football, right? The same doofus was telling me that Ron Artest could stop LeBron James. I said, bruh. I said, what you talking about? I said, this guy's 6'8", 6'9", and the blood. He goes, nah, Ron Artest was stopping. I said he's 6'7", 6'6". I said, how you stopping LeBron James? He said he could stop him, right? I got him years later. He just had his head down. That's the same doofus trying to tell me about the football.
Ron Artest would have got circles ran around him. He was too slow laterally to stop LeBron.
Bro, come on, man.
You can't stop LeBron. You can't stop Jordan. You can't stop Kobe. You can't stop none of them dudes.
Like I said, the reason why the Blazers will win this series, is because LeBron will do what LeBron can do. The Blazers don't have a matchup for him. But the thing is number one, Hassan Whiteside's going to stop LeBron from going to the rim because he's going to be a shot blocker. LeBron don't really like shot blockers.
He's been playing well. Hassan Whiteside played well.
Yeah, LeBron doesn't like shot blockers. So he's going to have to take a lot of jumpers that he doesn't want to take. But Anthony Davis, for me, I don't understand why everybody says this guy's a top 5 guy. Why?
Oh, you hating now? Of course he is.
What?
No, but I think it's the same thing. They have the effect here. When LeBron comes over, they get magnetized. They just shrink.
Okay. EJ.
Wait.
Hold on.
They leave it.
No. EJ. Is Anthony Davis better than Giannis?
No, he's not better than Giannis.
Okay. Is Anthony Davis better than James Harden?
No, he's not better than James.
Okay. Is he better than Steph Curry?
No. Let's go back. Is Anthony Davis better than James Harden?
James Harden.
In which capacity? To score or just all around? What? Because
if you had to take one player to start your team, who you take?
I'm going hard, baby. I'm going hard.
You know what I'm saying?
I do like AD though.
But Phil, for you, is AD a top 5 player in the NBA?
Top 5, yeah, top 5.
Nah. I got
top 5, bro.
I don't know if he's top 5.
I got a couple of other players better than AD.
Yeah,
me, the players I have better than AD. These are all the players I take before AD. I take LeBron, take Kevin Durant, I take Giannis Antetokounmpo. To me, AD is on Pascal Siakam level. That's how I look at AD.
Hell nah.
I'm being dead serious, bro.
He is a finalist for Defensive Player of the Year. AD played both sides of the ball.
Yeah, exactly. You're gonna find out tonight.
You can't like Kev. Like I like James Harden. Don't get me wrong. I like James Harden, but James Harden hasn't really done anything in the playoffs for me to put him above. What's his face? Like, what has he done? Where's his playoff moments at? What big moments?
But then you can really honestly say James Harden's teams that he's had, other than when Chris Paul came and now Russell Westbrook came, throughout the time he's been at the Rockets, has been equivalent to what Anthony Davis had at the Pelicans.
But James Harden always had good teams though, because look at when he was coming off the bench for OKC. That was a powerful team that went to the final.
I'm saying this as a starter from when he joined Houston.
Well, when he joined Houston, he was a game away from going to the finals, and he couldn't close that deal.
But that's what I'm saying. The thing is, if you look at his team and his roster, you wouldn't say that his roster is any different to what Anthony Davis had at the Pelicans when Anthony Davis had Boogie, Rondo, Drew Holiday. You know what I mean? When he had them guys. So I'm saying, with Anthony Davis, I've never seen Anthony Davis on his own carry a franchise like the way James Harden has. You can literally say that James Harden has carried the Houston Rockets. You can literally make that argument.
Well, if you want to say that, then Anthony Davis kept going up against the best team in the NBA at that time, Golden State, in the first round every year and losing.
Because he was only getting the 8th seed. That's what I'm saying.
Because everybody else was losing to him too.
But I don't think Anthony Davis is better than Damian Lillard. Damian Lillard's been the 5th seed, the 4th seed, the 3rd seed, but he's had worse teams than Anthony Davis, though. You remember the year when Portland, LaMarcus Aldridge left, and Portland lost all their starters other than Damian Lillard. What did they do? He got the 5th seed, and what did he do? He knocked. He beat
the Rockets.
Yeah, he beat the Rockets.
He beat the same team you talking about.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, but then back then the Rockets had Dwight Howard, like, you know what I
mean?
Yeah.
But they were still prohibitive favorites to win that series, though.
Yeah. But what I'm saying is I've never seen Anthony Davis carry a franchise.
I mean, that's fair. That's fair. You know what? That's fair. That's fair.
I've never seen him carry.
I will give you that. Damian Lillard, I would put there. I mean, James Harden.
To me, it's like, yeah. I know I'm about to say something blasphemous, yeah, but
oh shit.
I'm about to say something blasphemous, yeah. But I don't think I don't want to say this, but
EJ, get ready to hang up on him. If it's far-fetched, hang up on him.
I don't think Steph Curry's better than Lillard. That's just my opinion.
No,
I don't think
that's not controversial. I feel the same way.
You know what? It would have been before, but right now,
you can't just play Monday morning quarterback. I feel like overall he's right because
right now, Dame Lillard, right? Because look, if you look at right, we ain't never seen Steph by himself carry a team, right? Like that. Yeah, he put numbers up, right? And when all these boys are down, he got injured and bailed out. But we see Dame carry Portland back to back numbers, putting them in that position. So I ain't gonna lie to you that he's nice, right? But he's got backup. Dame Dollar. Like, I know CJ nice and I know Melo's okay, yeah, but bruh, like Dame Dollar is legitly like the man, bro. Like he
more durable, man. He play more games. Curry always be getting
fit as well. Like he's fit. He's in prime. He's on his prime. He be doing what Steph does as well. Like he's shooting from the. He on some what's his name? He's on some Gilbert Arenas shit, man. You know what I mean? He's on some Agent Zero shit.
That's what people forget, man. Gilbert Arenas was Curry before Curry, man. This dude used to hit that shit every fucking time. I remember them Washington Wizards series. I remember them series, boy. Like LeBron had to put in extra work to beat them because Washington had a good ass team. You had Caron Butler, who was one of the best two-way players in the league. You had what's his name, the power forward. We ended up getting Jameson. And you had Gilbert Arenas, and you had Brandon Hayward and Deshaun Stevenson and all of them. Like, them Washington Wizards teams was pretty good, bro. It was pretty fucking good.
But like I said, with Steph, it's like I said, I've never seen Steph carry a team. Like I said, that's why I respect Dame, because he's done more with less. Other than LeBron James, I've seen, and probably maybe Russell Westbrook, when Russell Westbrook did that triple-double madness. Other than that, I haven't seen a guy do more with less than Dame. And YG's on here now. YG's here to see his face.
Yeah, you see YG quiet now.
Yo, what's going on, everybody?
Yo, what's up,
YG?
What's good, Phil? What's good, Wayne? Now, you know, I gotta wait till the what you call it get to me. I can't just come in and just start talking off bat. I gotta wait my turn. You know, this ain't the hangout. You know, you gotta do a little bit more civilized.
Okay. I would put Damian Lillard right now as the best point guard over Curry, over Kyrie Irving, over James Harden right now.
Yeah.
Yo, Wayne, what's good though, man? Yo, I didn't hear from you in mad long. Man.
Yeah,
I knew you were surface. I knew you was gonna surface after Portland won Game 1, man.
Yeah.
For those who don't know, after you know, before each season we talk about like who we all got and stuff. So I got to give Wayne he was been going for rooting with Portland. It was looking shaky for him during the season, but he been rooting for Portland. So. Like, this is funny for him to be on the chat right now, too.
Bruh, you know what it is, yeah? It was shaky because, like I said, we weren't being healthy. But in Dame, I trust. That's what I told you. From day one, I told you, this guy, he never lets me down. He never lets me down. And even if he let me down, like, for example, against the Clippers, yeah? You should have seen me here when I was watching that Brooklyn Nets game. Oh my! I couldn't stay still. You know what I mean? But
Yeah, in that instance, I really was kind of rooting against Brooklyn for that game because I really wanted y'all to make the playoffs because with Jackson
I
going
don't know why
down,
you been ducking it, YG.
the Grizzlies wouldn't have put up a good enough fight.
yeah,
So I'm kind of glad that LeVert didn't make that shot, and LeVert's been struggling since then too. It's been awful.
yeah. But because
My
the reason why I think
Brooklyn Nets
Levert,
is going
the
down.
reason why I think Levert dominated against Portland is because one, Portland don't play defense, but two, their guard position, they're very small, and he's a big point guard or shooting guard, wherever the hell he is.
Yes, he a guard, shoot guard, masquerading
Yeah,
as point guard. And plus, they didn't
he's a
have
combo
Spencer
guard.
Dinwiddie there either.
Yeah, he's a combo guard, man. So he's huge.
Oh no, he's still talking about Lillard, but yeah, that's what really hurt us too. During this injury report thing, it misled me at the beginning when I was making my picks. A couple of players that they didn't have on their out list, they didn't have them there. Like today, they said Adams wasn't playing. He played even though they lost. But if you go to the injury report, they said Adams wasn't playing today before the game.
Yeah, I heard that Rondo's not playing today though. I was
He
expecting Rondo
should.
to play.
He should. He got cleared to play. I don't know why not. This is what I was telling EJ what the Lakers need to do. They need to take McGee out of the starting lineup and make Anthony Davis the 5 and put LeBron at the 4 and start Kuzma at the small forward.
This is why I said I do not respect AD like that because he doesn't do what he has to do for the team other than probably if he got to the finals because he doesn't like playing the 5. He
need to better learn to like it now because they're in a world of fucking trouble.
He doesn't like playing the 5. He wants to play the 4.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And the way I look at it like this, right? It's like Kevin Love situation. They just doing anything to get themselves situation. So they're gonna stop. Then they're gonna start balling. But the moment they get in a good team, they gonna say, "Yo, I need to chill. LeBron could take over, bro. I'm just letting LeBron take over." That's the Wayne Wade did that. Chris Bruce do that. It's like they rested on LeBron's shoulders, bro. I don't really. You know what I'm saying? People need to. I don't know why they get like that. But
they didn't. I mean, because AD took his shots, he was just off.
Yeah, but he took too many perimeter shots. He don't need to be out there. You need to tell your be in the
He
paint.
took too many perimeter shots, and like I said, that's what the question been AD all along the season.
Houston, Portland got bigger players than him.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is what everybody's been saying all this season is, does AD have that dog in him where you go down low and you go physical? Because we know he's all injury prone as well. You know what I'm saying? So bang bang plays. I don't see AD liking bang bang plays like that. You know what I'm saying? The reason why Portland are going to lose on the boards is because the Lakers bigs are just more athletic. But if you look at the Portland bigs, they're all bang bang bigs. Other than Dwight Howard, who's a bang bang big for the Lakers? McGee's not really a bang bang big like that. He's more of a finesse type big that does a shot. There's a shot blocker. AD's the same. Only Dwight is the only guy. So that's what I said with AD. For Lakers to be successful, he has to play the 5 and be a bang bang big. But it's never gonna happen. It's never gonna happen.
Per game, bro. This guy.
But you need to learn how to score in the fourth quarter too. That's his biggest fucking issue.
And the one thing I don't understand is why Frank Vogel. Yeah, he must be the dumbest head coach I've ever known in my life because you got KCP who's gone 0 for 9. You bring him in the game. Alex Caruso has gone 1 for 6. You bring it, but you don't want to. You know you need offensive scoring. Danny Green is bare like hot and cold. You got J.R. Smith, who's a proven streaky 3-point shooter. You're telling me J.R. Smith can't hit open threes?
Or even Dion Waiters, man.
But to me, Dion Waiters is more of a put the ball on the floor shooter.
It's the first game. You can't give up on your shooters. You gotta. It's the first game. You can't just stop like straight up benching people.
Well, his ass better do something if it don't go right this time.
If they go down 0-2,
Milwaukee though, YG, bro. Like they ain't playing it's like Milwaukee, YG. You see the playoffs is about adjustment, right? You ain't got time to be sitting around. Next thing you know, you're 3 games down, YG. You can't be worrying about I'm trying to hurt people's feelings. I'm trying to win out here. So If you got guys,
that's
let them play.
That's the same thing too. You can't just straight bench your starters and start saying like, well, then he off. I'm gonna give up on him in game 1, and then what you gonna go back to him in game 2?
No, but what I'm saying is,
you gotta think about this. You can't. So what you gonna do in game 2? You're gonna go. There's a reason why those guys are on the bench because they're bench players.
Yeah, but the reason why I'm saying is why I said because even if you bring on J.R. Smith and you bring on Waiters and they miss shots as well or whatever, they got a feel. They got a feel of the game because now they're gonna come into the game now. When did J.R. Smith play? They played the last game against Sacramento or the Kings or whatever. I don't even know who they played.
Yeah, it was Sacramento.
Yeah. How many? That's almost 2 weeks since they played a meaningful game. Because remember, the Lakers had 6 days off before they played.
Yo,
you know what I mean?
Man, they're making a run. Like Orlando is just 10 points down. Like they were down at 20. So listen, bro. Like, hey, listen.
The main thing they about to do is mess up. They about to mess up.
Giannis look like he's tired, bro. Giannis look like he's tired. I don't know if he can go to rest, man. He look tired. So they're trying to.
Giannis has been figured out, man. He's been figured out, man.
Oh, you be hating.
He's been figured out, man.
Oh,
yeah, you're right though. He's one dimensional. You know he's going, but you can't stop him though. You can't.
You can't, bro. That's why. Listen, you know what I respect about him though. He's the first player I've ever seen in NBA history where they have to build a wall for this guy.
Yeah.
Now they used to do that shit to LeBron before he started making jumpers and shit. That's what the Spurs did to him in the finals when he first went there. They built a wall up and forced him to shoot. It's that Greg Popovich defense they playing against Giannis. Until he learned how to shoot, he's gonna always get that.
Yo, why? I told you about Oklahoma and the Houston. I told you about that. You're a bad cookie. That I got you on that one. Houston,
look at Giannis' stat line, dude.
It's still early, man. They won the first 2 games. That's just like,
bro.
Khalil, what's his stat line? What's his stat line?
Giannis got 28 points and 18 rebounds, 5 assists, 10 out of 23. That's efficient. Look at fucking Middleton. Guess how many points Chris Middleton got?
How much?
2 points.
Oh, this guy
in 30 minutes. 1 out of 8. He looked like fucking KCP look, except he got 1 more point. Like, get this dude out of here, man. That's what I'm saying. Like, he do this shit every year, man. That's why I don't think Giannis is gonna stay there, bro.
Nah,
because they just max Chris Middleton out, so he not going nowhere.
Man, man. Listen, Giannis is that guy was never a superstar. That guy
he averaging 20. If you can get rid of him, you can get rid of Middleton.
Who's gonna take him though?
Middleton just signed a max contract.
There's a couple teams that'll take him. You probably just had to take another crazy contract and give up a draft pick. But you can get rid of him.
He got that same fucking stigma JR guy. He didn't do shit when it really mattered, and that's why didn't nobody want JR. The Lakers settled for him because Avery Bradley exited out of the bubble. If it wasn't for that, he wouldn't be playing.
It ain't that same stigma because he ain't never when he ever got technicals and.
Well, no, I'm saying as far as out of big games, he hasn't done nothing. Look at last year when they lost to Toronto. He didn't do anything in that whole series.
The only place I could see.
He only had one opportunity.
Listen,
JR had multiple opportunities.
Oh no!
Where you could point to. You only could point to last year. The year before that it wasn't really what you call it. So he's just really growing into that player.
Man, like, fuck him. Pat Connaughton ain't even that old, and he outplaying him right now. Pat Connaughton got 20 points.
He's just been putting. So how many players around that really did good in their first few runs in the playoffs? Not because you can point to everybody. And they fucked up in their first few playoffs.
Yeah, but why give him a max contract then? Why give him a max deal then? If you go pay this dude $130 million,
because you remember this is another thing y'all be forgetting. Remember, the cap went up, so they had to spend money, right? And
yeah, but they didn't have to max him out though. They gave him a max.
Yeah, because number one, he made the
All-Star game.
He made all the requirements for it. He made the second overall last year.
No, he didn't.
for
He was like he wasn't even in the. He was like fourth, third team or something. Maybe I don't even think he
second.
made it.
I think he made second last year. I
Did
thought
he?
he made the second. But even if it still was a big to Giannis because it's showing that we're trying to win. We're signing people. Look at the signings, the trades that they did to pick up pieces around them. And then what happened? They got the first overall seed. So that's something that they had to do to show Giannis we trying to win. If you just let him walk out the door, why the hell is Giannis going to even think about staying there? Because y'all not even trying to build to help me win.
Listen,
They should have kept Malcolm Brogdon. They should have kept Malcolm Brogdon.
Yeah, they should have kept Malcolm Brogdon. Facts. But what I'm saying is, with them, the only place I can see if Giannis goes, the right deal for them would be probably a Ben Simmons going there because it would be the same type of player. But like I said, with Chris Middleton, he's an unproven player who had probably a good year, and then they paid him off for that good year. That's it. Now he's got his
They're not gonna
money.
be able to trade him. He making way too much to get a trade, and Giannis is a unrestricted free agent.
Not in today's NBA. He don't.
Giannis will be an unrestricted free agent, so he can go wherever he wants. They don't have to. It won't be necessary for them to do a sign and trade. Like he could literally just be like, "All right, I'm finished. I'm out of here," and he can go wherever he wants.
That's a whole fact. But if you him, these guys have been trying to build.
Yeah, no, they have. I give Milwaukee that they have.
That's where I think he's going to stay because they've been doing all the things to put the pieces around him to win.
Yeah.
But if you lose this year, though, if you lose this year, bro, if you don't make it to the finals, just think about this. If you're Giannis Antetokounmpo, you won the MVP last year, you about to win it this year, and you about to win Defensive Player of the Year. Kawhi Leonard's not over there in the Eastern Conference no more, so you're the prohibitive favorite to get to the finals. If you don't make it to the finals this year, that's going to be hard for him to stay. Even with all that you just said, all that was true. What you said, they have been working deals and doing these trades to get Corver and the Lopez brothers and all of these players. But ultimately, if it don't work out, it just don't work out because Chris Middleton, yeah, he had a good run, like Dwayne said, but that's it. Like you can't point to any other reason why he should have got a max deal. And you can't just trade him because it's going to be hard to trade him making that much money. Like they pretty much stuck with that dude because all of these other teams are looking at this. They like, shit, he only scored 2 points in a pivotal game. He only scored like 8 points the last game. So you got 10 total points in 2 playoff games against the 8 seed Orlando Magic. That's unacceptable, bro.
All right, so what about Capella?
What about him?
Capella signed that big deal. He played like straight up trash. Everybody thought that the Rockets were stuck with him and they traded him. This is why I'm telling you, like you saying that he under that contract, they can't trade. This I can name like 3 or 4 teams that could fit that contract that Milton got under their cap.
Yeah, like, but those are losing teams, and Capella wasn't making as much as him. Like Capella didn't make an All-Star team, or he didn't make a first, second, or third team NBA.
Yes,
he
did. You wilding out. Yes, he did. Capella did also. Capella made the first defensive team last year. He definitely did make it. He made that last year, and he made the All-Star team. You wilding out. You wilding. Yes, he did.
How much is Capella's contract? Well, but Houston did that for nefarious reasons.
They signed him for 4 years. Remember, he didn't get the super max contract. He got the max contract for the 4 year, which you call
right.
You know, it's not.
It's a 3 year with a 1 year player option.
Yeah. He got the 4 year, and they traded him to the Hawks.
Yeah, because they needed more scoring. They needed to unclog the paint for them guards to get it there, so they did it for that. Ain't nobody go like Capella still have value though. Like he a shot blocker.
Milton just averaged 20 points. How you
in the regular season, but in the playoffs, this dude trash, man.
Listen. The reason why Chris Middleton. I'm going to tell you why the reason why Chris Middleton is not going to get no love is because he's actually an undersized. I think he's a small forward.
He's a small forward.
he's really a 2, but they playing him at the small forward because they playing Giannis at the 4.
Okay. So if he's a 2, yeah, just say he's a 2. Look at all the 2s in the league that you take before Chris Middleton. You take Devin Booker before him. You take Jimmy Butler before him. You take CJ McCollum before him. You know what I'm saying? You take Klay Thompson before him. You you take this the guy from Brooklyn, the Brooklyn Nets. What's this guy's name?
Dinwiddie.
You take Dinwiddie before him.
Yeah, it's LeVert, but I get you.
Karis LeVert too.
You take loads of guys before this guy. You know what I'm saying?
I get what you're saying.
Bradley Beal.
We all just described. We know that he stepped up, but mainly he got the contract to show Giannis we're trying to win here. If Giannis leaves, right, watch how quick they get rid of they trade him. He'll be gone by the All-Star break.
Oh well, yeah, because then they have to pay him for nothing. They won't make no playoffs.
No, but y'all thinking he's an immovable contract. But I'm telling you,
he is when Giannis is there. Without Giannis,
he be lined up. Yo, I'm telling you, unfortunately, but the Knicks are trade for. I could easily see him being moved.
The Knicks will take anybody.
Okay. YG, where do you think Giannis is going?
No, I think Giannis is staying.
If just hypothetically, if he was to leave, where do you think he will go?
Where do you think he's going?
I like that. That's another reason why I think he's staying, because there's so many question marks everywhere else around the league. Like you name a team, and I could tell you it's a question mark.
Toronto.
Golden State.
Like, see, I don't see him going to Golden State. Would be crazy. I mean, you said who? You said Golden State.
Yeah. He said Golden State. I said Toronto.
No, Toronto be crazy, but what you call it? But then with him, it's like that'd be crazy. But like, I don't see him moving his family to Canada.
Why not? They got an African fan base that Milwaukee don't have, and there's other African players on the team.
I get that part, but when I say his family, I'm talking about his lady and his baby boy that's just born. I don't see him moving them to Canada.
Why not though? They got a bigger African fan base. That's what he want to be around. I remember y'all. Did y'all watch this? When him and LeBron he picked all African dudes. That's what I'm saying. He want to be around them, and you got three of them in Toronto.
I know. Actually, he picked. Yeah, I get that. He picked off what you call it. I get what you're saying, but he actually picked all the people that just passed the ball and not.
But they was all just so happened to be African, YG. Like, come on. And he even said it. He was like, I got to go with my African brother.
No, I definitely get that. It was like, we know what time that shit was all around. It was Black History Month when he was doing all of that.
Well, then why not pick an African American player? Why are you picking all Africans specifically?
Because those are the players that he had to select from the All-Star, what you call it. Now, I get what y'all saying. I ain't really want to what you call it, but that's the reason why I don't think he'd go to Toronto, because I just think he would have to move his whole family. Like, the team fit good, but I just don't think he'd move his whole family. As far as Golden State, that whole team is like the MASH unit. So we don't we don't know exactly is Curry and them coming back for the beginning of the season.
Yeah, they'll be back because Curry was playing before the bubble.
Well, what you call is coming back from a leg injury, so we don't know. Is Klay coming back from a leg injury?
Yeah, Klay will be back.
And Draymond will be back too.
He might be back. He might be back for the what you call it. Draymond has all of them is coming off surgery, so that and they get in the first pick. It's a whole. That's a whole.
They lined up for the number 1 pick?
Yeah, Golden State got the number 1 pick.
Wow.
Oh yeah, they lined up for the number 1 pick.
If I was them,
I think they're number 1. I think they're number 1. Cleveland's number 2, and Minnesota Timberwolves are number 3.
See,
if I was them, I would mortgage that pick. I would take that number 1 pick in Andrew Wiggins if I was Golden State and go after somebody else, like a Zach LaVine or somebody, or even a Bradley Beal.
Right now, right?
Yeah, it was before the Lakers game. This game just went off. Wow, I did not know that. That's crazy.
No, they didn't get it yet. They're about to do it right now.
Pick.
They're about to do the what you call it now, the
league and using that pick as an asset in trade talks. Their mandate in Golden State is not to find a transformational young player necessarily, but a player or players that are on the age trajectory of Steph Curry and Klay Thompson, and they're veteran players. They're trying to win more championships in the short term, and a high pick for them is going to be a pretty attractive allure to get out into that trade market.
That's what I just said, didn't I? That's what I'm saying. That's what they should do. Mortgage that pickup with Andrew Wiggins.
Welcome, Steph. I can only imagine how it's
Andrew Wiggins.
competitive.
Yeah, fuck him, man. He ain't that good, dude. He a number one overall, former number one overall. That's what I would do if I was them.
The way Woj was just describing, setting the table for next year.
What they gonna need?
It's weird. Like you showed that clip where the journey we've been on these last 5-6 years. So we want every experience in the league. So now we're in the lottery trying to get a high draft pick, see what happens. But it gives us obviously a perspective of what kind of team we're gonna have next year with the guys coming back off injury, Klay. What Draymond's been through this last year, myself coming off the hand. So I mean, we're obviously confident. We know what we're capable of, and see how this all shakes out.
Yeah, well, it'd be nice to add a number one pick to that. I understand that you have a good luck charm on your side tonight. Can you share who that is?
Whoever TV, that shit's mad late, bro. That's
here, but Joe
that's EJ.
Yeah, but why do your shit? You can't even hear your shit. So what are you talking about?
No, why would I muted my TV. I don't know my TV.
I'm about my shit, but you shit. See, the way I'm taking a break, Phil shoots the Rockets down. So we're just trying to see that. We're just trying to see this film. But I really care about the draft because the college, the players in the college, they ain't really saying nothing, bro. They like it don't really matter about like who's coming out because there's no you know when they talk about superstars coming.
You saying they're not gonna have no impact on the?
Nah, I don't. Who is it? Do you know? Because me and EJ tried to figure that shit out. I don't know.
Well, let's YG know something. I don't know because I know they know they impact players like Patrick Ewing, Michael Jordan. They ain't like that no more. They ain't like that no more. Like they're far through. Like LeBron James.
Nah, there's a lot of
LeBron James, like Giannis, like you know what I mean. Like this, before like they used to have guys. I remember the rookie year when Iverson and them lot came through. Iverson, Kobe, Steve Nash, all them lot. Like when they all came through, these are impact players, bro. Like they used to have some guys who were in college and high school. They were well recruited. These days, the league is just letting everyone, and they make sure that everyone, the moment you get to 30, you out of there. Like you leave the league around 30. Back in the day, that guys in there 35, 40, guys within there. But the moment you get a certain age, it's like they want to keep them younger and younger, and they just want to feel. I used to like the old vets, man. I used to like that, but they don't got a mix no more. It's just pure young cats, pure young. Everyone's young, and they ain't done nothing. But he's waiting on. I like guys when LeBron came in, and some guys came in, they straight impacted teams. You know what I mean? Like, see Zion. Yeah, I don't rate Zion. Man. I don't think he's that good, man. I don't think he's that good. He's too fat, and he was nice, but he's too fat and he's too small for his position. He's too slow. So it's like, where'd you put him? He's like, he's a good player and athletic enough. I don't know what you do with him. You know what I mean? I think, boy, they should have made him point guard or something. You'd have been me better.
Yeah,
because the thing is, I'd make him point guard because real talk, he can handle the ball, he could pass. They just limited his you know what I mean?
That would kind of downgrade Lonzo. Like, what would he do? Because he's not the best shooter to move the two guard.
I'll bench Lonzo, man. Like Lonzo. See, the thing is, when you got a superstar like LeBron, right? When LeBron first came in, they made him point guard. Right? It's always a point guard, and then he moved down to shooting guard, small forward, and then he got think. But he really can play everything, right? When you have a superstar, like the worst thing a coach want to do is limit him. That's why you get rid of the coaches. Like, let him do what he wants to do, and let's ride for it. Let the kid feel comfortable in the thing. Like I know what's the other boy? What's the Ingrams and them boys there? Like,
and Josh Hart. Like you got some capable guards.
Y'all trade them guys, man. I trade them guys out here, bro. I get Ingrams out here. I bring people to work around Zion. Zion's the future, innit? That's what I would do. I try and make the kid comfortable. So that's what they did in Cleveland. They said, "Yo, he's a superstar." I remember they had like other players around LeBron James, and they were trying to get their shine on. So,
Yeah, we had Ricky Davis and Darius Miles, Robert Traylor.
They got them out of there, bro. They got there's LeBron Ball, the Melo Ball. Man, I ain't rating the Melo Ball, man. Who's this Anthony Edwards? I don't know nothing about him.
I don't know. I don't know none of the college guys coming out. I didn't really pay attention to college basketball. So
at the podium, you know what that means. We will reveal the 2020 NBA Draft Lottery order when we come back.
What's that mean? The draft order, like the number one.
They go the number 1, 2, 3, 4, 1 through 10, basically. So I guess they already selected the balls, or they're going to. That's why Curry is there to represent the Golden State Warriors. But like she said, or whoever it was, they in championship contention. When all those guys come back, that's just another team added to the Western Conference. They don't need a draft mold somebody into a good player. They need to take that pick and take Andrew Wiggins and offer that to somebody for a player that they can use to fit whatever it is they're trying to do. Preferably a small forward / power forward like a Durant or LeBron or somebody like that. So if I was them, I'm trying to think who they can go after with that, because that's a lot to offer a team.
Yo, funny thing enough, yeah, I was thinking about like if Melo didn't go to the Denver and he went to Detroit that time, you know what I mean? It would have been interesting.
Yeah, it would have been.
That would have been interesting because they didn't have Darko. Like Larry Bird's an idiot. Like I don't know why they said, yeah, let's get Darko. It's like, yo, I know.
No, that was Isaiah Thomas, or no, that was Joe Dumars.
No, but it's under the quest of Larry Bird. Like Larry said, look, we.
Oh, you said Larry Brown. I thought you said Larry Bird. Okay.
I did say Larry.
Yeah, no. If I was go after somebody like an Ingram or somebody, I would take that pick with Wiggins and be like, give us Brandon Ingram, and then y'all can have this number 1 pick. It's not like they need Ingram because they all still young. Like New Orleans got a real young team anyway. You got Ball and Zion and Josh Hart and all of them. So if I was them, the only one you got really is JJ Redick, who the veteran. Like I would be like, give us Ingram and him and JJ Redick, and we'll give y'all this number 1 overall pick if they get it, plus Andrew Wiggins and like a future 3rd round pick or some shit. That's what I would do if I was Golden State. They don't need another younger player. They don't need that.
Zion's better than what he is, but they're just playing him wrong, man. They're just playing him wrong. And he's
because they got Ingram featured as the number 1 scoring option. So if you remove Brandon Ingram, then there you go.
You know, the thing is, lucky Ingram was there because Zion's injured as well. Like I don't think his body came in ready for NBA ready. His body's not NBA ready. Yeah, this is why you need the veterans around. You're like, yo, bro, look, this take is serious, yo. I know you can jump and shit, but boy, we're gonna run. You just run the ball for him. Like they don't. The coaches. That's why you have to sack some of these coaches. They overplay something. Like you see the thing is about Nick Nurse or something like that. You just, you can see what's going on in practice. Like a lot of times when I used to coach, right, I used to get in there and start coaching. I said, no. Let me just let them play and just watch them play. Just them out, and then when you start, then just let them form their shape. I feel like Nick Nurse did that over at Toronto. He
did.
Yeah, he let them form their own shape. Let the players play. That's what you do. You let the players play.
Yeah, because Dwayne Casey didn't do that. He didn't allow Siakam to bring the ball up and all of that. Like, so yeah, you 100% right. He allowed them to do what they needed to do in order to form an identity. Yes. Dwayne Casey was just traditional. Let the point guards bring the ball up. Kyle Lowry and the other guy, DeRozan.
Yeah, but I don't like the way they treat black coaches. Like they get there and other guys, Mark Jackson.
Right. That's the same shit that happened with that situation. You get rid of Dwayne Casey, former coach of the year. You bring in Nick Nurse, and boom. Now watch when they just fired what's New Orleans coach name? They just fired him. Yeah. And if they got rid of him. And now if you bring in a coach and they do well, that other coach is gonna get all the credit.
Is that the same? That's what Zion's at, right? Zion's at New Orleans, right?
Yeah, he had New Orleans. They just fired that coach, Alvin Gentry.
Yeah. Now Alvin, he needs to go, bro. Because the thing is, you are looking like you will need to maximize the talent of what's in there. You just there running your own thing, and you're not putting the ball in the hands of the superstar. That's who everyone wants to see. You know what I mean? That's the way it is.
Edwards of Georgia, who is an outstanding athlete, a dynamic, multi-dimensional scorer that can go right or left equally well. The only questions about Edwards are his efficiency, his decision-making, shot selection, and whether he's going to be an engaged defender, but his talent is undeniable. Next is James Wiseman of Memphis, 7'1", a Chris Bosh-type left-hander who is mobile, skilled, very, very smart. His question mark, can he be a reliable three-point shooter and really stretch an NBA defense? and then LaMelo Ball, who played professionally in Australia. Mike Schmidt calls him the most talented prospect in this draft. He's a point guard with great size, exceptional creativity, and can really pass. The question is he going to defend on the NBA?
That's why I just said to you, see, this is what I'm saying. He can't play no defense, bro. You can see no defense, but that's what you're in the league, right? Well, you don't have to play. You're in the, I don't hear from me. I don't hear from this Anthony Edwards. You're in the league here, right? Where they don't play D, so he fits in right. You know what I mean? They ain't playing no D. Like his brother don't play no D. They don't play no. I don't listen. That's why when I you know what used to make me laugh, right? I used to watch Carmelo Anthony, yeah, and I thought, yeah, he's good. He's got all the skills and fit, but this guy don't play no D. Yo, what's up, man? Something Spectrum Sports. I used to I can't roll with Melo. Like I just like Melo, Dwayne Wade, LeBron James. They were nice. They play defense. It's nice. They pass. They get their team into it. I can roll with these guys. That's what I'm used to. When I see Melo Anthony, he's the selfish. Get the ball, shoot. He let someone run right past him and do a layup. Bro, that's unacceptable, bro. It's unacceptable, and I couldn't take it. Now you're playing defense at the end of your career that you could have played the whole time. He's like, I don't need to do that. I just want to score. I'm looking at the numbers. I was like, yo, you real selfish, bro. You real selfish. But like, I can't even complain because end of the day, yeah, it's about money and that's where a lot of guys come from. I'm trying to get all my money. I'm trying to get all that stuff, but you ain't trying to get no ring. But you don't like the criticism. I remember he was begging to get in the NBA. Now he's got 0-0 in his thing. Yeah, you definitely an NBA player, but Relo, you could have did like what you doing now was better. Let me see who the number one draft is anyway.
Green sure hopes so. Representatives from each of the 14 lottery teams joining us virtually this year, of course. And they're all hanging on every word this next man is about to say. Welcome into the NBA's Deputy Commissioner and Chief Operating Officer, Mark Tatum.
Mark Tatum. Let's see. What's up, bro? Let's see.
Thank you, Rachel. Good luck, everyone. Pick number 14 will be made by the Boston Celtics.
All right. So as expected, Memphis's pick goes to Boston due to previous trade conditions.
The 13th pick goes to the New Orleans Pelicans. The 12th pick in the draft belongs to
Ain't no one saying nothing.
the Sacramento Kings.
Ain't no cheering on nothing, bro. That is right. Ain't no one care about these ones. Get into the top 10.
Picking 11th is the San Antonio Spurs.
Spurs.
All right, so no surprises yet. Picks still going according to form.
The Spurs always slept good, though, you know.
Pick number 10 will be made by the Phoenix Suns.
Man. Yeah, all right.
The 9th pick belongs to the Washington Wizards. Picking 8 is the New York Knicks.
All right, we have a double jump. That means that both Charlotte and Chicago have jumped into the top 4, while New York sits at number 8.
The 7th pick in the draft belongs to the Detroit Pistons. Pick number 6 goes to the Atlanta Hawks. And the 5th pick will be made by the Cleveland Cavaliers.
Yo, what up, Kyle? You go sign down there, bro.
Right, so that means that we have in the top, the Chicago Bulls just got rid of Coach Jim Boylan. They'd love to.
No, we needed the number 2 or something.
With Zach LaVine, the Charlotte Hornets. You know, this is the first time.
Yeah, you need something to rebuild, right?
I mean, we got some good guards, man, but we needed that top 3.
Yeah, I know. You need, like Richardson or something like that. One of them top guys, one of them top centers. Let me see what they got. The Warriors, Steph sitting there. How you gonna give the Warriors? The Warriors are like they manipulating the whole game like the bloody Celtics, and then
they gonna get the number 1 pick.
Yeah,
they manipulating that shit like the fucking Knicks did when they got Patrick Ewing.
That was a good. That was good. Who was supposed to get the Knicks? Cleveland was supposed to get it.
The number 1 pick that year. It was who was in line for that pick? It was a bunch of sorry ass teams. But the Knicks ended up folding the envelope or something like that. And then David Stern reached in there because he saw that folded envelope on the end, and that was it. Like,
well, it was a good look though. Patrick going to New York.
yeah, no, it was cool. It was cool. It worked out.
Yeah, it worked out. I feel like there's some trading or like I think the Melo one. I ain't never go over that Melo one. Like, see the number one as well. Look what's this, right? Shaq said he didn't want Chris Webber. He wanted Penny Hardaway. Now let's go back to that one. What would you think if Orlando would have had Shaq and he had Chris Webber? What would you think about that on the same team? How you think that would have worked?
I think they did the right thing because ultimately they ended up getting Horace Grant, but he needed another guard. He needed a guard. Like Anthony Hardaway was a tall ass point guard, bro. He was like 6'8" or some shit. They needed that because Orlando was an expansion team, so they was getting a good player anyway.
There he is, Jazz Elite. What up, G?
What up,
bro? You know, I figured it was Golden State. I think it's rigged for Golden State to win. And you know, they in where Google and Microsoft is, so they bring a lot of money to the game. So I can I'm predicting Golden State gonna win the number one pick, bro. It's, you know, half of the stuff be rigged in the NBA, bro. That's what I'm thinking.
Yo, Jaleel, you had the argument between Jordan and
LeBron. Yeah.
Which one you picking? Which one do you have?
I got Jordan, bro. I mean, I got LeBron, bro, all day.
All right. Just saying, because Kyle's a hard.
No, we would have to get what's his name back in here, Phil.
Phil, where Phil at? Phil Jordan.
Because he was making some compelling arguments for Michael Jordan, but I was just giving examples of why LeBron James was up there too. Like people forget his career. I mean, it has been 17 years, but you talking to somebody who watched every single dribble since he was in junior high school. So I know his whole career forwards and backwards. So I don't forget nothing. A lot of these people forget all of the garbage teams he carried and all of that shit. They forget all of that. Like
credit, bro. They always just bring up, oh, he got more championship rings. Okay, and then you bring up Bill Russell, and then they switch the whole subject. So it's all crazy.
Yeah.
Pretty nice though. I just got LeBron, bro.
Who you got tonight? Portland Lakers. Who you got?
It's going close. It'll probably go to overtime. I say the Lakers will probably pull it out because if they lose this one, they can forget about it. And we're gonna have Houston against Portland, and Houston might go to the finals. And my boy Westbrook get a chip, bro. I don't know. Yeah, he can get a chip. It's gonna be tough.
You think the West is going? You think the West is going to win this thing here?
Oh yeah, the East look weak, bro. You seen them?
Yo, they go Toronto, bro.
Oh well, yeah. Besides Toronto, but Milwaukee look weak.
What about the Celtics? You like the Celtics? I don't like the
I don't like the Celtics. Nah. They look weak, man. I'm like that. It's something about the Celtics. I don't get it. Bro. A lot of people don't get it.
Yeah, I agree with you, man.
There's just something about them. I don't know. I don't know what it is.
They don't have a center.
Yeah.
There's something about them that I don't get. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, but I mean, they got. To be honest with you, from a talent basis, they probably. Let me say they got. They got just as much talent as Houston, though. Houston got a nice bench, though. They got four good bench. I don't know. I just don't believe in them like that.
Yo, the Hornets, the Timberwolves, man, they had a shot to do something years ago, bro. Stephen Marbury's an idiot leaving that place, man, but it's all good. Shit.
What y'all think of Melo? Because he might.
Thanks again, man. Rachel.
He's whack.
The fourth pick in the 2012 NBA draft goes to the Chicago Bulls.
Oh, the Bulls got the fourth pick? Okay. And it's funny, they were just teammates a few months ago, now they up there. So oh wow.
The Hornets was bad in this shit. 2 more left.
The second pick goes to the Golden State Warriors.
Oh!
And that means that the number one in the 2020 NBA draft goes to the Minnesota Timberwolves.
I'm happy for Minnesota, but they definitely not getting LaMelo. So Melo, you know, bougie ass Melo in ball, they probably glad they ain't going to Minnesota, but they definitely not going to pick him with D'Angelo Russell.
D'Angelo Russell, ain't no one trying to go to this.
They wouldn't even compliment each other really, LaMelo and D'Angelo. So I can see they probably get that dude Wiseman because I had heard about him and he and they something is what receiving money or grades or something, and then he just sat out. But was supposed to be the number one. But that's good for Minnesota.
You know what y'all? This basketball. This is a basketball channel.
Minnesota need to pick whoever is the best player in the draft. It don't matter what position because they so fucking trash. Remember that year they kept picking all them damn point guards? They picked Johnny Flynn and all of them. They kept picking guards. Like,
you think that's a good move for Lawrence to get LaMelo Ball?
I like Johnny Flynn though. He was nice from Syracuse, bro. I like Johnny.
I don't understand why they would get him, and they got Russell All-Star level. So why would they?
They go get rid of Russell, just like Brooklyn did, and just like Golden State did. They go get rid of him.
Brooklyn made a mistake, bro. Russell brand is better than I think. Russell and KD work together better than Kyrie, bro. Kyrie, they done, bro. I don't see how they gonna win. Who gonna be the leader of the team? Russell fit that thing perfect. Like
probably Durant because he got more accolades than Kyrie. Even though Kyrie did hit one of the biggest shots in NBA history. Durant is 7 feet tall. Who can?
I think he worked perfect with D'Angelo Russell. So, if they trade him, that'd be crazy. Now I see why Golden State, because I had heard rumors they were just doing it because they didn't want to lose KD for nothing. So it kind of worked out because now they got the second pick. They didn't do too good. Well, they got the third pick or the second pick. Second pick, they might get LaMelo and then trade him. They just said that they looking them.
That's what I was thinking too.
Yeah, they using that for leverage, and it's gonna work because somebody gonna get traded.
They need a small forward. They need to get a small forward. I would get rid of Wiggins. I would mortgage that pick with Wiggins and go get somebody else.
I don't know. Maybe Wiggins will step his game up when Klay Thompson come back and they be on the floor. And if they
probably will, but
I see this draft ain't deep like that, so I can't really name players like that. This draft is kind of weak.
I said to YG, I said there's no impact players. There ain't been no impact players to see the one and done rule messed it up. And they don't really promote the college players. The thing they just mess it with, and the league itself is weak. The fouls they be calling, sometimes I can't read the calls of the foul. I don't know what the referees are thinking. Like they calling stuff off game, like someone collides with someone, they gonna blow the whistle. I'm like, yo, why you? Like the players, like, yo, why are you even blowing the whistle? The players, everything they go to the boss, they trying to call everything. Yo, it's just messy, bro. It's like real. I don't know what to do because look, remember again, like a lot of guys, like they play like college ball is rough. Yeah, they understand, like, you know what I mean? You get fouled hard. Then in this league here, yo, ticky-tacky, you're getting, next you know, you're out the game. Like the way they kick Porzingis out the game, they messed up for everyone.
They could have won it, and they could have been up 2-0 against the Clippers.
Sure could have.
Oh, we know it's a business too. We know
the referee messed the game up. I was like, remember it happened in the college game when Florida went against the Florida went against the Buckeyes. No, Florida went against Georgetown and Ray Hibbert and Jeff Green back then, right? I was like, yo, that's a good game. The referees messed that shit up, man. I was like, yo, it's some good shit, some good hard ball, and the referee blowing the whistle. It's like, we ain't come here to see you blow your whistle, son. Like, you messing up some shit.
Is influenced. They can change the whole momentum of the, basketball game of momentum and runs and stuff like that. You throw somebody run off, you can change the whole landscape of the game.
But the thing is, the league, they got rid of all them old best referees. I know they were dickheads, but they were hardened to the game. You know what I mean? These referees, they blowing the whistle every little thing, man. But I don't know. It's hard to watch, man. It's hard to watch. But people say LeBron gets too many calls. But I'm like, yo, he's big. When he go in the lane, you gonna hit. Something's gonna happen. You know what I'm saying?
He don't get nearly the superstar calls Jordan used to get.
I saw they went out their way, to not blow the whistle when Iverson used to go. That's why Iverson got so many injuries, man. I was like, that was horrible. I couldn't believe it. It's like, nah, we ain't gonna blow the whistles no more. We just don't like him. I said, them guys need to go, bro. The referees is fucked up. They need to vet some of these racist referees, man.
Yeah, it's obvious now, bro. It's not even.
It's Obi Toppy from the Bulls. Oh, this guy. Oh shit. The Timber. Hey, listen. You know what? Golden State. Look who Golden State got though. They got Anthony Edwards, bro, number 2, and they got LaMelo Ball. The Timberwolves. Oh man, the Timberwolves got the worst pick. I'll trade at number 1. Like I'll trade him.
that's just what they're projecting.
Yo, but usually end up. I'll take Edwards. Golden State go Edwards, man.
Is he nice?
He looked nice. He looked okay to me. He looked alright.
Shit, he gonna fit whatever the hell they doing because they gonna make him good.
Yeah.
Look at what they did with Quinn and all of them dudes. Them dudes wasn't all that good, but
Golden State. But why you don't think they make Wiggins better then?
Yeah, we them, but they ain't playing.
I don't know. I just don't try, man, because he too.
Now Wiggins is good,
too wishy-washy, bro.
They ain't playing.
Like he care. It's like he don't got no passion. That's probably just his personality.
No, man, Wiggins is
fire. Well, sometimes he do. He hit a couple game winners. Maybe there that if he.
Let me ask you a question. How many games of this game is it free? How many are they playing? Is it 7 in the first round?
They changed the rules a couple years ago.
So why is everyone saying if they get 2 up, the game's done? That don't mean.
Well, that's. I mean, the percentages is like 80, 90. Ain't nobody usually coming back from 2-0. It's rare.
Hey, didn't the Cleveland come back? I swear the Golden State had them on the ropes. So the Cleveland game.
Yeah, that's super rare. I only seen it happen like a couple times. It's rare.
That's the first time that only happened. That's the only time that ever happened.
No one ever talks about that. That was when that Golden State team was on a serious run and Cleveland knocked them out. Like, I didn't think they would ever do that. That's what next year they got Kevin Durant. LeBron really should have another ring that year. With Cleveland, he should have 2 rings.
Yeah, Durant fucked up LeBron's legacy to a degree, man. Because if they would have kept that rivalry the same, like them would have been some of the best rivalries, man. And ain't no telling how many rings. LeBron probably would have won 2 more. He probably would be sitting on 5 championships right now.
OKC was good enough to beat Golden State, though, bro. I mean, they was up 3-1 too.
Yeah, but he didn't want to go up against LeBron by himself in the finals. Because it would have been Kyrie and LeBron versus Durant and Russell Westbrook.
Bro, they was winning.
Durant didn't want that smoke.
Did you see? I forget. I think it was Game 6 or Game 7. Durant he missed so many shots, bro. I was like, subconsciously, I think he wanted to be out of OKC. It just looked weird, and I was like, bro, this is crazy. Their team was just as good or damn near better than Golden State, bro.
They showing like the Lakers put up 32 3-pointers and only made 5. Y'all need to stop with that shit right there. They can't be clanging.
This one, bro, man. If Portland win, I like Dame Lillard. And people the same people I debated with. You know he knows his sport, right, EJ?
Yeah.
I was on his channel debating. He said Lillard ain't a superstar. I said, bro.
Who said that? Hold on. Who said that?
He knows his sport. He said he's not a superstar. And then he said he don't play defense. And I was like, most people don't play defense. So I mean,
Lillard play defense, dog. Like, come on, man.
Curry don't play no fucking defense, and people got him rated as a superstar.
Defense. He played defense a bit. He ain't gonna let you just run past him now.
Yeah.
Like LaMelo does that. LaMelo, what's his name again? The Bull brothers, they do that shit.
Now, LaMelo, if he wanted to really separate himself, to really get going, he plays some defense. But if he end up in a situation where he can just shoot, kind of like Trae Young, and put up some numbers and develop, that's his best situation. But I'm not sure with the first 2 picks he can do that. Now Atlanta was able to do it. I think they was pick 5. Actually, Atlanta drafted Luka Doncic and they traded for each other. So if he go to somewhere like I gotta think who's real sorry in the league. Memphis,
the Cavs.
The Cavs, yeah. Go to the Cavs and just let him gun and do anything. Plus he helps sell some tickets because of his name. That might be a good spot, but they're gonna have to trade for that. They're gonna have to give up some picks. So maybe, I don't think they would do that. Is this the last year of Kevin Love contract? Because I was thinking they can give up Kevin Love.
He got 2 more years left. But I mean, we already got Colin Sexton already, and then we drafted Garland last year, so we got guards. But I mean, I like Colin Sexton. He pretty decent.
Yeah, from Alabama, right? Yeah.
I mean, for what it's worth.
Who else? Even actually,
he pretty decent. Like the Cavs gonna have to dump. We have to dump Drummond because we got Andre Drummond. We need to get rid of him, and we need to get rid of Love and.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so I'm trying to think. Even the garbage
They
team.
talking about
breaking up, Kyle. Go ahead, Chuck. Go ahead.
Let me see.
Breaking up there.
I'm trying to think of a trash ass team where he can go. Would it be somebody like, I don't know? Who, me?
Kyle. Yeah, I think he was breaking up there, doesn't it? You just kept him breaking up a bit. You still there, Jalik? Jalik?
Still here? Yeah, my fault. I just had to check something out. I'm here. I just had to mute for a second.
Oh, you're right, Kyle. You sound good, man. You back.
Yeah. I don't know where he can. I mean, shit, I don't know, man. Because even sorry ass teams like Sacramento still got like Buddy Hield and all of them. So, like, honestly, I don't know.
Even sorry teams got good players. That's what I'm saying. It's not the same no more. It's kind of.
Yeah, right.
Or I'm trying to think. Maybe he can go to Orlando. Maybe because Fultz is like.
Yeah.
Fultz is.
Orlando look real weak today, boy. They look weak.
It's a wrap for them. It's a wrap. They had their moment in the sunshine. It's a wrap.
But I think that he can damn near upset Milwaukee. It's something about Milwaukee too, man. I don't know what it is about them, man. I don't know.
I know what it is. It's fucking Chris Middleton. That's who it is.
What it is?
Dude only had 2 points, bro. 2. In 30 minutes, you scored 2 points, and you got a max contract. Like, get that dude out of here, man. Milwaukee can do much better.
How much?
Huh?
How much you getting paid?
What?
Shit, they maxed him out, man. Hold on. I'll be right back. Yeah, they maxed him out, bro.
Yeah, and they got rid of Malcolm Brogdon because they couldn't, pay both of them.
Boy,
so who you got there, EJ?
Man,
Lakers?
Lakers, bro. I want the Lakers to win, but Dame Dollar, like Dwayne, my boy Dwayne, they be playing a high intensity, bro. They playing like playoff ball. I don't think the Lakers are playing like playoff ball right now. I think they just playing like in the regular season. I don't think they adjusted to the
they playing. You can't be playing with them. Like he really trying to win. Like
he playing like man. That's what I'm saying. Like, dude, Dame Dollar right now, he's the best player. He look like he's the best player in the playoffs. In the bubble is what you call it, whatever. Like, he's the best player. No. Like,
he clutch. He clutch. So all it takes is for Nurkic to have a good day, CJ McCollum. And
Skip Bayless hating on him every minute is making him better as well.
He don't like Damian Lillard. Oh. Yeah,
I know, but they making him better. Like, sometimes when someone used to hate on me, it made me drive me even more. Shut the bitch up. So Skip hating on him. And remember Skip used to hate on LeBron. He drove LeBron mad. That's why LeBron got a championship. I'm saying, like, these dudes be out on their social, like Stephen A. Smith talking all their wildness. Like Stephen A. Smith against Kevin Durant. Don't let me come see you. It's like Kevin Durant ain't seen him yet. Slap the hell out of him. You talking about Stephen A. Smith. I'm saying.
Yeah, we'll see, man. This is gonna be interesting. And then my boy Melo doing great. I'm so happy for my boy Melo, bro. They gave up on him. He's doing good.
He was at the Knicks and never used to play no defense, bro. He stood just like
now he defense now. He
won that money and he ain't with that woman no more. He's like, yo, I need you to sign with my life. You know what I mean?
Sometimes you get stuff taken away from you, like get a chance to reflect. Like, you know what, I do need to play defense, and because he's not the guy no more, so he got to change his role. He can just be what Trevor Ariza will be. Stop and pop, play defense, and then his career can be extended.
Yeah. I think he's all right. If he's playing defense, like I think that the whole coaching stuff like him. But let's see if he takes a pay cut though.
Yeah, he ain't gonna get that much money, but his value will still be there. With this.
I mean,
they
don't even need the money though.
Yeah, it's not even about the money. He got Jordan. He got crazy money.
Yeah, I think it's a sign of dude. He's like, you know what I mean? I think he's in a good system though, because that coach, right, for Portland. Remember when he came to London? He used to be assistant coach for Rick Kyle at the Dallas. Came to London one time. And he was teaching offensive, like he's a very offensive mind coach. And I said to him right after he done his seminar, and I said to him, so coach, because he asked him questions, I put my hand up, so coach, I know you got great offensive, so where's the defense? He goes, that's not me, bro. I'm an offensive coach. I said, and everyone started laughing. I was like, okay, so that's where he's up. Like he's about putting numbers up. Like, and he got a perfect team. Melo like scoring. This guy like scoring. I mean, he better than D'Antoni because he in the scoring. He says that's how we score.
Yeah, he better than because D'Antoni.
But I like what D'Antoni doing that thing because him and Harden seem like they're getting on pretty well.
I missed the game earlier. Was it good?
Yeah, it was really good. They came back and smashed. And Harden didn't even play well. The game's about to start now. Harden didn't even play that good. You know what I mean? Harden didn't even play that good.
Yeah, that's good, but it was well balanced. I looked at the stats in the box score. It was good, and and that's good that my boy Westbrook gets some rest.
Yeah.
And the crazy thing about it is, if they sweep them in this series with Portland and LA go to like Game 7, that's going to be better for Westbrook in a sense because they get more rest and they can do certain things. Now, it is a fine line if you wait too long. Sometimes you blow people out too fast and you got to stay hot. So we just need them to come back 100%. And then
I'm glad. I don't think Melo would have fit in the Lakers because he's a superstar. He wouldn't have fit in if he's not athletic and he can't run the floor. You know what I'm saying? Like him and LeBron play similar.
Yeah.
He fits in Portland. There's no expectations there. You know what I mean? All right.
Yep.
Let's see how it goes. Melo,
he was actually good.
And it was got that CJ? Yeah, CJ. Is that CJ straight away? CJ schooling Andy Davis. Andy Davis can't play no D against CJ, bro. Who's that? Melo guarding LeBron? Yo, forget that, bro. He's gonna take you to the rack, bro.
You can see he's with his effort.
JaVale McGee just had one of the sweetest fucking layups, boy. Did you see that?
No, I'm gonna watch it in a minute. I got LeBron with the ball.
I got it at 11 minutes and 4 seconds.
Oh yeah. What? You call it a layup? That's a pivot dunk. What is that what you call it?
He had like an up and under layup. LeBron went to the basket and dished it behind him. McGee caught it and went for like an up and under. Man, that shit looked so damn sweet. I thought it was Anthony Davis. I didn't know McGee can do that type of shit.
I'm watching it.
Probably ahead of us. You probably got that high definition.
Yeah, I see that. You don't see that shit. Nurkic against.
I like Nurkic, bro. I like Ferris. Like,
get that shit out. Oh, you go.
Hey, I'll be back, fellas. I'm about to go eat dinner and shit, man. I'll be back.
All right, cool. Don't worry about it. Yeah, cool. But
y'all gonna still be on, right?
Yeah, I ain't going nowhere. See, that was a nice layup. That was a nice layup.
I see what you're talking about. He just ahead of us for a few.
Yeah, I'll be back.
All right, in a bit. All right.
It ain't no excuse for Lakers to lose, though. They got the talent. They got the bench. I mean,
I don't know they go to the bench. I don't know if they go to the bench. Oh, who's that?
Oh, they got a bench, bro.
Oh, Anthony Davis, right? With the putback.
Yeah, that was a good one. You don't think they got a good bench? Caldwell Pope?
Nah, they ain't.
They got Miguel Howard. That's the bench, bro. What's the white boy name? The point guard. They got like 4 or 5 off the bench.
They ain't scored nothing. They don't do yet, but they come off the bench, but they ain't put numbers. Nah, they ain't put on.
I got the best bench in basketball.
Nah, man, get out of here. You
the best bench in basketball? Let me look it up.
The Lakers ain't got the best bench. No, you trolling, man. They ain't better than They ain't better than the bloody Clippers. Come on, man. They go sweet Lou.
Okay, yeah, the Clippers. Yeah, I forgot about the Clippers. The Clippers got a good bench too. Yeah, you're right. But let me compare their because yeah, the Clippers. Let me see the Clippers right.
You got Celtics when Hayward was there. Boston got a better bench, man.
Brother play for So they got Avery Bradley, Pope, Caruso, Quinn Cook, Dudley, Danny Green, Dwight Howard, LeBron, Kyle Kuzma, JaVale, Markieff Morris. I don't know, bro. Rondo, JR, come on, bro. Nah, they're better than Clippers. Deion Waiters, yes, it is, bro.
Rondo's not playing though, man. Why did he blow a whistle on that?
When is he coming back though? He not out for the rest of the year.
Yeah, he is, man. He ain't coming back. Like, why did he is. Why they blow a whistle on LeBron for? Like, the guy Melo slapped LeBron in the chest and they blow the whistle. Like, that's
I have to give it to the Lakers, bro. I mean, the Clippers is right up there because they got the Morris brother, his brother.
Oh, yo, they fellas on that shit, bro. What was that? Timeout? They called timeout. That was some bullshit. And they already gave LeBron a foul. The game just started. That's some bullshit. What they saying right here? What's this bullshit?
Now they do got Reggie Jackson.
Man, they ain't got nothing, man.
Oh, nah, their bench, bro. You gotta have to look at that again, bro. Their bench ain't better than the Lakers. Their bench is crazy. They got Lou Williams, whatever. Zubac.
Lou Williams Clippers.
Lou Williams nice. He almost like a starter, so that is off the bench.
Oh, they got a better bench.
How Marcus Morris make more than Lou Williams? That's kind of weird.
Morris is nice though. Morris is playing good though.
We'll see if they lose to Dallas tomorrow.
Oh, Dame Dollar. Yo.
If they lose to Dallas tomorrow, did you go live last night? I was.
Nah, I was. Wait,
bro.
I'm trying to fight not to fall asleep. That's why I'm glad you guys are here because you guys keep me up, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying?
I'm like, I always think in my mind because I think you're 5 hours ahead. I was like, damn, it's 2:00 in the morning over there.
Yeah, it's 2, right? Yes. And it's the thing, I said, nope. But this game's so important though. Game one was close. This game, bro, tomorrow the people will talk.
Ooh, look at old Melo. Old Melo is a beat. Listen, you know what I think it is too, EJ? He took some time off and allowed him to miss the game and work out. Remember, we used to see the videos of him working out in the off season. He was taking that shit serious when everybody doubted him.
Yo, he ain't doing nothing though.
Bro, he looked like the old Melo.
That shit ain't doing nothing. They got a free back the other end. They ain't doing nothing.
Like old Melo, bro. Look.
No, man.
Old Melo is back, bro.
Oh shit. Oh, Melo a free?
Got the headband.
Nah, he missed it. No, he missed that free though. Get out of here. He missed it.
But his post-up moves is crazy.
Nah, well yeah. LeBron ain't trying to. LeBron got one foul already, so he can't even be that aggressive.
Yeah.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying? Like, when you get one
that foul rule, they need to change it to 7 in the playoffs.
Man,
and regular season 6. Ooh, he missed it.
Oh, let's see.
Caldwell Pope. Bang.
Oh, Lakers, who that? McGee?
I think it was Caldwell Pope.
Oh yeah, Caldwell Pope put it down. Put it down, bro. That's what I said. Look at the Lakers now. They were up last time though, before Dame died.
It was somebody I think that should play for. If you know, Greek Freak was already rumors about if things don't work out in Milwaukee that he was going to leave Milwaukee. Antetokounmpo.
Yeah, I know.
Antetokounmpo will be Portland, bro. I think they can definitely win it.
Portland? Shit,
yes. Well, Antetokounmpo, yeah. If they had Antetokounmpo, I believe so. He'd fit them perfect.
Nah, they ain't gonna win that down there.
You need to bring them some defense?
Nah, man. He likes that one. I think he needs to stay where he's at, bro. I don't know what he's trying to do.
I think he should too, though. But you know how they are nowadays. They just leave when things don't work out. I mean, I think he should stay too. Only see Anthony Davis look like he hurt again, man. Dang, what's wrong with him?
Anthony Davis, well, yeah, Anthony Davis look like what's wrong with Anthony Davis?
It just looked like he just limping a little bit. He just looked, he walked off. That was a fly alley.
Oh, LeBron. Ooh, LeBron, boy. Yo, he's still moving like he's 18, bro.
That's what I said. He's still a rookie. He's still flying in the air like a rookie.
Yo, look at that. When you 6'8", look at this. This is a good play. Look at that. See Melo got the screen. Someone screened Melo.
Yeah, that was good. Danny Green.
Yeah, that's look at this back screen here. That's a great play. There's nothing you can do, bro. He's in the air already. That was a good screen. I remember I used to run that play as well. Beautiful play. Yeah, run that play, but no one, you know what I'm saying? So it's a good play. Oh, man. We got this advert right here. It's lucky you're only a couple of seconds with me as well, so you can hang with me as well because I'm watching it sometime with YG. YG like a whole 5 minutes in front of me. I'm like, yo, damn, YG.
Oh, he is?
Yeah, YG always like that. He's always YG way up. Lost one, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yo, Mr. Goody.
What up, man?
Yeah. What's up? How you been, B-Mark? You know Jalik the leader?
Now, what's up, bro? Nice meeting you, bro.
Oh, what's happening, big man? How you feeling, man?
Amazing, bro.
Yo, bro.
Yes, indeed. Thanks.
Yo, Jalik, yeah. B-Mark is a hard Celtics fan, so you know what I mean? He's a hard Celtics fan. You have to mind out. He gonna get passionate. That's his team, bro. That's his team right there.
Celtics is nice, though. It's just
man. Celtics for life.
I just don't believe in them. And I was talking the other day, B. Marsh. Am I lying? If they somehow get upset, it's not going to happen. But I have mentioned that if they lose in the first round, homeboy gonna get he gonna go to another team. They're not gonna allow that.
Who?
Their coach.
Who will?
They lose in the first round, not with this expectation for the Celtics, but it looked like they gonna beat the Sixers. Now,
Yeah, we gonna beat Philly, man.
Get out of the second round. I gotta look.
That coach ain't going nowhere. He just got a contract extension. Celtics coach.
All right. Oh, he just got extended. Wow. So I mean, look, he's gonna have to play the Raptors
This week.
Oh, this week?
He better earn.
Yeah,
Why
he just got extension this week.
Oh wow, I would have never. That was a dumb move. Why they do that? Oh.
Was it a dumb move? He's a good coach. What you mean?
But the goal
He's a young dude. Dude ain't even 40.
Yeah, but the goal is to win a chip, though, right? They're gonna play the Raptors. I would have made them earn it. Now it's like, okay, I'd have make them earn it and stay hungry. I'd have waited till after the season because they got to play the Raptors.
Yeah, I think the city of Boston, the people, the organization, they like the guy, man. He's a good coach.
He's a hell of a coach.
He's like a top 3 coach in the league.
But you know how they grade you, though.
Yeah,
you
Brad.
Coach, but you got to win the chip. Just like the coach from Milwaukee is top. He's a great coach. He won Coach of the Year in Milwaukee and Atlanta. But if you don't win a ring, that's how they grade you. I mean, we'll see, bro. I think they. And something else I was talking about Boston.
Yeah, you know.
I think they're going somebody.
Yeah, you know, I think we're going to contend. You know what I'm saying? The Raptors, I personally think we can beat the Raptors. We're going to beat the Raptors with or without Gordon Hayward. The only team all season I've been saying we might not beat is Milwaukee Bucks. Everybody else in the East, we can beat them.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Yeah, man, we got 3 20-point scorers. No team in the NBA got 3 20-point scorers. I can't even remember. I've been watching the NBA since the late 80s. I can't remember last time I seen a team. Golden State? Oh, yes, you're right. With KD, Klay Thompson, and Klay, right?
Yeah, that's very rare, though. That's hard to do.
What's cool? Yeah.
Very hard to do, bro.
Yo, B Mark, who you got tonight?
I got the Lakers winning game 2.
That's what I said as well. Jalek as well. The Lakers,
but
they up by 8. They up by 8.
But every game, man, this is tough though. It's not easy.
LeBron be losing.
Nah. You see, this Portland team really into it. They put their minds to it. They can beat the Lakers, dogs. Because they backcourt is fragile. The Lakers joint. You know what I mean? And the Portland Trailblazers. Lillard, man, is playing like he's the best player right now in the NBA, the way he's playing.
Yep. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And McCollum, you see what he did in that last game versus the Grizzlies. He got a one-on-one game. You know what I mean? He can score. You know?
Yeah, Lakers
I'm not saying they're going to beat them, but I think they can. I think they can.
They a dangerous team you don't want to play. Now, I just imagine remember beginning of the season they were talking about changing the format of the playoffs, and then they was also talking about changing when the NBA starts not to conflict with the NFL ratings. So they already talking about starting in December, but I can imagine the Portland and the East Coast, bro. They would make the championship because the East is not as strong as the West. We have to agree. It's gotten better, but I think they'll make it to the championship.
I don't know. I gotta think about that championship in the East. You know what I mean? Because Toronto's and the Bucks I think that's the teams in the East, the top 3, top 4 good teams that can challenge with anybody in the West. You know what I mean?
Remember, was it last year that they went to the Western Conference Finals or 2 years ago? Well, hardly
last year.
They went to the Western Conference Finals in the West. I'm like,
and they went to bed, man. They didn't do nothing. They got swept.
But the East is not as good
by a Warriors team with no KD. That was disappointing. I wanted to see Lillard and McCollum versus Klay Thompson and Klay. You know what I mean?
That's true, but just imagine the East. The East isn't good as the Warriors, so hopefully they switched around though. He's shooting 52%. Wow. He almost shooting 50% from 3. Wow, bro.
Who is?
Lillard. Wow. He's shooting 46%. Damn.
For the season?
I don't think it's for the season. I think it's just for
In the bubble since the playoffs. Yeah.
Wow.
In the bubble, since the bubble started?
Yeah.
That's
amazing.
amazing.
Pretty good. Yeah.
That's amazing, bro. Almost shoot 50.
Anything over 40% from three land is good.
And
because these guys are shooting with a hand in their face. Yeah, I mean, so if you're shooting over 40 from three land in the NBA, that's good.
And shooting 50%, and he's a great foul shooter. He shoot like almost 90%, so he almost in the club, 50, 40, 90 club.
God damn. You see that pump fake from Lillard?
Yeah.
What's your minute mark? I'm on 5 minutes on the dot.
4:52. I'm on 4:52. So
okay.
Yeah.
We about the same, bro. We're cruising in the game.
Grabbing on boards, bro. So they making a run.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They front court. The Lakers all season, they front court is a best part of their team. When you got McGee.
McCollum. Yo, that was a crossover, bro.
Yeah, I'm on fire, bro. I always like McCollum. I always like McCollum, bro.
Yo, AD. See, this is what I'm saying. They left it open for AD to play. AD has to go in and dominate, bro. That's what I'm saying. I ain't missing around.
AD had 2 points. 2 points in the fourth quarter in game one.
I think his body, bro. I think his body is breaking down. You know how some players is like that. They just always hurt.
Yeah.
And also it's the caliber of player today. These guys want to shoot threes or face up. They don't got no post game.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? KG was a slim dude, tall, lanky dude. But KG he don't take you to the rim and dunk on you like Shaq, but he backs you and then he hits you with that left to right little shoulder fake to get that separation. Then he had that patented fadeaway that also Rasheed Wallace had. Those were their moves, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
These new players, what's AD's go-to move? What's his signature move? They don't have them.
Oh, bro, he do got some post moves a little bit, though.
Yeah, but he ain't consistent with it or have a consistent go-to move.
He played point guard.
Which every big man to be successful at any level, you have to have that go-to move.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, you be Marsh. What happened to your voice?
It's fading out, yeah. That's Gary Trent's son.
He fading out like Jamal? Where be Marsh at? Oh, he's still around. This is a good game, though.
Oh, he went out.
He'll be back. B Marsh is cool.
They better do something.
AD, take over, man. That's what I'm saying. They hit the back. That's a backboard. Tim, this is what I'm saying. Like, oh, that's Finger would have hit that off the backboard. They need to go. He should go work with Tim Duncan. That was a backboard easy shot, man. It's an easy shot right there. You didn't even have to do all that.
I like McCollum play, bro. It's something he got his own unique. She like a trickster, bro.
Yeah. That's
nice, bro.
CJ's bad, bro. Like I was season, bro. I was season the whole season. CJ was doing it.
They drafted him. I was like, why they draft him? They got Lillard at point guard, and they made the right choice, bro. They worked together good.
Yo, the backup unit. I told you the backup. I told you the backup.
Whiteside gotta try harder than that.
I told
you. He do lead the league in blocks, though.
I told you the backup ain't that good, bro. Like the backup lineup, I told you they weren't that good.
So Portland, nah, it's not. They's got Whiteside.
Nah, Lakers, man. Lakers. I told you they weren't.
You don't think so?
No. No, I ain't impressed. They missing, they clanking, they come in, they messing up the percentages. They messing up the percentages as soon as they come on the sheen, bro. Man,
who your favorite soccer team, bro?
When I used to like it was Tottenham Hotspur, but
oh, you don't watch soccer? Oh, okay, I figured because everybody in UK they watch soccer. Okay.
But the thing is, I used to like it when I was younger, but then as I got older, it's like, you know what I'm saying? Racism is good. The racism in the football, and it's hard to watch something like that when you just like all the racism and stuff. I like basketball. See, when I watch basketball, college basketball, like you don't have to deal with that. Like, I don't watch no sport that every now and again they're gonna upset me. So I don't like it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it must be obvious, super obvious all the time. Okay.
Yeah, B Marsh, you back?
Yeah, what y'all talking about?
No, I was asking about soccer because I know you're in the UK, but soccer ain't really as popular.
Oh,
Here. It's getting there. It's getting more popular though. One of the games, that shit is live, better than the football games, and I don't even really know soccer. It was live though, the way they present.
yeah. I watch World Cup when World Cup comes every 4 years.
Yeah,
You
that's
know, but I ain't gonna say I watch hardcore soccer like you know what I mean. But I do watch World Cup. That I don't miss.
Yeah, I don't mind watching college. Right? My favorite college team is North Carolina. You know what
Oh
I'm saying?
wow, like North Carolina, okay.
Yeah, that's my team. Man, me and Low Place.
Well, for basketball.
Yeah. For college basketball, it's North Carolina. Yeah.
You said Low Place.
Me and Low Place. He liked North Carolina as well. That was me and him used to get
Yeah,
along.
he liked the Tar Heels. Yeah.
Me and him used to, me and him, like I like the Tar Heels because when they first came over, they started showing airing college basketball in the UK. It was like 2000, and when they did, they showed all Carolina games. Carolina versus Princeton, Carolina versus Clemson, and then you know what I'm saying. I was like, Vince Carter was playing, Siobhan Williams and Ed Dakota.
Yeah.
I had all them like, and I'm like,
Antoine Jameson.
Antoine Jameson was the guy. He was like the best player on the team. But I said, bro, when
Best player in the country.
Yeah, when Carter,
He was a college player of the year.
When Carter used to dunk here, you used to hold your breath, bro. Like, yo,
Hell yeah.
Yo, when he used to dunk, you used to hold your breath. So I was like,
Hey, just like Jerry Stackhouse at UNC. When he used to dunk, man.
I missed. See, the thing is, when college basketball in the UK, I missed all of that. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I remember I saw Ray Friends, right? Ray Friends. What team? I think he played Fresno.
Yeah,
State.
Kansas.
He was in Kansas.
No, not Ray Friends.
Oh, you mean Ray for Alston?
Ray for Austin. That's it. Ray for Austin.
Yeah.
And they had him
Fresno State.
They had him in the Slam magazine saying he's the best point guard in the
Yeah.
world. And I was like,
Yeah, I had that. I had that copy of Slam.
Remember who was he with? Orlando? Who was he with? Was it Orlando?
When he first came up,
Dwight Howard?
No, he didn't come out of Orlando. I think he went to.
No, I'm talking about when he played in the NBA.
Milwaukee.
He played a couple teams, but his best was, I think, was where Orlando or Houston. I forget.
He played in Orlando, bro. And then you see the mixtapes. I'm on mixtape. Skip to my Lou. I was like, yo, this guy in the NBA, but you know they used to do him dirty in the NBA though. They used to do him dirty, like you know what I'm saying. And then I saw Kenny Anderson. He used to play for Georgia Tech.
Georgia Tech.
Yeah, Georgia Tech. Bro, like listen, when I started watching college basketball and M1 and like all that time, they was all in the UK, they were showing all that. I was like, yo, this is it. And I was balling as well. I was balling hard them times there, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So you know what I'm saying? And then
college used to be popping, but now, like you said, it's about to be faded because they can get money off their name. It's a lot of college players that's just doing like the intern with the NBA. I would do that. I wouldn't let them make money off me and risk injury without no money. You crazy? And I can't even I can't make money off my YouTube name, my Instagram. You crazy?
Yeah, when we were kids back in the day, you know, these college players stayed for 3 or 4 years. You know what I mean? You know, so when you watched the team, you knew these guys for 3-4 years. Yeah. These days, guys stay for 1 year.
JJ Redick, I used to watch the whole of JJ Redick's career in Duke. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I watched him too.
Yeah, what's Lil Wayne's hair looking like a bitch? His hair's blonde and he's got his hair like some little chick, man. Fuck that, man. Weirdo. Dame died.
He got some post-up moves. He wasn't
Lil Wayne, man, looking like a chick.
He almost dunked it on him. He wasn't in his thing. How does that work? Would they do it digitally? Did people be at home and they put their screen up?
Yeah, I don't know.
I think they look. I don't know.
No, I think you sign in.
They obviously at home.
Yeah, I think you apply.
I heard it's a raffle. You got to go on the website, raffle, and then if you get picked, you know. But I don't know how the camera is facing them. Are they watching on their laptop? I don't know.
You know that they can do with technology, bro. They can do anything nowadays. They probably got certain rules where you got to do, but I ain't.
My stream went down.
My jam froze too. I just reloaded. It's back.
Anthony Davis is too
Hey,
good.
Gary Trent. Remember Gary Trent? What college he went to? B. Marsh, Ohio.
Who?
Ohio. Gary Trent. Gary Trent Jr. Dad.
Oh, Gary Trent. Yeah, his dad used to play.
Oh, Gary Trent Jr. Dad. I think you went to Ohio State.
It was something at Ohio. I think it was a small school, Miami of Ohio or something.
Yeah.
Ohio. It was somewhere in Ohio.
Yo, this David, what's David going to do? Melo's driving. Melo's game, yeah, he got medium range, but see, the old school shit is like Duncan, right?
Bro.
Duncan used to shoot off the backboard like Pippen. Pippen used to use the glass nicely.
Mm-hmm. Pippen was off the glass, yeah.
Glass, like Duncan used to off the glass, shooting off the glass. Like dudes don't use it no more. They just trying to shoot for the rim. They don't use the easy backboard shit. They're just like, you know what I'm saying? I always thought Duncan and Malone, they need to
make this.
The Lakers
I go for the glass if I get an opportunity. You know, it could work either way. If you cold, you're missing shots, you get an opportunity to shoot it off the glass. That'll get your groove back.
You see LeBron? You see that steal by LeBron?
Let me see. Oh, I seen him stiff arm that dude and kick it out.
Clutch, let's see.
Anthony Davis, bro. Anthony Davis.
Anthony Davis, two hand.
I'm talking about, like, see? That's what he's showing
Come on,
up.
Whiteside. Whiteside got a box out.
Nah. He on the wrong side. That's what he on the wrong side tonight. He ain't even on Whiteside. He on the wrong side tonight. Dame
Lillard from 40.
Nah, he ain't happening tonight, bro. It's like Orlando. You get one shot against the King, bro. That's it. Anthony Davis on it. So he's winning.
Made it though.
I ain't gonna make that shit. See,
That's a bad box out by
yeah, they don't know what's going on.
By Whiteside. He didn't put a body.
Being down by 4 and 8 is a big difference.
Yo, let's see Dame down. Was it the first quarter gone?
Yeah.
Yeah, what's up? Bro? We're gonna get into this, man. I hope this game ain't a blowout because I was looking for some trouble tonight.
I don't like to watch no blowouts.
No.
Nah.
Yeah. First game, I missed it. The first game was a classic, bro. How Portland done them dirty. That was a classic. Chris Paul's old now, man. He needs to retire, bro. He ain't got it no more.
He ain't got it no more, but he was an all-star this year. He took that team. They the number 4 seed.
Yeah, that's true.
Come on, man.
When I watch him in Oakland, he ain't got
that team wasn't supposed to even make the playoffs.
Let me tell you something. When I watch them, right, they so disorganized. He didn't know what's going on over there. He ain't, cause you know why? He ain't got no go-to player. He's the go-to player.
That's what they don't got. Yeah.
He's the go-to player.
They got.
He need to let someone else bring the ball up, and he just start putting numbers up because that's what you're gonna have to do. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. The game is a little different. Yeah, he don't run around. He always.
They got some players but they're not no go-to guys like Gallinari. He averages 19. Shea Gilgeous Alexander, the two guard. He's a second-year player. He averages 20 a game. Yeah, they got Schroeder off the bench. He averages 18. But again, these guys are not guys fourth quarter you give the rock to, and they get you buckets like that.
No, I need that B Marsh, yeah. It's like they ain't playoff ready, bro. They might be regular season ready, but this is the bright lights, bro.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah, and that's what I'm trying to say.
Chris Paul is playoff tested. Not so much.
No,
Rick Schroeder and
Why would do with him? I'll make him play a 2 guard and just let him score buckets, bro. Because we need every bucket right here, and he can score efficiently. But he's dribbling the ball, and that's what I said with LeBron, right? LeBron, he's too busy dribbling the ball up and passing everyone. He needs to put numbers up himself. That's why I say he needs to be more aggressive. You know what I'm saying? But we see how this game plays out. I mean, Anthony Davis is playing much better tonight. I tell you that.
Yeah, for 3 quarters, but he be disappearing in the fourth.
Yeah.
Who?
Anthony Davis.
Yeah, he just be hurt. His body fragile.
Yeah, I know. He was all right in Kentucky. He had 1 year in Kentucky, right, and won the championship, right?
Mm-hmm.
Did they win the championship that year?
Yeah, they did.
Yeah, 1 year championship. So he used to be in the
same draft. Like who
remember they used to call him the unibrow, whatever.
And he's still mad young though, bro. And then he's about to get his big contract.
Yeah, but he weak, man. Boy, he look weak. He ain't been to the weight room or nothing. Man. He looks weak. Look at LeBron's body.
Anthony Davis has a potential to be the greatest power forward of all time.
Are you crazy, man?
Come on, man. What do you mean I'm crazy, dogs? This dude, the points he averages for one, Kevin Garnett and Duncan never even come close to that. He gets his rebounds on. He gets his blocks on. He just don't got no rings.
Hold up.
If he goes the same rate, what he been doing from when he came into the NBA and wins rings, he gonna be the greatest power forward. Do I believe he will be? Nah, I'm just saying he got the potential to be.
Nah, man, I ain't even got him there. B Marsh, yeah. Tim Duncan's got a quadruple double. Blocks, steals, rebounds, assists. Come on, points. Quadruple. Like
But Anthony Davis does the same thing, man. I know my basketball. I ain't talking out the side of my neck. Go look at his stats.
Bro, nice, bro.
When he get a quadruple?
Yeah.
When? A quadruple? Nah, I don't think so. Nope. Tim Duncan be the only one that's doing that regularly. And he was doing it regularly.
Tim Duncan got a quadruple double.
He used to get it all the time.
Nah, man.
Yes, he did.
I don't even know him to have one.
Bro, that's what you don't know. I'm telling you, bro. That's what I'm saying.
See, one thing Anthony Davis can do, he can pass and then he can shoot outside. He can stretch the floor.
Yeah.
Yo, Melo's out.
He can stretch the floor.
And this guy averages like 29 a game.
Yeah, he can stretch the floor, bro. And I'm gonna be honest,
that's stuff Karl Malone and Barkley and them used to do. You know what I mean?
And
he gets like 12 rebounds and 3 to 4 blocks per game.
Yeah,
he ain't got no rings,
bro. His defense better. You right, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro.
I didn't even say he is the best, or he has the potential to be. He don't got the heart of KG and Duncan. That's what I do know. If he does and gets rings,
it's like
then
his body is just more.
Y'all see Dwight Howard get that rebound? Shit,
yeah. And I've seen him travel when he came down with the Rock.
B-Boss is on that shit.
He traveled.
Yeah.
You know what? They will be traveling. LeBron, man, they clogged up the lane. Let's go, Dwight.
6.
Clog the lane up. See, Whiteside's getting smashed up tonight, bro. You know what they're doing? Hey, JR's on the floor. Hey, guess who's on the kitchen? Guess who's on the floor? JR, bro. They put JR out there, dog. That's about.
Yeah, that's a desperation move. That's desperation.
Yo, they already puffing, bro. You can tell he be puffing, bro.
He's playoff ready.
Nah, you can tell he be puffing before the games, but he probably smell like you can tell it's obvious.
He playoff ready. And you see, the Lakers got pure stars, man. Dwight Howard, JR. Look, they got stars.
JR ain't never been a star in the NBA.
Man, that guy
never.
Can put numbers up.
He ain't never been a star.
Kuzman, JR. Woo! Kuzman. Oh,
that was a nice one. That was nice. Nice.
Would you consider Jamal Crawford a star?
Yeah, what is he 6'10"?
Huh? Would you consider Jamal Crawford and Lou Williams a star?
Is that Dion Waiters?
They're good 6 men. And they ain't the first 6 people act like, look, man, they vicious off the bench, but they've always been great players who came off the bench. Would I consider them stars? I think they role players. That's what they are, right? Role players. And they come off the bench and they play their role well.
Ginobili ain't no role player, bro. And he came off the bench.
But Ginobili's an all-star, right? And a gold medal Olympian.
Lou Williams
and he's
Lou Williams too, bro.
He a gold medal Olympian?
Oh nah, he ain't make Olympic.
No.
In America.
He ain't a world champion neither.
Yeah, but that doesn't.
No. You can't compare Lou Williams to Ginobili, man. Yes, Ginobili's gonna go to the Hall of Fame.
That's what I'm saying.
Slim. Lou Williams is vicious. He's the best 6 man of his time right now.
But you can almost say he's a star. He ain't no superstar, but he up there, bro.
Nah, he's a good player who plays his role well, man. I'll give him that, man. That's what a 6 man is. You know what I mean? And he gotta just come off the bench and bring energy.
What
You know what I'm saying? And he do it well.
Ginobili did that, and he was on a good team.
Yeah, but Ginobili also used to be a starter, which Lou Williams ain't never done. And when Ginobili starts, he's an all-star on the Spurs. Yeah, I mean. Yeah, man. Nah, Lou Williams ain't on Ginobili level, dogs.
So you
Ginobili is a fucking dog. Ginobili is vicious.
I have to look at this. I mean, stat-wise, they like kind of the same. I don't know, bro. Lou Williams can get hot, bro. You might have
Nah,
to
he
look.
can, man. But Lou Williams, man, how many meaningful playoff games you seen him do his thing? Let's talk about that. Because that's what the NBA is about, sportsmen. It's the moments. Playoff moments, championship moments. Huh?
I get that. Because we just was talking about how Anthony is just as good as those other guys, but he just wasn't winning. I get that.
No, I say he got the potential. Yeah, potential. Because this now is first time where he's really looking at potentially getting a ring. And that's when the conversation gonna begin. If he gets a few more with these dominating stats he got, he can go down as the greatest power forward. But not Ginobili, man. Ginobili was. I ain't never seen a player like Ginobili.
He was unique too, so his impact was good because of his moves. You know what I'm saying? His roll steps and stuff. But visually, stats wise, I mean,
just put it on the floor going left. And you know he going left, and he'll dunk it on your big man.
That's true.
He dunked on Kobe. He dunked on Kobe in his rookie year. He was like a 20-something-year-old rookie because he played in Europe. And he was a champion in Europe and an MVP in Europe. That man won on every level. You know what I'm saying? World, Olympic level, NBA level, Europe level. Ginobili is one of a kind. Real talk, man. Williams is nice, but he's the best six man right now. But now it's playoffs. They trying to make a run. We'll see what he do. And even if they don't go to the finals, we'll just see what he do. This is his stage right now. We seen Ginobili on that stage his whole career on the Spurs. Got 3 rings up out of that.
Yeah, they can't play with Portland and Clippers.
Yeah,
can't
man.
The Lakers look better now, man.
Ooh, Gary Trent Jr.
Yeah, he's putting the freeze up though. The Lakers look better though. The freeze are coming back. The Lakers look much better now. LeBron's
Hey, you guys know about Ricky Pierce? Y'all know about Ricky Pierce?
Yeah. Seattle.
Yeah, Ricky Pierce. Nice, Seattle bro. And Milwaukee Bucks. You used to come off the bench. Used to give you 22 off the bench. I never seen that shit in my life. 18 consistently. His best was 22. He was a vicious scorer. Johnson. NBA has them type of players. Oh, Eddie Johnson, man. God damn. Eddie Johnson was clutch. Eddie Johnson's Jay. He's a type of dude you could give him 12 minutes and he'll give you 18 to 20 on any given night in 12 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You guys need to focus on the game at hand, right here. You guys.
I'm watching it. They down by 6.
Yeah, like right now, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Them 3 points here, they killing them because it's like they working hard, but LeBron's attacking the middle. But at the same time, bro, the Portland Freeze, they ain't even playing, bro. They ain't even playing. They just keep blocking. They keep in there with them little freeze. They really good. They ain't like Dallas. If they go, listen, the Lakers.
Dallas is not the usual number 7 team, too, man. They got some talent over there.
Yeah, man.
They not playing, bro.
Man. Yo, you see that big 7'6" Boban yesterday?
Yeah.
Look, all season they talk about Harrell, right? Montrezl Harrell. He averages 18 off the bench. Even last year. He's vicious. He's a fucking energy guy. But Boban dominated him yesterday. I watched that whole game. Boban played 10 minutes, had 12 points, had like 10 rebounds, mad blocks. He just dominated. And Harrell ain't do nothing. It's about matchups.
Talking about him. Yeah, they was talking about him. Shaq gave him a new nickname. I forget what it was. They talked about him on the show inside the NBA. Yeah, he nice, bro. He used to be with San Antonio, right? And then he was with somebody else.
He was with the Clippers a year ago.
Yeah, and then San Antonio. Yeah. He can dunk it without.
And he was with the Spurs originally,
Yeah.
Yeah, man. That man, those type of players can change a series for you. Guys coming off the bench or the X factor. Not even. I mean, not a series, a game, in a series. You know what I mean? They
Yeah,
can be an X factor in a single game, and
and
they could win you one game.
you're right, because that's what it comes down to in the playoffs. It comes down to the non-star
Yep.
players, like the role players. Like that's the
Yeah.
fact there, bro. Because sometimes
Yeah.
it's all about your bench and the little shit, defense, turnovers, whatever.
That's why I'm looking. I'm paying attention to see what J.R. Smith and Deion Waiters, what they gonna do all playoffs. You know what I mean?
Yeah, right. They go. They exactly because Rondo because JR's there. Like they came in, they brought some energy, but it's the defense
He
lapse,
used
man.
to do it, but I think he puffed. He looked like he puffing or something. He looked like he
He was getting high before the game.
Eyes, like, look at his eyes. And remember that play he made where he just like done something crazy? I was like, he just looked like he puffed. And then when you look at the like Players Tribune and how the other players be talking about like Matt Barnes and how they was doing it during the season, they like, yeah, before the game. So you know what they doing. It's almost like, but as long as he can concentrate, you know what I mean?
Yeah, man. Matt Barnes and Steven Jackson, they be talking about how they be cheaping, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They said when they remember they played on the Warriors together on that team with B Diddy and that beat Dirk. They said when they beat when they beat the Mavericks, because that was a big upset. They said they was in the hotel room and they was smoking weed with their coach, Don Nelson.
Wow.
Yeah, and I wouldn't doubt it, because if you see Don Nelson is just a different kind of coach. He does his own thing. His style of coaching, how he dresses. You know what I mean? He's just a different dude.
They in California anyway, so it's like,
yeah, it's legal out there.
yeah.
Yep.
Well, hey, listen, who's out there? Is DR Waiters out there now?
I like Waiters.
I see him there on the corner. Oh no, that's J.R. Smith, 21. Caruso. Oh, Dwight Howard.
Yeah. And let me ask you a question. I was gonna say, see Dion Waiters, he used to play in Miami.
Yeah.
And then Whiteside used to play in Miami as well, didn't he?
Bro, check this out. Do you remember when
Whiteside.
Yeah, he did too.
Yeah, Whiteside. Yeah, they both.
Yeah, I remember that. They go on, you will say something.
And that big contract, Whiteside, because remember, Whiteside was on fire when he was with Dwayne Wade or whatever, but he just, after that contract, it was like whatever.
Yeah, that's Whiteside. Whiteside, when his contract year, he balls the F out. This year's a contract year too, so I'm hoping he can ball out, man, in this series at least.
He need to do, like you said, win a game for him, where he do get a lot of boards, hustle.
Yeah, the blocks. He lead the NBA in rebounds.
Yeah.
He number one in blocks. He need to like
Nurkic.
Balls.
Yo, they too busy with their threes, man. Need to calm down with them 3-pointers, bro. See, this is the thing about them donuts, yeah. Like the easier medium range. Look at that curl for curl. See, there you go. Attack the basket. See, this either attack the basket or
nice pass.
They don't got no medium range, bro. That's why I said, like, I was supposed to old game. They used to hurt you, bro. They used to hurt you in that medium range. They used to freeze occasionally, but the olden games, yeah, they used to freeze that much, man. But that's a nice move.
Ooh, nice tip by the African dude.
Yeah. Let's see what JR ain't even shot the ball yet.
Nah, he's playing real composed. You saw his last pass. Oh, JR.
Oh, that's a good move. Go ahead, Dwight. Dwight, you should pull it in though, Dwight, about you complaining. The fact you playing around, bro. Hey, who that? Oh, that's offensive foul.
Shoot two.
Yo,
Shoot two.
DJ, that was a good block by for Caruso. Caruso can dunk.
Nah, Caruso wasn't in position.
He got
Caruso can dunk.
Look at his feet.
He got up, bro.
Right? Nah, he looked all right. Be mush.
What color, yo?
But he's not in the paint. If he was in the paint, he outside the box.
Yeah, but you don't have to. Oh, yeah, okay. What? You have to be inside the paint?
If he was right there, you see that little semicircle where they take the little charge in the paint.
No, you could be anywhere in, and you can be anywhere from. You don't have to be in the paint or right outside the paint. Anyway,
they usually don't call those.
Yeah, anywhere outside the paint, be Marsh. Anywhere outside the paint, as long as you're not in the paint. Dwight Howard, man. Oh, this guy looks like a little kid, bro. Who's this guy with the afro?
Simons. Simons.
Yo, he looks like a little kid, man. How old is
Yeah,
he?
he's a second-year player. He looks like a young boy.
17. Look at his face. Looks like a little kid. 15-year-old. What's he doing on the court with a grown ass?
I hope he ain't nervous. I hope he fried Deion Waiters. They guarding each other.
He's like Deion Waiters like a grown man. See what I'm saying?
Deion Waiters. There you go. They got the pick. He passes it. Whiteside with the cash money. CJ fucker. He missed a wide open three. Come on, Slim. You got candles.
What they call it? What they call
Got
it?
a candles.
What they call it? What they call it?
On D Howard foul. Offensive. Offensive.
Like waiters though, bro. People be like, yeah, he should give it up. He still
White pushed him in his chest. Why did the White?
He did.
Them guys be smoking too much weed. I remember that they accused him of going over a tranny. A tranny said she going out with Dwight. That shit, he ain't never got over that shit. She goes to hide Dwight. I remember that shit. I was like, yo, bro.
That was when he played here in Washington last season for the Wizards. And that dude, when that story came out, he didn't show his face we ain't see him. He wasn't at no Wizards games. He was nowhere to be seen. He resurfaced this last summer when he got signed by the Lakers. That's where we seen him again.
See that defense by AD, bro?
Yeah.
I think that's a good thing though, because you know the thing, just don't like ignore it. When people talk shit, like you don't have to.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Just ignore it. Like,
It is.
Yeah, because I remember they were doing that about Bosch, trying to say he's gay and all that shit. Like I was the.
Ooh, Kuzma. You see that little separation off the dribble? Got him the space.
Kuzma is up for contract extension after his third season, right? What do you think they're gonna do with Kuzma? That priority is AD, right?
He might go Golden State, bro. You know what I mean? He might go Golden State.
Kuzma and trade up for Wiggins.
Yeah, I know, man. Go Golden State, bro. Like everyone, that's where everyone's at.
Golden State just got the second pick tonight.
Yeah,
in the lottery.
That was a good block.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Let Kuzma go to Portland, bro. I can't stand everybody who's trying to play like the same team. Let somebody go.
No, man.
They deserve it, man. They deserve it, especially
Yeah,
Lillard.
that'd be nice.
Yeah, he ain't never clout chase for no rings. He ain't never complained. He taking his team to Western Conference Finals. They lost everybody on their team, every starter. Wesley Matthews.
It was happening now.
Nicholas Batum, and he still made it to the second round of the playoffs, bro. They needed somebody. But the only thing is, it's about location. A lot of people like, I don't want to live in Portland, even though we live there. That's all it is. But hey,
that's the NBA. There's some teams. It's going to be hard for them to ever get free agents. Only way they'll get great players is through trade or draft. You know what I mean?
Because it's all about that. But I mean, it's like, do you rather live in Portland or you rather live in Milwaukee?
I'd rather live in Portland, man.
That's what I'm saying.
It get cold as shit in Milwaukee, man. It get too cold.
Oh, but does it get cold in Portland? Yes, it might.
It don't get that crucially cold. Not like Milwaukee. Milwaukee's north of Chicago, and Chicago, the windy city.
And the thing,
I'm saying,
you're not too far from Seattle, and you also not too far from Vancouver. So
Cali,
you two big cities right there.
Seattle. And Cali South.
And plus, Portland doesn't have no sales tax, no state sales tax.
Yeah.
If you buy a TV for $1,000, then the TV just costs $1,000. You don't got to pay no tax.
Right.
You know.
That's how it is in Pennsylvania.
Well, some parts.
I know in Philly, when I buy something, I go to the Macy's, buy some polo shit. If it's $99.99, you give them $100, they give you a penny back.
Yeah. That's on clothes. On clothes.
Yeah.
Like certain other stuff, like a TV, then they gonna get you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, are you in DC?
Yep.
Oh, okay. Yeah. My mom's live like not too far from there, and my cousin. In fact, I got.
True. Where you at?
I'm in Georgia.
Georgia. Okay.
In Atlanta. Yeah. So I mean.
That's what's up, man.
Yeah. So you're not too far. from my original stomping grounds. My cousin, I seen where she. I was like, wow, I gotta talk to her actually, because I don't know if they're gonna. She a teacher, so I don't know if they're gonna be virtual. She gotta go in. I gotta call her.
Where's she at? DC?
Yeah, she
or
lives
Maryland or Virginia?
She like right in DC. I think she lives like a couple minutes from the White House. Yeah.
True indeed.
There, yeah.
Yeah, for me to go to the White House, all I gotta do is go straight and make one right. Straight down Georgia Ave, turn into 7th, and make one right on Pennsylvania Avenue.
Wow. Expensive as
Yeah.
DC. Most people
Yeah,
I know.
DC, man.
I know a couple other people. They live in they live. I think they live in like Maryland. I forget, like not too far from there, but they just work in DC.
Yeah, Maryland's right on the borderline. DC small.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So
They thinking about making it. I think they just politics talking though.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I've been down to Georgia once, just passing through.
Oh, you did?
Was it Macon, Georgia?
Yeah. A friend of mine, she from Macon. I've been to Macon one time because that's like an hour and 15 minutes or something from where I'm at.
Yeah. I got a next homeboy we went to school with. He moved down there years ago, man. He's never came back. He man got a family down there now. Wife and kids and all that.
Probably.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, this is where you're living at is way more expensive, bro.
Yo, hell yeah, man. Don't even tell me about it, man. Shit, man. Out here, man, it's grind season 24/7.
Yeah,
if you're not, you'll be homeless.
Yeah, it's way more expensive, bro.
Yeah. I tell you what, man, this is a very good game. It's still
Yeah,
a shame.
man.
You think Dame can turn this around, but
They got to do a run. See, this is what we're talking about. It's not Dame that got to do something. It's like Melo or CJ got to get on a run. 2 or 3.
Yeah.
CJ doing all right. Back into him.
Whiteside needs to control the paint.
Yeah.
Nurkic, you know Nurkic is very talented, man. This dude for 7 foot, what is he, like 7'1", 7'2"? Dude got some nimble feet.
Remember he was with the Joker.
Yeah. Yep, he was. This guy got skills. He's come back from an injury, but he's gonna have to contribute, man.
Because when he got hurt last year, I was like, damn, and they went that far. So they went that far.
Yeah.
They'd at least won one game if Nurkic was there against Golden State, bro. Maybe 2, because he
man.
Hit little left hand, bam, off the glass, bro.
What's that? You watching that? You in front of me?
Yeah, I'm
probably in front of me.
Yeah,
I ain't see that shit. I ain't see shit.
They inbound. They just inbounded on mine.
That's inbound on mine as well.
Deion Waiters with the rock.
Yeah.
He's looking to pass it past the AD. Caldwell Pope off the dribble, pulls up for the.
How many minutes y'all?
Damn, I'm at 3:30.
Oh, wow.
Where you at?
I'm at 43 seconds.
Huh?
What?
Yeah, I'm at 2 minutes, 43 seconds.
Oh, man.
You like a whole minute or maybe 40 seconds in front of us.
Yeah, you'll see Nurkic.
Oh,
there it goes right there with the left hand. I seen it in the post.
That's what I'm gonna say about this. What I'm trying to say about it, bro. AD don't got no moves like that, bro. Like,
yeah. You need some post-up moves for a big man. Go-to moves.
Bro, trust me. Watch.
The Waiters.
This is the way that they use him. He's versatile. He can straight do all that.
Waiters is nice though. Waiters is nice.
I like Waiters, man. Always did. Remember that team?
He's reliable, man.
When KD.
He's reliable.
He know it's yes, he is.
No, he's not, man. He ain't reliable.
Did you
He played defense and he's reliable.
He a little erratic, but he confident though.
He's very confident. Yes, you're right about that.
Yeah.
But he's a guy. Look, this guy, why he not on Miami? You know what he was doing over there in Miami?
Yeah.
He was eating gummies and shit.
Yeah.
With edibles and being high on the plane, lunching.
You know, straight tripping.
Professional, but
You can't do that in a Pat Riley organization. They gonna get you up out of there.
You see,
And you said he's very confident, you know, but he's a kind of guy. He's he can light it up.
He can light it. He's a good.
I just don't believe in him, man. I don't believe in that guy.
And he can handle the right.
He's a star now. I like his fit in the Lakers. I'm saying. I like
his fit like Miami those years, but then when he was with OKC, when they almost beat Golden State and Golden State came back right before KD left, when Deion Waiters was there, bro, he was nice, but of course he got two stars. It's hard, but
that kid's hustling LeBron, man.
LeBron got his pockets picked half court by Gary Trent Jr.
Let me see. What college did Trent Jr. went to?
I think he's a Dookie. He's a Blue Devil.
Oh wow. Okay, step back.
Yeah.
See McCollum, bro.
He pushed LeBron off the.
That's offensive. He pushed LeBron.
That's offensive foul, man.
Yeah, he did.
Yo, get out of here with that shit, man.
I don't know why he did that. You already picked his pocket.
Yeah, LeBron would have got him though. They know already. LeBron's gonna do him dirty now. Like you can't guard me, bruh. I'll be taking. See, Jordan will take.
McCollum, that was a dumb play. He should have.
Yo, look at that backdoor back by LeBron and AD. That's what's up right there. That's what AD gonna do, bro. They gonna find him, bro. See, that's what I'm saying. Like that loss they had, they woke up. Let's see how Portland gonna respond.
I was on the live talking about Jordan and LeBron. They said LeBron don't got post-up moves. I was like, man,
where was that? Where was that live? Whose live was that?
Oh, check it out. He knows his sports. It was the night.
Put it in the chat, man. I want to listen to that.
Put it in the chat. Yeah, we was going at it, bro. It was me against it was me against 5, 1-on-5.
Yeah, man, you should have told me I came over there. You should have told me.
So what you think LeBron got post-up moves?
Yeah, he got a little. I mean, nobody like Elijah Vaughn. He can post up like that. That's a post-up move.
He do a little bit, but he's not Kobe Bryant got back to the basket. That's what I'm thinking about post moves. Like, look, here go LeBron in the post. Let me see what he about to do. He about to post up. That was nice. You see, he used his strength. Had him on his left shoulder.
They said he wasn't
he don't pivot and nothing like that, but he post up. That's a good move off the back. Look.
Now LeBron is a face-up player, man. LeBron plays like a guard. Let's be honest. LeBron ain't no power game in LeBron. That's his whole career. He's a perimeter player, right? Or what y'all think? He a power forward?
Yo, you know what's gonna happen?
Nah, he like a point guard, bro.
He's a perimeter player who plays face up, take you off the dribble.
Yeah, I know that's what he did. See what's happening tomorrow. Skip Bayless gonna ride all over Dave Lillard, bro. He's gonna be all over him. 12 points. Look at that. He's gonna be all up on him, bro. I told you he wasn't a superstar.
But it's only halftime. Damn, they down by 12 though. It's not good. Not good.
Man, and against the King and AD.
They down 14.
The pressure's on you, bro. But this is what you've been for.
All right, okay, Melo. All right, Melo. He missed it.
Melo
shit. Melo looks like he's homeless, man. With that head, he looks like he's homeless. He used to have his hair Ken rolled, and then he used to look smooth. Now he look like he just came out of I don't know jail.
He be drinking wine on his YouTube channel.
Who?
Melo. He has a YouTube channel. I've never watched it. I said it on my boxing joint. I don't be watching. I'm not subscribed to no boxers YouTube channel or athletes. I already watch y'all do what y'all do in your sport.
Nah,
I mean,
interesting though. A little team.
I ain't gonna watch no Dillian White YouTube page or Anthony Joshua or Jamel Charlo.
Yeah.
Nah, Slim. I watch y'all fight and then that's it. I'm done with y'all, man. I don't care about your lifestyles, what y'all do. I mean? So Melo has a podcast, a YouTube channel where he's drinking wine, like every episode where he interviews somebody.
AD, bro. Yo, AD.
Yeah, AD getting big. AD getting big.
Yeah.
They let them know who was up. They let them know what's up, bro. See, that's how you go.
Nice pass. They missed it. Now they gave us some momentum. Now they down by 17.
Yeah. Ooh, AD off the dribble. He got big on Nurkic.
17 halftime.
Now look at that power move, bro. But that's what I'm saying. Like I agree with you, B. Moss. They they ain't got enough finesse moves down on the post, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And that's taking him off from 3-point line. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Which is what he's supposed to do because Nurkic is not as fast as him from the perimeter. So if he can take him off the dribble all day, but then when you have a smaller guy, like how LeBron took that dude in the post and just scored a little right hook over his shoulder. You got to take every possession. NBA is about matchups, just like when you play on the playground. This dude guarding me. He's a little taller than me, but he's not quicker than me. So if you beat him off the dribble, you don't got to always score, but just get in the paint, draw people, and then make plays. You know what I mean?
Let me see. I know, Jaleel, I see you put it in the chat. Let me see what it is. Is that when you put in the chat?
You a boxing head too?
Yeah,
yeah, man. I'm a boxing and basketball. That's my favorite sports. I like boxing. That's one-on-one. That shows you.
Yeah, I like boxing.
You know, character. But I play basketball. I don't play boxing. You can't play boxing. I've been playing ball.
It gets you in tip-top shape, though.
Hell yeah. I mean, you can get in shape, no question, for boxing. You could go, you know, hit the punching bag, hit the speed bag, but I'm just talking about what I do on competitively. I play basketball.
Oh, okay. That's what's up, bro.
Yeah.
So who you like?
Who
you like in boxing, bro? Like
who I like?
Yeah.
I like old school, man. That's my shit. I like old school boxing.
So you think all the fighters that fight in 15 rounds is automatically better than the fighters that fight now?
Well, it just depends on who. You give me a name versus a normal guy today. It depends on who. You know? You know what I'm saying?
How do you think Sugar Ray Leonard would have done against Floyd?
Man, that's a fight. I don't know who will ever win that fight in real life. But at 147, I would favor Ray Leonard because he's the naturally bigger guy. And Ray Leonard finishes people at 147. He's one of the greatest finishers I ever seen in boxing history. When he gets you hurt, ain't no going to decision. Look what he did to Tommy Hearns in that first fight. Them fellas had one eye and he was losing. Yo, look what them fellas did with what's his name? Even Duran in the second fight, even the first fight. A lot of people talk the first fight like Duran washed him. I mean, that fight was close. I'm saying that fight was close. Yo, Ray Leonard stood toe to toe with this guy. You know, he got hurt, he recovered. You know, so really and truly, I would probably favor Ray Leonard. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. What about like it's Trinidad? Who you got? Crawford versus
Trinidad versus who?
Crawford.
I probably got Bud. I got Bud winning that.
Yeah, that'd be edge of your seat fight, bro. He couldn't be playing games like that one. He would have to.
I think he a better boxer than Trinidad. He can give different angles. Trinidad's a big puncher. But if you got better footwork than Trinidad and can box and just stay away from that mean left hook, he's beatable. And I'm a big Trinidad fan. That was my guy.
Right hand though, bro. He actually got power in his right hand. Some straight rights.
His straight rights were beautiful, but his left hook was devastation.
Yeah, that was the thing. And boy, weakness is his right hands. His defense against right hands isn't as great. That would have been a hell of a fight, though.
Yeah, that'd be an excellent fight.
Yeah, that would be a crazy fight.
Yeah, Trinidad was very crowd pleasing, man. Them fellas get off the deck and come back and knock somebody out. Trinidad was vicious.
Yeah, he was fighting right now against.
Even you seen that fight with Trinidad versus David Reed?
Yeah, David Reed was.
That was a great fight.
David Reed had that extra thing. David Reed dropped it.
But David again, that's another fight. When people talk, they say like, "Look, he did kind of ruin David Reed." But when people talk about that fight, you would have think Trinidad washed him every single round. You know what I mean? He got put on the canvas too. David Reed was in it, but in the later rounds, and he already had a bad eye going into that fight.
and in no fight that wasn't like he just blew him out. It was against Vargas, and I'm gonna be honest with you, that fight. It was actually smart, but he actually hit homeboy dirty and took the momentum away from him. He dropped Vargas twice in the first round. It was once or twice.
Yeah, in the first round.
Vargas came back and dropped him, and was momentum. But he done what a smart veteran does. He hit Vargas low and gained the momentum back. And once he done that one, so if he didn't do that, Vargas could have damn near stopped. Vargas was getting him, bro.
Yeah, that's why that fight was one of the best Trinidad fights, man.
It was fun.
Trinidad fights used to get all his fights were vicious.
Let's see what they're saying. Let's see what the panel is saying about let's see.
You don't.
We're gonna be insufferable with Anthony Edwards go number one overall. Representing the Georgia Bulldogs to the Warriors. Wiseman, I believe, is going to go second. We might get LeVar Ball and Michael Jordan finally playing one-on-one.
That's going to be great.
That's LaMelo.
Smiling in Charlotte. T-Wolves, Golden State, Charlotte, and Chicago Bulls. That's going to be the order of your top 4 picks. Jalen, when's the last time Detroit had number 1 pick?
It's been a long time. What about Detroit and the Knicks, man? They got to – why y'all fix it for us?
He already said fix it.
By Toyota. I'm waiting for them to say something, bro. They ain't saying nothing about the break. I like Jalen Rose. They ain't saying nothing about it. They gonna, I like Charles and Shaq arguing, man.
I know they good. Kenny Smith.
But Charles be getting in on Shaq, but they don't like each other. They be winding each other up, bro. So Charles be saying some shit though. He ain't LeBron hard, bro. He ain't LeBron hard. He wants anyone to be it. Dame Lillard and that. Man, he be talking crazy.
Hey, Jalik, who you like in boxing?
I like Crawford. You know, Crawford.
I like Bud.
I like Crawford, but he needs a new manager. You see, Maurice Hooker just signed with Al Haymon, right? He set the.
Oh, I didn't know that. Really?
Like Jose Santos Lopez.
He got the fuck up off of that DAZN. He ain't on DAZN. Oh, shit. Hey, man. Hey, don't he also got a deal or had a deal? He was with Rock Nation also.
Hooker done his thing. And before they announced the fight, I said, yeah, he can fight Jose Cito. So he's allegedly supposed to fight Jose Cito in a Danny fight. But I like Jerron Boots Ennis. I'm high on Jerron Boots Ennis. I like Loman.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not saying not good. I ain't high on him yet. I gotta see him fight somebody.
Yeah,
and he finally about to be on Big Showtime after being on Showbox. That's what I've been seeing him on.
Fight on the Erickson Lubin undercard in September 19th.
Yeah. So we'll see what he do.
If he's not, then that's when it's gonna really start to come out. I think Steven need to set something up so he can sign with Al Haymon.
Hey man, Showtime they doing good. Showtime since this pandemic came back, they put on some good boxing.
Yeah, so I like T. I like Shakur.
I like him. I like him. Hey, you know Shakur Stevenson? I think he lives somewhere here in the DMV in Virginia, because he say he trains or lives in Alexandria, Virginia.
Yeah, he live close. Yep, he do.
Yeah, because Gary Russell said he sparred with him plenty of times. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That would be a good fight to watch. Shakur, I think Shakur would beat Gary Russell though.
You like Adonis Stevenson?
Yeah, I like Adonis Stevenson too.
That was my man. I'm a fan of boxing more than fighters, but when Stevenson fought, man, it was he just excited me because I know I'm about to see a boxing, you know, that long reach and then knock you out.
What was that? What was the fight against? He dropped the dude. Was a fight of the year type fight. It was before he fought Badu Jack. It was Thomas
Stevenson.
Yeah, it was.
With Thomas Williams.
Thomas Williams.
That fight was vicious. Yeah. That dude. He won one round. He won one of those rounds, and he got Stevenson pissed, and Stevenson put him to sleep.
Yeah, he put him to sleep. But Thomas Williams was dangerous because he had beat somebody unexpectedly. Thomas Williams, I forget who it was.
Yeah, I'm forgetting too, but I know I've seen it.
You know, some fans nowadays they like pro promoter or pro network. I just like fighters.
Yeah.
I just want the fighters to get their money, but you know.
Yeah, I want all fighters to get paid, man, for my entertainment, getting punched in the face. But I'm not so much into the business shit, man. I'm about the fights.
On the nerd, yeah, it's sad too because it's we talk more about the business because it's like the way they be doing the fighters. Eddie Chambers put
Yeah.
on Twitter today. He said he got 1.3 million for Vitaly, and he only took home 300,000, bro.
Where'd all the rest go? There's managers in training camp and shit.
That's what I'm saying. You go to his Twitter, I was like, wow, and people was mad for see a female standing up for the 1.2 million or whatever that Top Rank tried to give him. I was like, bro, do you understand? Like,
Yeah.
money, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, man. You deserve way more than that. That's almost
Yeah, man. I like a lot of fighters from all over the world, man.
Yeah.
I like Maruti Mutalini from South Africa. You know what I mean?
I never
Flyweight champion, IBF, 2-time champion.
What division?
He's at a 112.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Oh,
you don't
yeah.
get American TV time, but you know, there's a
Okay.
lot of good fighters out there. I like boxing because it's a worldwide sport. That's mostly why I love it. Because a man could come from anywhere on planet Earth. If he got the skill to pay the bills, handle his business, he could become a star. And it's the only sport you could be a pipehead or cokehead like Antonio Tarver and still go to the Olympics and become a world champion.
It's like the Wild Wild West.
Yeah, and it's all about your skills and how you take care of yourself and prepare.
You got to align yourself with the right people because it's unfortunate, you know how it is now. It's political, networks and stuff.
Yeah, man.
You won't get the opportunity. That fight, I wanted to see Rashidi Ellis, but you know, they canceled the fight, bro. It's like, come on, man.
Oh man,
I want to see Rashidi Ellis. How he was gonna look, bro? My gosh.
They canceled his fight.
They canceled the whole card the Friday. Golden Boy.
Oh, it was a DAZN joint.
Yeah, they canceled it.
Oh, you see, DAZN need to go do something else. Or just these fighters need to go to another. They need to go to regular TV, man. That app shit ain't cutting it.
Nah, they besting
Who got that app now? All during this pandemic, all since March.
That's why
you still paying money for that. You're a dummy.
That's why they trying to cut his salary out. So,
yeah, man. Damn, man. So that Fortuna fight ain't happening.
Nope. I wanted to see Fortuna at least fight somebody, but a word on the streets, Fortuna might be in a run in to fight Devin Haney. I would like to see that because a lot of people was.
That's what should happen immediately. Not nobody else for Devin Haney, not Gamboa. It should be what's his name?
I don't want to see Gamboa. Linares?
Yeah, I wasn't mad at Linares and Fortuna. I wanted to see that.
Solid, but Devin Haney, I want him to fight like Fortuna.
Yeah, he needs a name.
Especially if he stop him, that's gonna be big.
You see, these new boxers, they're not like the old school guys. That's why I like old school boxing. Shit I grew up on, because these guys don't have no ambition. They don't want to test themselves. Look at Bud and fucking Errol Spence. These guys are, I'm sure, in their 30s. Early 30s. And they still, look at what Ray Leonard had by the time he was 22 on his resume.
Yeah.
And he ain't have a long career as far as many fights. He had like 40 fights. But look at what he had done by the time he was 21, 22. Look how long Tank Davis been on TV. And I've been watching Tank Davis fight live since 2013. He's been on TV for a while. And he was always that young dude or the future. Look, what's he doing now?
I think
he still don't got the fights that we want to see.
I think behind the scenes, they trying to make it on paper. They're going to do Leo Santa Cruz, whatever. But the fight they going to make is him against Ryan Garcia. And that fight right there, in my opinion, is probably one of the biggest, highest selling pay-per-views in the U.S.
Yeah, but that Ryan Garcia hasn't beaten nobody.
Nah,
and I'd pick Tank to beat him.
That's close though. If he beat Campbell and knock him out, because he has a way of promoting himself. And you also got to look at, like, it just, they've been building this up for years. Remember, he was calling Tank out, and Tank, I went to the fight in December at the where the Hawks played. It was damn near sold.
Oh, in Atlanta.
Yeah, it was like
You
almost
saw that Badu Jack versus Pascal. That was a good ass fight.
cheating, man.
That was a great fight. I watched that shit again like a week ago.
They always do that to everybody. Jack, I don't know what's up.
You see in the 12th round, Pascal got dropped. You
Yup.
see how quick he got up? He got up like so fast because the ropes helped him up. He bounced off them joints.
Of a fight, bro. But Jack is nice. He just never gets.
Yeah, he won that fight.
Oh,
He won that fight on my card. I don't care what nobody say.
But I think this is my prediction: Cinco de Mayo.
Yeah.
Brian versus Tank next year, Cinco de Mayo. Canelo is basically don't got no opponents that can do more pay-per-views than that or bring more attention than that. Ryan Garcia Tank could be more talked about. That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, but even when if Tank beat him, what they gonna say?
Nah,
Who's Ryan Garcia beat?
Nah, I don't think so because you gotta realize people still.
But who'd he beat though?
But you
he ain't never even won a world title or even challenged for one.
So, Mark Steffi knock out Campbell. They're gonna use a comparison between Campbell and Linares, Campbell and Lomachenko. None of them knocked Campbell out. So if Ryan Garcia do it in spectacular fashion, that's gonna build up his name. And
so you think he'll knock Campbell out?
That's what I'm saying. I picked him to win a tough decision, but maybe 7 rounds to 5. But if he do knock him out, which he capable of, his buzz is going higher, and people gonna start to say, okay, this guy is,
But then again, Luke Campbell's never beat nobody great neither. He ain't never even won a title.
Lomachenko was solid though, and then he got a gold medal. So it's a good measuring stick fight. It's a good comparison.
Man, I don't know, man. That's why I come from a different era where you gotta beat somebody.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Real, cause I seen guys beat somebody, and then these guys now, then they beat somebody else. Now they building their resume. They got X amount of scalps so far on their resume. And it doesn't have to be, a big name. It could be a tough dude, like a tough fight. You'll go through adversity. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, like fights like with Marquez back in the day when he'd fight guys like Freddie Norwood. Freddie Norwood ain't in the Hall of Fame, but that was a tough fight.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Before he even became a champion.
Yeah.
And then,
he taking over. He balling for real. That's why
AD with the right hook.
That's why they up by 20 points, bro. He got 23 and 8 rebounds.
Portland man.
Portland ain't gonna win this one.
EJ crashed. Yeah, he did. He's snoring.
It's like their uniforms look just like Toronto a little bit.
Who?
A little bit. Portland.
Yeah.
It looked like a who that EJ he out? EJ must be asleep, bro. It's like
he crashed. He's snoring.
I'm about to get out of here because we on live. He's snoring on the live.
I feel you, man.
EJ out.
He ain't even halftime. He couldn't even stay awake for halftime.
Yeah, everything is based on the U.S. as far as these type of matches, as far as basketball. It was only like 7:30 in the West Coast though, but I'm out of here, bro. Nice meeting you, bro. I'm sure.
All right, big man. Take it easy, man. Nice talking to you.
All right, bro.
All right, dogs. Well, EJ crashed. Should I stay on and give my commentary? I might do that for a little bit. They go on the commercial break in the meantime, in between time. Damn, EJ snoring over me talking, Slim. Yeah, but what I was saying about AD, let me look at while I'm here before I get off, right? Anthony Davis has the potential to become the greatest power forward of all time. I'm not saying he is right now. No. I wouldn't put him in the top 5 right now. But his career ain't over. He's a young dude. Let me go check him out on let me tell y'all his stats right quick. DJ got gonna sleep on the game. Come on, dog. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. Anthony Davis. Let me check out his stats. Wow. Okay, so this season he's averaging 26.1 points, 9.3 rebounds, 3.2 assists. I think he could get more rebounds than that. Absolutely. For his career, Anthony Davis, for his career, is averaging 24 points, 10.4 rebounds, and 2.4 blocks. His best scoring season was 2016 and 17, and 2017-18 season, he averaged 28 respectively. 28 points per game. That ain't no small feat, all right? He's averaging 24 points, 10.4 rebounds per game, and 2.4 blocks for his career. Now let's look at Tim Duncan. And we're going to look at what he did for his career and his best seasons, etc. Blah, blah, blah. Let me look at Tim Duncan right quick. Oh, gosh. What's his name? Tim Duncan. Come on, Portland. Y'all got to do better than this. I want to see a competitive game. That's why EJ cracked. That's why the other guy, Jalik, bounced. Tim Duncan's average for his career is 19 points per game, 10.8 rebounds. But that doesn't mean Anthony Davis is greater than him because he's averaged 19 points per game. And Anthony Davis, 24. Tim Duncan's a different kind of player. He's not a scorer. Like, the best part of Tim Duncan's game was his fundamentals from both ends, offense and defense. You know what I'm saying? Defensively, block shots, protects the rim, and crashes rebounds. Offensively, his post game was so fundamentally sound. Footwork, shots off the glass. You know what I'm saying? Nothing fancy. Just get it done. If you're a shorter guy, he's going to bank it off the glass on your ass. Tim Duncan's greatest season scoring ever was 25.5 points per game, and that was in the 2001-2002 season, okay? Anthony Davis' best season is 28, and that was 2-3 years ago, and he's far from done. The difference between Anthony Davis and Tim Duncan and KG and these type of guys, Duncan and these guys have more heart to me. Obviously, look, they're champions. You know what I'm saying? They can carry a franchise no matter who the F is on their team, especially in KG's situation when he played in Minnesota. Always played with a bunch of nobody. Still took his team to the playoffs. Always would get bounced out early. Up until he got with the older Sam Cassell and the older Springwell, and that's when KG got his MVP season. That's when KG went the furthest he had gone up until that time on Minnesota, not getting bounced out in the first round, but making it to the Western Conference Finals, where they lost to the Lakers, I believe, in 6 games, if I recall correctly. You know what I mean? So Duncan, how's he better than guys like Anthony Davis? Of course, Anthony Davis has more range. Anthony Davis is a bigger, better athlete, but Tim Duncan got the IQ, just like KG. You know what I'm saying? For one, Tim Duncan will beat you with the post moves. He has go-to moves in the post. That's what the man Anthony Davis doesn't have. He has a plethora of offensive moves, whether it's face up from 15 or face up even from as far as the college 3-point line and take you off the dribble. You know what I'm saying? And that's basically it, man. You know, he's not so much a back to the basket type of guy. And some may say because, he's not really a big guy in his weight. Well, neither was KG. And KG was a back to the basket guy. Maybe not necessarily take you all the way down to the basket and dunk on your head, which he can, but he'll back you down and hit you with the hesitation shoulder fake, left, right, and get you leaning. And then he'll shoot that patented signature fadeaway that he had. You know what I mean? Kind of like Mike, but from a 6'11" KG. You know what I'm saying? I see, okay. LeBron with the rock. He throws it. Green in the corner, wide open three, and he cans it. Yeah, this game's over, ladies and gents. Third quarter, 6 minutes and 40 seconds. The score 73-48. You know what I mean? So that's the difference, you know. Duncan don't gotta average 28 points per game to prove anything. He can get his 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 25 only happened once. But for the most part, he's about a 20 to 22 guy. Just like KG. I think KG's best season ever scoring was about 25 or maybe 24. You know what I mean? Guys like Amari Stoudemire used to average on Phoenix Suns, average more points than Kevin Garnett and Tim Duncan. But is he the best power forward? Is he a better power forward than them two? No. The three best power forwards of the 2000-2010s era was Kevin Garnett and Tim Duncan and Dirk Nowitzki. In order, I put it in Duncan, second, KG, third, Dirk. If you want to put Dirk second above KG, I have no problem with that whatsoever. I've seen Dirk Nowitzki take his team to 2 NBA finals, both against Miami, and he could have been 2-0 easily. The last one he won, when he brought Phoenix a championship, Dallas, he wasn't supposed to beat that Miami team with LeBron, D-Wade, and Chris Bosh. You know what I'm saying? So Dirk did it on his own terms as the franchise player. Of course, KG had to come to my Celtics to win a ring, which I'm grateful for. But he ain't do it in Minnesota. If he did it in Minnesota, it would have been as great as how Dirk Nowitzki got Dallas Mavericks a championship. You know what I'm saying? So that's the difference. Is Anthony Davis a greater player than Dirk Nowitzki? As of right now, no. Does he have potential to be? Absolutely. Ooh, Anthony Davis, right as I'm speaking, just cans a 3-point shot. He was wide open. It wasn't off the dribble. It was a catch and shoot. I got to put that in context. So y'all don't think I'm here talking like the man Anthony Davis broke down an opponent, yanked him, and then pulled the tray and cocked it in his eye. Nah. My man Jed Kyle in the chat. What's up with you, Jed Kyle? Jed Kyle, that's a good dude, man. I ain't even peeped you in here. I just put on YouTube. Jed Kyle's a good dude. Salute. GOAT power forward, Tim Duncan. I agree 100%. That's non-debatable. The greatest power forward of all time is Tim Duncan. Number 2, greatest of all time, power forward. You can put probably Karl Malone. Look, I'm not even going to rank them. I'm going to just tell you like this who I think are the top 5. Tim Duncan, Karl Malone, Dirk Nowitzki, Charles Barkley, and Kevin Garnett. Those are top 5 power forwards of all time. I include in the top 6 to 10. I include guys like Elvin Hayes from the Rockets and the Washington Bullets. I include Kevin McHale as a greatest top 6 through 10 greatest power forward of all time. From the Boston Celtics, McHale. I include Bob Pettit from the St. Louis Hawks back in Bill Russell in them days. Yeah. You don't know who Bob Pettit is? Go do your research. Go do some homework. Go check him out, man. You know what I'm saying? Other great power forwards of all time, top 10. I'd have to think hard about that. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, man. This man snoring on the line, dog. EJ sleep. EJ crashed, man. Yeah, man. I'm here keeping EJ's hangout afloat because the man crashed while we covering this game. But this game so far is a smash. So, yeah, man. Anthony Davis, man. Imagine if Anthony Davis wins 5 rings. Will he? Do I think he will? Probably not. No. Let's say he wins 4 and has, at the end of his career average of 24 points per game. That's what he has right now. And he finishes his career with 4 rings. 24 points. 4, I mean, the same stats he has for his career right now. He's going to be in the debate for the greatest power forward of all time. But that we also got to put in context, how did he do it? You know what I'm saying? Like, was it a cheap rings like Kevin Durant's rings? When he got Kevin Durant's cheap rings on Golden State, or what's his name? LeBron James cheap rings that he got in Miami. You know, see, only in this new era do guys have cheap rings. I can't recall in all my life watching basketball players who have cheap NBA rings, like, you know, except for Kevin Durant and LeBron. You ain't gonna talk to me about no Boston Celtics neither. When we got KG and Ray Allen to come over there with P Double, that's what you're not gonna do. Yeah. For one, P Double was in his 10th season. Remember that, okay? If he was in his 10th season, that means Ray Allen came over there in his 12th season, okay? And if he came in his 12th season, that means Kevin Garnett was a 13, 14-year vet by the time he came to Boston to win the NBA championship, okay? It wasn't players in their prime like LeBron, D. Wade, and Chris Bosh. Again, LeBron and Chris Bosh and D. Wade came to Miami as free agents to join D. Wade over there, who was already on Miami Heat. Boston Celtics, Danny Ainge traded damn near the whole team just to get KG and Ray Allen. Remember that. It was through trades, not no free agent like Kevin Durant going to Golden State Warriors as a free agent. No. That's what we're not going to do. We got to put things in context over here. And with that being said, D-Marsh Boxing, I'm probably about to sign off. I ain't got nobody talking no basketball over here. EJ, salute. Thanks for coming through, and I'm gone. Peace.
For real? D-Marsh, you gone? It looks like D-Marsh has gone, boy. What call we on? What game we? This game looks like it's done anyway. I can't be talking by myself now, so 3rd quarter. The Lakers are putting a hat in, and the Lakers gonna win the game. Yeah, I'm out of it, bro.